Jamie, the reason we late, y'all.
No, I'm not. That's a lie. Jamie been here waiting for over an hour.
Taj, is that you?
It sound like your ass typing over there.
Me?
Somebody typing. Shit.
All right. What's going on?
Oh shit.
What's up, Ghost?
Nephews in the house.
How my folks doing, man? Y'all, them folks was wilding in the Discord the past 2 days. I know y'all ain't in there, but those folks were tripping.
What's going on in Discord?
They ass just be getting into it with folks. They actually made me see Ali go off on somebody, and I never seen her go off on somebody.
Oh shit. I mean, Ali, she go off.
Yes.
Damn.
He actually heard the rapper Ali up in. Hey, Ghostin, how the channel going? Did you do some of the tips I told you yet?
There she go. We were just talking about Ali. What happened to the audio?
All I see, we already know you ain't with that foolishness.
What up, DV?
She is the queen of the chat.
And got drug and got drug and shaking her head. All right. You know you clap back. Grand man.
All right, y'all. So we're gonna go ahead and get started. We got a decent amount of people in here now. Let's see. Got people coming in on X. So the first topic, it really pains me to actually even say this shit because I was doing some digging. And, throughout all our research and stuff like that we've been dealing with, it's for quite some time now. I always looked at, the real Jews to be people of color, right? And unfortunately, I was looking over in the internet, I stumbled across something that I just couldn't deny. So I gotta pull that up for y'all. Like, it was crazy. I got to.
What's good, DeMarcus? Are you being nice to me today?
We gonna see.
So this is the real thing. I was really fucking around, y'all. I know y'all didn't really think I was gonna put this shit on here, but I figured I would go ahead and throw my April Fool's joke up in here. Oh yeah.
You know what? I was wondering if we was gonna get an April Fool's joke.
Shit. And this is the biggest one I could come up with.
I called it. That shit flew over my head. I got okay, that's a good one. That's actually a good one.
Because y'all thought motherfuckers.
I was gonna say, I just hope this site is reparable.
Hell no, ain't no
That's a good one.
And it's not no.
Fuck about here with this shit.
What up, nephew? Kenny 2K. Y'all talking about the documentary he sold. Now that's a good one, Jamie. It flew over my head at first, and I was reading the comment sections, but I forgot it's April Fool's. Ain't that? Yeah, that's a good one.
Shout out to my boy Graham, man, right? Said peace to Hope you're doing good with your family and
I
stuff.
know. Kenny said that.
You got nephew laughing? Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Thanks for having my back, little bro. All right. Yeah, that's how y'all do it. So Kenny 2K spent the block for LEC. That's how you do
Yeah, he did. He was going hard for us.
it. Yeah.
Y'all gonna have to add me to the Discord.
We put that Discord in here all the time. Yo, ain't doing it.
Yeah, I've seen it. I just didn't know what it was.
Dad, whose side you on?
I'm on the side of the truth. That's the truth. Solo. Shows ago, I used to see it all the time. I didn't know what it was. I'm on the side of the truth, Solo. I'm with you when you're right. You know my quote. I'm with you when you're right.
Yeah, the National Bar Examination, they had this post on Instagram when they was telling everybody who took the bar in February that they test was hacked and that they're gonna throw out all the examinations and you guys gotta retest the bar. Why was it an April Fool's joke?
Hey, that's a good one. I like that.
Yeah. My first two for the day. I forgot all about April 1st is April Fool's.
I'm gonna do 3 lives today too, people. I'm gonna do 3 lives and guess watch this because everybody don't watch the morning show, right? I'm gonna get niggas with an April Fool's joke on each live today. Watch.
No, the 3 lives is the April Fool's joke.
No, it ain't. I'm gonna have to do 3.
Now I got to get up on that. The Discord. I saw y'all used to put the links in the comment section, so I'm gonna learn about.
Can somebody put the link in the comment section real quick?
Yeah, it's been a while since they did it. I don't think they put it in the last few shows.
Shout out to my boy Demar.
Yeah, y'all want to check out your music, man? Yeah.
You said congrats.
No, I'm not on Instagram.
I didn't know 50 signed a deal with Hulu. They just signed with that'll make sense though. I'm gonna address that on the live tonight. That makes sense though with him.
Is he gonna put some of that money in the black community?
I would hope so.
We hope so.
Puma Fist, what's good, man?
Yeah, I saw that. He back. Puma Fist back. He got that notification on. Yeah. Welcome back.
They go to Discord link, y'all.
All right, cool. Okay, so let me see. I guess I gotta write it down because it's not letting me click on it.
Hey, Puma Fist, what you think of my Tiny Hats April Fool's joke? The Tiny Hats people.
You know,
he should love that. He was on their tiny heads the other night. Yeah, he should love that one.
Jamie, he hate them more than he hate black people.
That's what it seemed like. Okay, so I see the Discord now. All right.
Not LeBron James. I knew this was a LeBron hate app.
LeBron James has the most wins in the NBA.
It took him long enough.
I got a question. Who do you think the biblical Jews are?
That is a good question.
Who do you think those people are in the world today?
You're gonna have to come with some biblical facts too, man. Don't come with no bullshit.
Well, I just want to know who they think that. You know, a lot of people say we have no idea, but then we be like, it's black people. They be like, it's no way. I'm like, but you just told me you ain't have an idea.
Exactly. Get him, Solo. I'm on your side now. You talking about whose side you're on? I'm on your side now. Let's go. I'm with you when you're right. And I'm gonna still be there when you're wrong, but I just ain't gonna say nothing.
I appreciate that.
That's the first.
Do enough hashing when I'm wrong.
Don't worry, I got a session already for you. You gonna get cooked in. Don't worry.
It is.
Grandma ain't know what time it is. The Israelites. To lead those who have the most sufferings. That's a good sign. That's a dead giveaway.
We'll give Puma Fist a little time to answer the question, and then I'm gonna go ahead and move on to the next real topic.
Now that's actually the more I look at it, that's a funny April Fool. I don't know how I didn't catch that on first glance, but yeah, that's a good one. I wasn't in that mindset of it being April Fool's until you put it up, but that's a good one. Jews are the Orthodox, like the ones in your picture, but it doesn't matter with them. They all stick together. He said
The
the first.
Orthodox, are they white people? Are they black people? Like, what are you saying?
You said like the ones in the
You said
picture.
like the ones in your picture, so he talking about the ones we see on the screen.
I don't see
That's
anyone on the screen.
James. You know what that is? He keeping that secret together. They can't let that secret get exposed.
We're gonna talk
All
about
hell gonna break
the
loose.
quote with and all the alignments and stuff. I got some more stuff that I'm piecing together. That we're gonna talk about for Sunday.
You know they're gonna keep that above top secret.
Oh, he talking about the white people.
Yeah.
But sir, how is the Arabs the Orthodox Jews
She say
when
who the
they
fuck is calling you?
came to, sir, they kill me when they say Jesus wasn't white or black. He was an Arab. He was Middle Eastern.
But yeah, the Bible describe him to be a black man. It doesn't make sense.
DP bring us
Let
up to
alone,
speed.
I'll even take it a step further. The Arabs came to the Middle East through an invasion decades after Christ.
Right.
So how the fuck? Okay.
But that's just like lack of knowledge and just some of them just blatantly lying.
Keeping that secret together.
Right. Demarcus, what did Chile say about Michelle Obama? I'm not familiar.
Oh, that's about to get spicy.
Right. Arabs are Persians. They're Ishmaelites, and they know that. How can they be from the? How can they be from Ishmael and from Jacob? Can't be from both.
Okay.
Well, since everybody quiet, let me go ahead and copper color. Okay, Alexander Winston.
But copper color is brown. That's
Uh huh.
black.
Everything that they describe Christ as is referred to as someone of color.
No, it ain't nobody of color. It's a black who we would call a black person.
Black person. Right, right. Black. I mean, copper is clearly dark. Wool, hair like wool. Those people don't have that. Said he had eyes like fire, red as fire.
Damn, Kenny. I want some of that. Kenny, I want some of that.
Nephew. Damn. Bleached a whole load of color. Oh, damn. That's
All
a
these
tie.
clothes fucked up.
Got that tie dye wardrobe now. He messing up. You right
Where you
about
get that
that.
from?
And then also, if you go into Enoch, when he described what the father looked like, he just said that his face was dark as iron. So that's another thing. And keep in mind that the Bible also says, "If you've seen me, then you have already seen the Father." So I'm pretty sure if they saying God the Father is dark as iron, then so is Christ.
Now he tie dye his clothes. I mean, they say that the Bible says, according to Deuteronomy, right, that you identify the Jews by the curses.
Right.
And nobody's more cursed than I am. So
I mean, if you just go through them, you will see that.
Yeah.
I mean, did those white people go through a chattel-like slavery?
I'm
Did
sorry.
they
So
get put on? I said, did those white people did they go through like a chattel-like slavery, where they put on ships and gone to a nation that they had never known? I remember somebody made the argument that yeah, they went from Jerusalem to Rome. I was like, on ships? He was like, I mean, yeah. I'm like, why would they use ships if that's all land?
Yeah,
Right. I was just about to say that. How the fuck does
right.
that even work? So
It's just
I
the
know
math
another
don't be
one
mathing.
who tried to say the 400 years was them when they was in captivity in Egypt.
But Jesus prophet, but the son, who we call Jesus, but Emmanuel for Taj's sake, he
Yep.
prophesied after Egypt that you were going to go into slavery again for 400 years
Right.
Right.
They
with
ignore that
ships.
part.
So like he was prophesied for the future, not for about the previous.
Wow. You see Puma Fish Solo, Jamie?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
see
I
it.
see it. I see it.
Yeah, they ain't playing about that. You know that's who run his platform. So
Them
hey,
tiny hats on your ass.
them tiny hats on Puma Fish. Ass.
But
What was
this is all of this is for educational purposes. Tiny hats that I know y'all listening. You know, we're not saying none of this is true, but the Bible said it. But anyways, notice that nowhere in the Bible it mentions anything about the term black in the Bible when it describes us. I think white made it up to demean us. Well, yeah,
It does say that because didn't the dude say he was like, I'm black but comely. I look upon it, my face is black upon me, or some shit like that.
yes, I'm familiar with that one.
Puma Fist, I'm not going to be doing subjects like this later on tonight.
YouTube is deleting my comments. That's crazy. All right, man. I keep messing with them tiny hats.
So
Yeah, you got a lot of new names up in here today, Jamie.
yeah, it is.
I truly believe do you 2660. Yes, David said. Yeah, that's right. David said that solo. He confirming what you said. David said that. I couldn't remember. You know this
And
brain
then
getting
in
low.
Acts they said they called the Jews niggas.
Who said that?
I said in Acts they called the Jews niggas.
Oh damn.
Yeah, make sure y'all
Okay.
are hitting those like buttons. That's true. Absolutely. You know what's crazy? X is actually live right now. X is all in here.
Who was X?
That's what it is. That's where the new name's coming from. Okay. Shit. Let me see if I can tag. Got to be where I can tag the X channel. I was wondering where it's coming from. All right.
We get that. That's why we use multiple SG. That's why we use multiple translations for the Bible.
Puma Fish, you come from Twitter? I hope
No,
you're right. You say
no, he's
Twitter gonna
on
get you a big
he's on
audience.
YouTube.
I think you're right about that. That's probably where he came from. You have to speak in code to get around YouTube's auto moderation, right? To X let you go ham. All right, so that's actually some good input. Yeah, Twitter gonna get you a big audience. My bad, nephew. Nephew said that, not Puma Fist. Twitter gonna get you a big audience. That and TikTok. I can't wait for y'all to get on TikTok. Y'all see backing that up. Yep, Manny Verse.
TikTok, bro. TikTok be bullshitting. They don't let me say nothing. They always trying to flag me. Everything I say. Shit, when I be on there on solo TikTok, they be always on my ass.
Cause you be in there causing haywire. You be in there causing hell.
I do
That's
that
why.
here, and they let me do it.
Tap in, know what time it is.
What's this? Sack? Wow. Why do we have to speak in code?
Cause
Man,
the
man,
ish
ain't said the
people
same thing.
control our every sector of our government. Right? They own all
You,
the businesses.
you said they control every section of our government?
Sector of our
Oh,
government.
sector.
They own all the businesses. Facebook, YouTube, all that.
Hey, we could compete if we come together, but if we
You
want to,
said
if
government
niggas want to
spies
turn
get
on
to
niggas,
decide who to seize your
I
content,
believe we
not
can
just
top that.
our government.
Oh, that's what
Facts
happened.
001. We supposed to have free speech.
If we focus on us, we can do it too.
Mine, what? You know, I'm all about self sufficiency.
Yeah, and, you know,
Let's not ask these motherfuckers for nothing else.
Seven.
government
All right.
spies get to
Black
decide.
people counsel Chile for
Damn, we got a lot
donating
of
to
new
Donald
names up
Trump.
in here, so I
If
must be ass.
if you're talking about on like the internet, then I don't believe that. I think all them pages be bots, CIA,
Which
FBI,
page?
bot. Oh, like when people be in the comments talking shit about people for doing this and doing that. I think all that should be bots.
Right, man, I ain't gonna give a two fucks about what you're doing.
Exactly. And we haven't cared in a long time.
Oh boy. Okay, that is that.
It's all about the comment section. What's with the on screen? Okay, she got the Star David on there.
I like her already.
Let me see what the screen is. Oh, Jamie still got it up.
That's my April Fool's,
Yeah,
dear. That's why they on the
that's
screen.
a
You
good
don't, you
one. I'm
don't
not
see that?
gonna. Man, I might have to put that in DJ Flag comment section.
What?
That picture Jamie got up there.
We
I
got
can't
That's,
see
pictures
it.
there.
Oh, it's because, well, yeah, I can't see it.
oh, you can't. Oh, yeah, no, that's funny. That is funny, Jamie. The more I look at it, more comments being deleted. Oh, wow. You must be really going off on this. They only doing that to you, and they probably already on you. Like if you do that on the regular, but you using coded language.
All right. So hold up.
Y'all know the original meaning of CIA. I like that coded language too.
What are you saying?
Do y'all know the original meaning of CIA? But he worded it, in a coded way. That was slick.
I do
Nah, I
not.
don't. To answer your question, I don't. I mean, in the hood, we call it crack importing agency.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know they did that.
Exactly.
Mm.
Sometimes comments just don't pop up. It was doing it to me one night.
What y'all think about this week? Is it going by fast or slow?
Man, fast as a motherfucker.
You niggas don't be working.
Who don't be working?
You.
Whatever.
The coded language only works if the government officials don't recognize it. And I know somebody who was applying to be a government agent, and he said they really not as hip as we think they are. They only got what you tell them, or what an informant might give them. And that was a long time ago. Maybe they didn't got up to speed, but yeah, coded language is the way to go, y'all.
All right, Puma Face. So
I heard that. Shalom, shalom.
Shit, entrepreneurs work harder than 9 to 5s.
yeah,
When
but
they ready to work, though, that's the thing.
it's not a job.
Yeah, it ain't a job; it's a business. Big difference.
But anyway, let's move on. Good people. I'm about to go ahead. We don't clown for Tiny Hats for long enough, I think. Appreciate y'all inspiring us today. We're gonna move on to your boy Chris Brown.
All right.
So, for those of y'all that's not aware, I know Demarcus, you was the first one to bring it to my attention. Chris Brown was having what was it, a concert, and he kissed a married woman. And to my knowledge, somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. They said that the woman's husband was actually in the at the concert too. Now I'm not sure how the husband felt about it, but we're gonna play it. Let y'all see it real quick. And we're gonna dive into it on not more so if Chris Brown was wrong, because like Chris Brown gave her an option and she took it. That's fine. So he ain't in the wrong.
uh, I heard that. She kissed him. Tap in for
Look at the tongue and
that.
everything. That's the husband right there. Turning his head, y'all. Look at that. This is the husband, I believe. This is crazy work. Look how happy she looks. Then she grabbing him back. She pulling him back. Look at her legs open this thing. So, anyways, me and Solo, what was that? Yesterday or the day before? We had
I
a
think it was the
conversation
day
about
before.
this on the TikTok, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she's saying that let me make sure your stance is still the same. You're saying that there's nothing wrong with this.
Was that what I said?
That's why I'm asking you. I'm trying to get some clarity.
No, no, that's not what I said.
All right, let's hear what you said.
I
Let's
said
hear it.
that I said that in if I said that in incidents like that, um, when someone like if you and your spouse is at a concert and he's this big Janet Jackson fan, and Janet Jackson decides to bring him up to the stand, put him on that little cross thing she had, and she, dancing all over him and stuff like that. Me as the wife, I wouldn't be offended by that or think he cheating or anything like that. I would be happy for him being able to have the experience with Janet Jackson. He likes her, all of that, right? So I wouldn't necessarily be offended with that. I think that it's different when it comes, and the reason why is because there isn't really an opportunity for him to sort of cheat, leave me to go start a family with Janet Jackson. So that wouldn't necessarily offend me as much. Now, if it was a co-worker or the lady that works in the bank, then that would be different because that, the closeness of you guys' relationship allows for opportunity for there to be eventually go a into something more. So I said that, me as a spouse, if this was to happen to me, I wouldn't necessarily be offended, but I would probably be happy that he's getting to experience that. That's all I that's all I said. Right? Did I add in there?
Okay, so basically you said it was okay. Got it. Um,
I said did I say it was okay or did I say I wouldn't be offended by that?
anyways, this is what I'm gonna say to that. Like I told you then, it's different for men. If Janet, first off, like I said, Janet Jackson, Rihanna, Beyonce, the odds of them doing that is slim, very, very slim. I would say less than 1%. They're not gonna just have a dude that they do. They might dance on them, which that's not as bad, but straight out kiss them. And like I said, with women, they're not gonna when women are on the top, like if they're rich with fame and stuff like that, they're not doing things with regular niggas like that. They are looking for somebody on their level or higher. Dudes such as Chris Brown, Drake, any other rapper, singer, Usher, niggas like that, they'll they'll do something with a regular girl that ain't got no name for herself. They'll do something with a girl who she ain't gotta be all that cute. Cause you got certain niggas, especially niggas like Drake, that just love to be able to flex, to be able to say, "Oh, I smashed your wife." They'll do shit like that. So that's why I'm saying this is 100% unacceptable. There's no way in the hell you supposed to be, especially tongue kissing the nigga the way you doing. Like you can tell she was all into it. And my thing is the way this woman looks right here. If Chris Brown was to get his team, his PR team, say, "Hey, get her number for me," she gonna give him his number. You can guarantee it. I don't give a damn what it say. If Chris Brown was to really flex on her and say, "Hey, I want you to be my girl now, be your husband," like he has a famous song that talks about when a rich nigga wants you and your nigga can't do nothing for you. That nigga ain't just saying that shit for no reason. So hell no, in my opinion, she gonna go. If that nigga was to hit her up, she would have go. She would go all the way, and it's of course the husband wouldn't be okay with that. So that's why hell no. But Taj, what you got on this?
Chris Brown been told us these hoes ain't loyal.
Right.
Nephew, written by Nephew 2K. Did I read the script right? Good enough, Nephew? Give me one more shot at it, because I can't think of I can't top that. I think that's the best comment. Chris Brown been told us these hoes ain't loyal. Nephew, I just switched it up a little bit. I went from not to ain't, but I can't think of nothing better than that. He been told us. Chris Brown, third time, y'all. Did I nail it or not, nephew? You wrote the script. Let me know if I did the line good enough. Chris Brown been told us these hoes ain't loyal.
So I agree. He said, "See, if they had this worked out before they went to the show, that if that happened, it was cool, perfect. But if they didn't, now this is how the world knows this man and his wife through disrespect." I agree. Like if they had prior to the show, they said, "Hey, we're looking for a girl to, kiss Chris on stage," and let's say the husband was like, "Yeah, baby, it's okay, go ahead." That's different. Remember, Solo, I talked to you about that. I said if it was understood prior that he okayed it, then cool. But if not, hell no.
Okay, so I think that if you say that's not acceptable because the girl is going to like, no, that's not acceptable because Chris Brown will have sex, is willing to have sex with a girl, whether she married or not. I think that, okay, if we kind of remove Chris Brown from it and just say that this is any celebrity, because I think that I'm trying to understand your argument if it wasn't Chris Brown. I understand Chris Brown has his reputation that he will fuck any
Nah, I
girl.
think that's what any dude.
Okay, y'all need to be better then. Damn, where are the standards in the male atmosphere as it relates to sex? You mean to tell me all of y'all will fuck a married woman?
No. I'm
Everybody
not
just
saying
need
that.
hoes?
I'm just saying it doesn't matter if it's Chris Brown or any other celebrity. You shouldn't be doing that with
No,
it.
we're talking about whether or not the dude is willing to fuck a married woman in
Mm.
this
Well, yeah, a lot of them
instance.
are.
Oh,
Absolutely.
okay. Okay. So I'm trying to understand. So if it was so regardless of whoever the celebrity was, you're saying that it's unacceptable because that celebrity is willing to fuck your wife.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of them.
Okay. Is that the problem as opposed to her getting like a lap dance from Chris Brown?
Lap
Is it
dance.
the
You
act
can
that
still
she
give lap
did or is the potential of the man?
remember what I also told you. I said you can call it insecurity all y'all want. But
No, I know. I'm trying to understand what exactly is your issue because when you were talking, I was listening, and it sounded like the issue that you have is that the man, whoever the celebrity is, has the ability to will fuck my wife if he's allowed, like if he's in the same room with her, that's your issue. Not that. And then I think that, but I think that's a separate argument as to whether or not what she did was inappropriate or not, right?
My issue is that the woman was willing to just go through with the kiss like that. That's my issue. See, Chris
Okay.
Brown is just how we looking at it for him is that's just Chris Brown being Chris Brown. You being a married woman should have never put yourself in that position. So DeMarcus said the kiss was staged. If that's the truth, then hey, that changes everything. How do you know the kiss was staged though?
Hey, last show was grand man nephew Kenny 2K off the chain. This show, y'all keep going, man. This nigga got me rolling. Somebody love it. That
Exactly.
kiss.
And this not even a celebrity. This nigga Kenny just said, I fucked a married woman before just because it was an option. I'm telling you, bro. Niggas think like this.
It goes down. It definitely goes down.
That's some shit y'all need to work on.
No, I'm not speaking for myself.
Don't do that.
It's each his
I
own.
don't do that. That's
Yeah,
one
So
thing
all
I
y'all
can
not
say.
willing to do it.
Huh?
Yeah, it's each his own. Each man's, every man for himself when it comes to
Yeah,
that.
but what I'm saying is that you got enough men that is willing to do it.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Solo should know that.
I don't. I
Well,
thought y'all had
damn.
standards, but I'm learning now.
No, I do
They
have
far and
standards, but
imperfect.
I can't. I'm not a shit nigga. I know I need to. We had that get nephew speaking for himself. Hey, stand on it, nephew. Ain't no judgment over here.
Mm-hmm.
But
I'm not.
I just had a bad experience, so
I
I
mean,
just
everybody needs to work on themselves. So, I mean, what's wrong with that?
Right.
we need to be doing.
So,
KKK, crap
like I
kissing king.
said,
I gotta
I would have
proofread these
thought that it
comments.
was. I would have been recording. I would have been recording, happened, probably screaming, because I probably would. Now, I mean, I could say, yeah. I mean, yeah. I probably wouldn't have, like, been mad about the kiss or none of that shit.
But Alex C say she would have been a goner. She a goner. Now you mean from the dude perspective, or she a goner mean she going with Chris? Alex C.
Yeah, she's saying that the girl gonna go with Chris if he wanted that. That's what she
Oh
said.
shit.
Oh, she a goner. Okay.
Yeah.
Seeing she gonna go with Chris. All right.
Like I said, I don't been around this nigga before. It's this dude, one of my homeboys named Kyle. They had this little house party thing. And this nigga was going ham there. I'm talking about multiple girls. So much so that the nigga Chris, my nigga Kyle was like, damn, Chris, let's save some for some other niggas. God damn.
It's my turn.
And they was willing to just stand in line and wait on their time.
Hey, you can have an old lady.
Y'all better start picking better women.
Hey, why you guys say y'all
Well,
got this?
what make you think we not solo?
I mean,
Right.
y'all complaining like this shit is happening
Who
to y'all.
complaining? We're not complaining. I'm telling you what it is.
Mm. Well, maybe I ain't talking
Nephew.
about y'all. Maybe I'm talking about men in general.
Yeah, now you talking. The niggas that
Alexander Bryan say women need to do better. Thanks, Alexander. I didn't
man,
have a
thank
rebuttal.
you. Thank you. Exactly. Get on her ass.
There you go. I couldn't think fast enough, but you
I
came
mean,
through
I
for me.
agree. It's not me that fight against the fact that women need to do better. It's y'all that fights against men need to do better.
No, we
I'm
don't.
not worrying about no other dudes. I mean, you heard me say that before, so I'm worrying about me and mine. Right?
No,
I mean,
I'm
should
talking
I be
about as
worrying
a
about other
collective.
dudes? No,
I'm
I don't
talking
think
about
so.
as a collective, y'all need to do better. Just like women need to do better. It's crazy how we all agree. Like you saying women need to do better. And you say, yeah. But when I say y'all need to do better, you say, well, I'm just worried about me and myself. That
Well,
ain't
let's
what
put
you
it
said
on.
about women.
Yeah, because y'all mess over good dudes. We don't mess over good girls.
Shit, come on now.
It's not.
Come on now. Come on now.
I'm
Come
all
on.
ears, Solo. What you got? I'm all ears. What
No,
you?
I ain't gonna lie,
no,
Here's
man. I
the
can't even
thing.
get
He's
no.
be the
into
judge.
I think neither one of us have to say have a. I like to make it be fair. I like to say women do
it. Nah, you
do
don't be fair.
good women do good dudes wrong, and men do good girls wrong. Ain't no way in hell you gonna say y'all don't do us wrong, Taj.
Well, let the jury be the judge. Let the comment section. We can do a democracy vote on
It
this.
goes both ways.
Yeah, but I
I
think the
agree with your
scale
vote, man.
tilts more to. I mean, y'all got a
I
whole
think that's from your experience.
no.
Maybe
Uh-uh.
they got to be from your experience because there's
It's
no way
not.
in here. It got to
And
be
I do
from your
represent the
good
good
guy
guys.
experience, right? From your good guy experience, is your
Right.
experience that girls do good guys bad because you're a good guy and you've been
That's
getting
been
these
happening
bad
before I was
men.
born. Before all of us was born, that's been going on. That phrase, good girls like bad boys, has been going on for a long time. Bad
And
boys
hood
like,
niggas don't like good girls, suburban girls. Is that what you yelling to me? That's what you telling
Hey,
me?
hey, I think my boy cooking right now. He just said
what do
it's
you got?
10-to-1 man to woman ratio. It's more not shit women than it is men.
Yeah, it is. Nephew coming through today. Grand
Yeah,
Main chilling
like.
today. Nephew got it today. Grand
But
Main
but it's
chilling.
so crazy to me how you guys can get out of needing to do better. But when it was
No, we
women
need
need
to
to
do
do
better.
better,
All right, so
just listen. Just let me say my point. When he put in the chat that women need to do better, both of y'all. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. And now I'm saying men need to do better. And now y'all got all these reasons as for why men don't need to do better.
I
How is
absolutely.
that possible? Why can't you just say that's right, Solo? Men do need to do better.
I actually did say that, but like always, when I say something like that, you never hear it.
I was talking to Taj.
You said y'all though. That means more than one
I'm
of
Yeah,
with
us.
you
I
when
know
you're
because
right,
because
Solo. That
y'all
don't.
did. Because that's what I heard when he said women need to do better. Y'all said both of y'all. Yes, that's right. Y'all do need to do better.
Mhm.
And my question is, why wasn't that the same energy when I said men need to do
It
better?
was on my end. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, I
Because
ain't hear that.
nephew came
That's
through
what I'm
with the
saying. You never hear
stats.
me when I say
Taj,
that stuff like
no,
that.
Taj, y'all need to keep that same energy. Men need
No,
to do better.
no, we
Men
doing
need to
better.
do
We
better.
Now, do I think
listen. You
women are
got
worse?
Why
Yes.
can't you just say yes, that's right, just like you did
no,
with
I'm with you when you're right.
women?
Not that don't mean I'm a yes man for you, Solo. I'm with you when you're right,
No,
but
but
you're
I'm
not
saying
right.
why
You're
don't
wrong right now.
no. My question is why don't y'all agree that men need to do better just like as eager as women need to do better?
I don't agree because men don't look down on women, and I prefer to speak for myself.
Shit.
No, we don't.
Oh
We don't
my
look. We don't
God.
look down on women the way
Todd.
women look. Huh?
I'm not
You
gonna.
know that's true, Solo.
Nah,
We
I
don't.
think that
A
both
man with a couple
ways.
dollars, a man
I
with a
think
couple dollars,
both
take a chick from a
ways
fast
are
food job
better.
and tell her I ain't coming. Yeah, girl,
But
how
that
much you
don't mean
making?
that don't mean that he ain't got nothing that he don't need to get better. Of
Well,
course
I'm
the
not his
shit.
defense. Hey,
Of
I'm not his
course
lawyer
it
either,
is
so I don't
shit
want to.
that in
But I know that's a
y'all
thing.
do that y'all need to do better.
Hey, speaking of Chris Brown say I can't remember the lyric, but he telling you he don't fuck with broke bitches. But in that line, he letting you know, damn, how the song go? That's a song we was listening to. We'll get back to it. When it broke, nigga, y'all know how it go. But yeah, Solo, a dude with money will take a chick who ain't got nothing and
Of
build her
course,
up. Y'all
yeah.
don't do that.
And
Women
but
don't
that's
do
the
that.
only
And
way
not,
to determine whether she's a good girl or not is will she willing to hold you
I mean,
down?
that's what make the scale tilt. That's what make the scale tilt, if you ask me. I've been
Please.
seeing that my
I
whole life.
think I
I've
think the
seen dope boys take a
information
chick
that
straight out
I
the
think
drive.
that is
Hey, girl, go tell
leading.
your boss. Hey, girl, go clock out. I've seen that happen my whole life as a kid. Hey, girl, go clock out, and it's your last day at work. How much you making a week? 125. I got that right now. I'm about to pay you that today. You with me now. Women
Are
don't do
y'all doing
that.
that now? Are y'all doing that now?
I don't know. I can't speak for every dude doing what they do, but that's why we got the
So why
conversation.
you expect women to do? So why have this standard that women should be doing the same thing that they doing now back then
It worked.
than
Hey,
when
I
men
know
are
she
doing
not.
now? If
It
men
worked for
aren't doing
Cairo.
that,
We got examples. It worked for Cairo.
one out of how many? Now
Nah,
I
that
can
worked for a
bring
lot
now.
of people. I could name a
I
lot of
can
people.
and I can bring up a lot of people who can say that men cheated them and stole from them and did all that bad shit. Just
Mhm.
because you've heard of a few,
That's the
like
Pookie
that
for right
doesn't make it
now.
seem like the other point that the person is making isn't a valid point. So
So the
why is
facts
it?
are,
So we back to the doing better,
yo, let's get back to the doing better, and y'all need to do better.
and men need to do better, and y'all need to do better.
No, I'm with you on that. I told you I'm with you when you're right. We both need to do better, but y'all, women are worse when it comes to messing over good men.
And men ain't.
No, I just gave you examples. Let me give me some more time to think. It's a lot of examples. I mean, dudes take chicks that's not on their level all the time. And what
But
happens when they do that? A lot of times they end up
but
getting
is he
took to the
gonna take a?
cleaners.
But the money thing isn't what you guys are looking for. You guys are
But
looking
it's
for
what you're looking,
somebody
it's what the
fine.
ladies are looking
You
for.
no, let's just
Let's
when
go.
you
You know
guys are
how we
looking for
do.
spouse, when you guys are looking for partners and girls, you guys aren't looking at how much money she make. Obviously, y'all don't care nothing about the education, the money, none of that. You
Well,
got to see if
hey,
she's fine to you. If she's somebody you want to fuck, right?
Yep.
So we don't care about the money. Y'all don't care about the money.
we
Y'all
don't
care
care
about if
about the
she
money at all.
fine.
I will speak for us on that. We don't care about the money at all.
So if the girl is not fine and she's not attracted to you, you mean to tell me you gonna work with her until she gets
That's
to
my
be attracted to
problem.
you?
Not, I'm with you when
That's
you're
what
right,
men are
Solo.
doing.
I'm with you when you're right, Solo. Now you talking to me. Not, that's my problem right there, and I'm working on it. Now you speaking to
So
my
what
soul.
y'all
Don't
want us
don't
to
get
do?
quiet. Now you on one.
I said I didn't get quiet. I said, so what y'all want us to do? Y'all not settling for girls that y'all don't find attractive, that y'all just praying that in 5 years she's gonna now be my type.
Well, you moved the
Well, no,
goalpost.
no,
You went
no,
from
no, no,
money.
no, no.
You
Hold
went,
on,
No,
hold
I'm
on,
not
hold
moving.
on.
I'm changing your
That's not
theory
selling.
from
See,
money
now you hit
to
my tribal word.
attractiveness. Cause y'all ain't looking for money. So it don't care. It doesn't matter if you take a girl from McDonald's and make her a legal assistant or some shit. That doesn't
No,
matter. What's important to you guys is whether or not she's fine. So are you taking girls that aren't fine to you and saying that in 5 years I'm gonna make her my type? Because that's what you guys
no,
are going
I can
after
give you a
with this.
straight answer on that. No, I will let them. I put them in the friend
So
zone
why
just like the
should a
girls.
woman, if he's not financially where she wants him to be,
it's
why
not
should
the
she
same, and
take
I'll
him
tell you how.
why should she take him at a point where he's financially where she does not want him to be and build him up to be the financial provider when you guys aren't willing to take the girl you're not attracted to and make her attractive to you?
That's
That's what
not
we're
Listen,
true.
going after. That's what we're seeking when we're dating. Women, money, according to y'all, and looks for y'all. So are
It's
y'all
not true
so
though.
why expect that from women?
uh,
So let
Why
me let me
expect
let
that
me
from women?
let me answer it.
Okay.
So it's not. First off, men will take average women. That's the thing. That's not true at all. Men will do it in a heartbeat. It happens all the time. The dip now where you're going wrong is the men typically the men that has a lot going on for themselves, they typically won't take an average one or below average. Because why would they? They can demand more. It's literally the supply and demand. Now, if it's a regular dude that works a regular job, has an average living, he's okay with taking the average woman. The problem is today is the average woman is not okay with taking the average man. So that's where the difference lies.
Okay. Can I respond to that, Taj? And then I'm going to go to you to get your opinion about that. But we're not talking about average. We're talking about somebody that is not attracted, you're not attracted to at all. Just like he doesn't make the money she wants to make at all. Standing in the bus stop doing whatever the hell dude is doing.
So typically with
And you're
women, that's
saying
what
that you're gonna work with this ugly girl that you're not attracted to and make her your type in 5 years, 10 years. You're not.
so
You're saying that men are willing to do that.
I put them in the friend zone.
so this is look, this is the thing though.
So you're not willing to do that,
But
Taj.
here's the thing. Mostly it's more so of your upbringing and how and self-care, how much you take care of yourself. A lot of women that you may look at, and it's vice versa actually. But a lot of women that you may look at as ugly or whatever, it's more so she may not be taking care of herself the way it is. Whether it's she has weight issues, whether it's her hair is always messed up, she's her skin's already looking bad, whatever it is. But if you fix those issues, let's say you always keep your hair looking groomed and good. You always your weight is under control. You're looking fit. You're going to the gym, getting your shape, looking well and stuff like that. You'll be able to move yourself up to average, at least an average one. Let's say your face is not just super pretty, but all of your other stuff, your hair is always looking well. Your figure is nice. You speak with a nice tone. You make yourself at least an average woman by just contributing to all of those factors. And the same can be said with a man. If a man, let's say the nigga is not too good looking in the face or something like that, but
Taj, you probably need to mute yours. Is it me or is it sounding really bad? I can't hear him
I
really
did
well.
move around a little bit. It sound worse.
it's not. I mean,
Yeah, the sounding got really bad on my end.
Damn. Yeah, let me switch back to how it was.
I don't hear it, but
I was trying to, the light's kind of, I'm trying to block that light. Go ahead.
you might want to put it on that ring light to hold it.
Okay. You said
But
it's real?
yeah, my ring light that's up in here.
All right. Oh, I got to come out there and get it. All right.
But what I was saying though is, if you do those things, you can move yourself up some. But if not, then yeah, you probably, because like I said, let's be real. Most it's a couple times I don't seen a girl that you may have looked at and be like, yeah, she's not attractive, and then and a lot of the time it be something linked to how she carry herself, and then later on you may see the same girl later. She done fixed up herself, got her weight under control, and all of that. And you're like, okay, damn, it's all right now. So a lot of it is linked to that.
I don't pass up no women
Okay,
solo.
but
Solo.
I think that's a little bit different, Jamie. I think that
Solo.
sort of changed the
I,
circumstances a little bit, but I get your point.
Never
But
trust a
they're still
woman.
working with her and giving her a
Um,
chance. And if she doesn't get her weight together or get her hair together, then you're dropping her off. And I think
no, no,
that's
no.
the
I'm
same
not
with other
talking about
women.
working with her. I don't think
You are
nobody.
talking about it. You saying if she can get her hygiene up, all that shit, then she'll look better. That's
No, I'm
rocking
saying a
with her.
man shouldn't have to do that. Just like a woman. Look, this is
Shouldn't
the
have
thing.
to.
We're talking about what triggered me was you said settle, and what I'm saying is that if you are an average woman and you're with an average man, you're not selling. A man that may be dealing with a woman that's out of state, that doesn't care about her well-being and stuff like that, he would be selling if he has his shit together. The only way that would be equal, let's say he's a bum, he doesn't have a house, he doesn't have a place to stay, he don't have a car, he don't have none of that. He's living with his mama, and let's say she's unattractive. She's let's say she may got a bunch of stuff that's low vibrational on her end. That's a match. They both are under average. But if he got his shit together, he would be selling.
I think again, I think that we're talking about something different.
Well, let's get on the same page. I see you,
But
nephew. We're gonna get them headphones too. We're gonna get it right, y'all. Go ahead, Solo. My bad.
yeah, I'm just saying they like just like when a girl isn't attractive to a dude don't make the money that the girl wants him to make. That is what we're seeking after when we're dating per genders. Sometimes primarily, some girls individually, some dudes individually may have different styles or what they're looking for in a relationship. But that's generally what so the society have told us that we're looking for. When men are looking for good looks, women are looking for money. So if the girl
Mm-hmm.
doesn't have that and the dude doesn't have that, those individual uh, genders have a right to say, I'm not finna rock with you until you get your weight together. I'm not finna rock with you until you get your money together. Now, if we come back 5 years and you got it together, then maybe I will consider that. Just like if you see her 5 years and she didn't lost all that weight, then maybe you're attracted to her now. What's wrong with that?
But what
Yeah,
has history showed us that when a guy get on his feet, he don't want the chick that didn't want him when he was on his way up. History show us
Well,
that before.
then what do you? I mean, okay. I mean, okay. So now,
Solo,
what are you saying? Okay.
I've been waiting to say this, Solo. I want to share. I want to share my character with you. I don't turn no women down, but I let them know up front whether if I'm attracted to. I've been doing that since middle school. Like the same way women do us, I put them in the friend zone. I base it off if you make my nature rise or not. It's real simple. You know what I'm saying? And if a chick don't, then she go in the friend zone. Like what I'm gonna do with that if she don't make my nature rise? So, but I tell people this right line. I tell people this line right here, and I'm back quiet. I like whoever like me, but if I'm not attracted to you, I got to put you in the friend zone. And some women be cool with that for a time period, but when they really want to be with you, it goes sour. And that's been my experience. So that's me giving
And
you my raw,
right, but the same thing could be for the women. I was fat in
I respect
2020,
it. Yeah, I've been
right?
turned down
And
a
now
lot.
I was fat in 2020. Now I'm fine. I work out every day. I'm eating all good. Now I look good. Don't hit me up when I now I'm fine. Just
That's
like you
fair.
don't want women to hit them up now that you got money. So it's the
Mm-hmm.
same thing.
It
it's
So
not.
is.
It's
it's
not.
I
No, it ain't.
mean,
No, it
it
ain't.
is the same thing.
No,
How
it
okay,
ain't.
so how is it different? Okay, I want to make sure we're clear on what we're talking about right now. We're talking about in 2020 he was broke and she didn't want him. Now it's
Mm-hmm.
2026, he got his shit together, he got money. Now
Mm-hmm.
he's like, don't reach out to me now that I got money.
Right.
She was
Mm-hmm.
fat in 2020. Now she's fine in 2026. And she like, don't hit me up now that I'm fine. How is that different? What is the
Okay,
difference
I'll
in that?
tell you why it's different. So, if a man was to not be attracted to a woman because she was fat in 2020, that's because that's something I keep telling you. Women's value is mostly linked to what they look like. So, he didn't want her because her value was low. Men's value is linked to financials heavily, yes. But the reason why a man don't want you because of that is because he's gonna look at it as you're only looking at it because of my financials. The woman, on the other hand, it's her job to try to link herself to the best man. If he's still the best man, it would be foolish of you to not be interested. It's foolish of him to be interested. I hope that makes sense because think about it.
No, it
if
does
I'm
not make
already
sense.
if I already got my stuff together, you are let's go with what you said. You're fat, you're out of shape, you're not too pleasant to look at the moment. You don't, as Charles would say, you don't make my nature right. Then she so happens to slim down. Now she does look good. You,
Right. Yeah, we
you
get.
make my
Good
nature
point.
right
Good
now.
point, Jamie. Good point. I didn't
So
see that coming. I
so
didn't hear
now
that coming.
I am
Go ahead.
interested. Now on the flip side, for a woman, it doesn't make sense for you to be like, oh, I don't care if you are doing well with yourself. Let's say he's always been a good dude, but he just wasn't interested in you because of that. But now You got your that together. You are see that dude. He can still be a good dude, and you wasn't interested in him because you said he was broke.
Mm-hmm.
You can
That's
build
changing
up
the
with him.
goalposts. You realize that, right?
Say it again.
That's changing the goalposts. You realize that,
No, it
right?
ain't. I'm telling you
It
the reason why
is.
it's different.
But now you've added in there that he was always a good dude. I mean, that wasn't a part of the initial argument that we were going back and forth about. You were supposed to be telling me how is it different than back then you didn't want me and now I'm hot, you all on me. How is
Mike
it different from the
Jones.
beginning?
Mike Jones.
Because, like I said, the reason being is because women's job is to attach themselves with the best man. If he's still the best man, it would be foolish of you to ignore that.
No, I'm attaching myself to whether or not he got money. In 2020, he didn't have no money. He not gonna be my dude. Now he in 2026, he got money. Now he is. Now he can be my dude
And
again.
now
So does it sound
you
the same when, let's say, oh, he only want me because I'm fine? Which one sounds
Yes,
worse?
that's
Which one
exactly
sounds
what it
worse? Be
is.
honest. Be honest.
That
Which
is
one sounds
exactly what
worse?
it is.
He only want me
Back
because
then when
I'm
I was
fine.
fat,
She only wants me because of my money. Which one sounds worse?
which one sounds better is a subjective opinion. I mean, that we're just trying to figure out what is the difference between back then I was fat and I was ugly, didn't have my
Mhm.
hair done and all of that. Back then he didn't have money. It's
Mhm.
2026. Now she's fine, got her shit together, and now and she's like, "Don't reach out to me now. You wasn't fucking with me when I was fat." And he's like, "Don't reach out to me now. You wasn't fucking with me when I was broke." I think the person got every right to do both of them. He has the right to say, don't talk to me now that I got money." She has the right to say, "Don't say shit to me now that I'm fine."
I'm not saying she don't have the right to. My only stance would be for it would be if he's like, let's say he is a dude that's of high standard. Let's say he actually is a what you would call a high value man. It would be foolish of her if he actually is a good man to pass on.
But how is
That's
he
what
have
it is.
value if he hasn't sustained himself as an adult and he isn't financially
No, no, no.
capable?
No, see, you gotta listen to what I said. I said if he is a what you would call a high value man, meaning he does have that, it would be
You talking
foolish.
about in 2020 or 2026?
I don't think the year matters as long as you
That
were.
that's the example that we were using.
but a woman would never do that if he
If
has a
you're high
status.
value, that means you have money, you
In
have status.
2026, because we're talking about a time period.
Grandman
Back
say you
then,
moving the
he didn't.
goalposts.
No, I'm
Ali
not. I'm
see.
saying that. I'm saying that you're saying that if he's a high value man back in the future, right? Because now he got his
Uh-huh.
shit together. That's
See,
that's
that's
what
the
I'm
thing.
trying to
I'm
make
not
sure.
when it comes to that. I'm not making. I wasn't necessarily focusing on the time that he had it. I was just what I was saying is that if she was, let's say she wasn't attractive in 2020, he always was. He wasn't interested in her in 2020 because she was out of shape and unattractive. Fast forward to 2026, she now looks good. She has a nice shape. She got her shit together. She looks well. He's now interested. It would be foolish of her to not be interested in a man that always was a good man. He just wasn't attracted to you because of that. Because the likelihood of you finding another man like him, keep in mind, those men are rare. And the likelihood of you finding another one like that just because of your ego isn't small. A man can find another good looking woman. That's common.
But I think you're changing.
I'm not changing
Well,
anything.
Yeah,
let
because
me.
yeah, you are. Yeah, I'm my the topic was whether or not that man is gonna stick around and wait on her to get fine. Are you
No,
willing to
he's
do
not.
that
And
as
I think
man?
he shouldn't.
Okay, and just like a woman shouldn't have to sit around and wait on a man to be financially responsible.
Damn, nephew on one today. I don't
What
think
I'm
that's
trying to
true.
say
That's
is the
LEC.
difference is that the likelihood of you finding the one that already has the money is significantly lower. That's what changes that. Because
Yeah,
those type
but
of
I
guys
think that,
are rare.
that's adding. But I think that that's adding. We're not talking about whether the
Damn.
chances of you finding another man. We're talking about whether or not you're gonna stick beside him, just like whether or not he's gonna stick beside her. You're saying that women should stick beside men and bring them up to financial responsibility, but a man should or should not stick beside a woman and make until she gets fine.
Y'all let me get
So again, I'm gonna try this one last time.
damn.
Difference between that is men typically doesn't get their financial peak until they're older. It's just simply worse that way. So for you to attach yourself with a good man is better for you. Like if he's already has to drive, he's working, you see what his goals are. You see, you're able to kind of pinpoint, okay, this is more than likely where he's gonna land. It would be smart to go ahead and attach to a good man early. Because if you try to catch him why he already has it, you he has multiple different options and it's going to be much harder for you to obtain.
Okay, so my response to that is that you meet a girl in 2020, she ain't fine to you, but
Mm-hmm.
she's doing all the things she want to do, and she's going to eventually get fine and all of that. Are you going to stick beside her until she gets
No,
fine?
because that's something you can
Oh my
control
god.
now. That's
Oh my
something
god.
you can. You being overweight and carrying yourself well, caring for yourself is something you can control now.
And you
Him
can
building
control
up his
your
money is
finance.
something that takes time. You can't snap your fingers.
And him and her losing weight don't take her to take
Yes, because
don't
that's
take
something that
time.
you did to yourself. That's not something you
Oh
was
my god.
born
And
with.
you being broke is something you did to
Oh
yourself.
You
wait,
was
things getting
born broke.
spicy now.
You were born
Damn.
broke.
No, no, no,
Right or
don't
wrong,
Grand
put
you was
man,
words
get
born
your
broke
wait
or
homie.
a
not.
Hey,
minute.
grand man.
So she was
Huh?
no,
We got
Unless
a
you come from a good family,
no.
right or wrong, were you born
we,
broke?
we got a Memphis showdown going down right now.
No,
Grand man,
no,
you the referee.
it's
Huh?
not. It's the I'm. But the thing is, Jamie, you realize that I'm arguing this the same. It's the same thing. Women and shouldn't date men that they ain't financially responsible, and when they finally get financially responsible, he has every right to say, "Don't look at me. You didn't care about me when I was broke." Women have the same right to say, "Back then when I was unhygienic and I
I'm
was
not saying
fat
they
and
don't
didn't
have the
have my
right.
hair
I
done,"
said it wouldn't be smart to.
when she grow up, when she glow up, don't look at me now because you didn't want me when I wasn't fine.
Fine, she has that. Sure, that's her prerogative, but it's
Can
not
we,
smart with my
can we
stuff.
can we take a comment section commercial break real quick? All right, because I've been waiting to get to all I see. Because I wanted to read more of your comments last show. I'm a good girl and been drugged through that. Just let me read like 4 or 5 that y'all can get back to the Memphis Showdown. I can't go to the grocery from Alexander Bryant. I can't go to the grocery store, the gym, or even church without seeing cakes on display. That's Alexander Bryant. Here come nephew. It's a 10-1. I think Jimmy, you read that one already. It's a 10-1 man to woman ratio is more not shit women than men. Yeah, we read that one already, nephew. And we're gonna get the mill phones. DV, we definitely acknowledge the KKK crack kissing Kenny. I'm damn. I should have proofread that one, nephew, but he got man, both sides have their issues. Fair enough. I got to research on that. Ali C said yes. Nephew, again, we definitely need to do better. We just do more fucked up shit than women. There you go, Solo. So he threw your, some credit. Two more, and back to the show. I like her demeanor, Solo. You are right. That's from Alexander Bryant, Solo. DV keep okay. He going off on Ken again. I gotta skip that, DV. I'm trying to stick with the show. Women need to do better too, though. That's great. That's y'all homie Grand Man. We about to get back to the Memphis Showdown. Last one on Ali C. Scripture foretold. I think this is a good one to close on, or not close, but get back to the show. Scripture foretold when y'all mess up first, and then the women mess up, we are doomed. So y'all mess up first. Back to the show.
Kenny, them being athletic ain't got nothing to do with that. I mean, I understand you saying they have more metabolism, but This wasn't an issue 40 years ago. That's the thing. This wasn't an issue with that. That's just an excuse that we giving them, and I refuse to give them that excuse. Since I've been living in LA, I'm gonna say this, and this is a shame. I was talking to my brother about this probably like 2 years ago, and then he started paying attention to it and noticed the same thing. In the certain neighborhoods, if you pay attention when you go to the gym, or you could just be standing outside sometimes, you're gonna see Asian women, a lot of Asian women, white women, sometimes Hispanic women, going for a run, making sure they stand safe. You rarely ever see our sisters doing it. And they're the most honest group in the country. So we gotta stop making excuses for them when it comes to that. That's something that you can control. Because, like I said, you're born, unless you come from a rich family, you're born broke. You have to build that. And typically, becoming financially stable takes a while. It don't happen in an instant, typically. It's going to take at least 30 years for you to get there, more than likely, on most cases. You, with your weight, that's something that you weren't born fat. I'm just being honest. So it's not the same.
All right, since we got a little sign, this grandman say most women need to date old niggas. Laugh out loud. DB say Solo, what's the youngest and oldest man you would date?
He asked that twice.
Oh, he asked that already. My bad.
No. I'm saying he asked it again in this bottom one.
Oh, so he really want that answer. And then he asked me the same question. Taj, would you date a woman with grandkids? Yes. I'm 3 years from 50, y'all. I can't be that picky at this point. So to me, it's about attraction and attitude. I'm not that complicated. I want to be able, when we go out to eat, I want to enjoy the view of what I'm looking at across the table, and I need you to make my nature rise. It ain't rocket science for me. 3 years from 50, I can't be that picky, y'all. So, yeah, I date a lady with that, a grandmother. My sister is a grandmother. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping on that. I like women older than me. So, yeah, good question, though, DV. Back to the show.
Ali said these old niggas just as childish.
Yeah. Especially, I'm not gonna lie, Generation X, us, yeah, we the hip hop generation though. So I gotta defend my generation. Yeah. I'm not defending the childish shit now, DC, but we are the hip hop generation, which keeps us youthful. Look at the rappers we grew up under. Them niggas still coolest. We the coolest generation this world ever seen. Knock it off now. But go ahead. Back to the show, y'all. Yeah, we the first generation. I'm the same age as hip hop. So why y'all so quiet? Okay.
What you mean every kind of rap at you?
Who?
She said them old niggas stay trying to rap at me now.
We love that shit, yo. We do. Them old niggas stay trying to rap at me. I'm thinking talking about hip hop rap. Yeah, Dan. So Ali, see, let's ask you the question. How old is too old for you? Them old niggas stay trying to rap at me now. Ew. So how old is too old? And Solo, I guess Solo not answering your question, DB. And old head told me they want that sugar now. Ain't no plan. All right.
She may have got a call.
Yep. Where we at with? I'm finna graduate the Paw soon for real. I'm already a grand uncle, nephew. I got nephews that got kids. And no, not nieces, but yeah. I got 2 nephews with kids. So I'm already a grand uncle. So I can't be picky with a lady that's a grandma or a grand auntie. You know what I mean? As long as she attractive and she make my nature rise. And most importantly, this is the part where I'm trying to, this is where I go wrong. The attitude's got to be compatible. So sometimes I'll give it a pass because I might like how she look or how she make my nature rise. But if the attitude ain't compatible, that shit ain't gonna last long. So that's to Solo's point. I'm working on that. So I'm gonna call you Papa. It's all love. It's all love, nephew. Hey man, we aging gracefully. And I'm proud of my generation. I truly believe we the cool. Y'all know y'all love y'all uncles, nigga. Y'all that uncle generation cool as a fan now. Y'all knock it off. We the coolest generation this world ever seen. How you treat people is what I look at too. Yeah. All right. What up, Stephen Harris? Stephen Harris in the house. Y'all ready? It's back to you, Jamie and Solo. Whenever y'all ready. I'm gonna call you Papa. Older men could be going through a midlife crisis. That's from DB. And old head told me they want that sugar. Now I read that one already. The little nigga trying to boom. When he paying your bills, he got time to play. That's from Grand Main. But when he paying your bills, he got time to play at LEC. I'm finna graduate to Papa. Yeah, I'm already grand uncle. Grand Main, like these old niggas just as childish. Can't defend that. It's hard to defend that. I see it. We still dressing. I'm not childish, but I do see my generation. We naturally cool though. So y'all can't get on us if we still dressing. We didn't grow up like our grandparents and, not even our dad's generation. My dad from the baby boomer generation, they dress different. I'm proud of being from the hip hop generation. All right, so Solo, what's the youngest? And we asked that. Where y'all at? Why y'all so quiet? What's going on?
I'll let you get down with the comments.
Oh, okay, my bad. Because that was y'all was getting spicy there, that little back and forth. That was good.
I think Solo got a call or something.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's why. All right, yeah, I see she put it on mute. All right, so no, that was a good combo y'all was having. I tell my woman to make me a sandwich, and all she does is ask if I want cheese on it. I heard that, James Cumbersome. Salute to that, homie. That's pimp player right there. I tell my woman to make that deserve to get read twice. I tell my woman to make me a sandwich. All she does is ask if I want cheese on it. I heard that, homie. That's what I'm working on. It's one OG that could get it, and he, damn. Okay, I'm glad you gave me the age, Alex. Damn, that nigga 60, and I ain't hating on him, but damn. All right, so I get what you mean now, because I think I ain't gonna say your age decade, but I get what you're saying by the old heads. All right, it's one OG that could get it, and he like 60, but has swag, can dress. Yeah, 60, I got a cousin that's 60, so they're born in 65. I got a cousin that just turned 60. He'll be 61 this year. And that nigga cool as a motherfucker, one of my favorite OG cousins. So I think that does count. You gave him credit, swag, can dress, and get around better than a young nigga. There you go. What up, Steve and Grandman? Shout you out, Steve. Taj, how can you want kids if you date a grandmother? I'm dealing with that, DB. I don't know if the kid, I know I could. Hey, I'm not shooting blanks. You got niggas popping. What's his name? Robert De Niro just had a kid at 70. I've been studying spiritual offsprings though. So when y'all think about it, people like Jesus, they had spiritual offsprings. And I really love my nieces and nephews. I watched 6, 7 of them grow. I watched 6 of them grow up from little babies to grown people. So I've seen the process. I know it ain't nothing like having your own, but I've already accepted that. I ain't tripping if that don't happen, but I hear what you're saying. Hey, bro, I dedicated my 20s to hip hop. I was doing what Kenny K doing in his 20s. And I had a great time. How many times y'all heard me say I had a great time in my 20s? I let it go around 34. When my nephew and them started rapping, and Kenny, that's why I want to hear you shit, because I'm into that. I let it go and I moved. That's why I moved out here and started doing the stuff I'm doing now, the content stuff. Let me see. We're waiting on Solo to get back so her and Jamie can get to it.
I'm about to go.
But I don't have no regrets. Don't nobody in the comment section need to feel sorry for me. I've lived a great life, y'all. I've done everything. I'm driving an Acura in high school. I've lived a great life. Nephew Ghostin, you graduating the next month, right? You said maybe. Nigga, I grew up I don't like putting my family business out there, but I grew up around a lot of money. And it wasn't, that's too much information. But I ain't going to all that. But yeah, I've had a wonderful time, y'all. Yeah, if I don't have kids, then I'm cool. And Kenny, you saying that at your age? I had to raise my brothers at the age 12. I heard that, so you can relate. That's cool, nephew. You can relate to what I'm saying. Yeah, I've seen, and when you've seen the pride, and I got a nephew that I literally helped raise. Like his mom, which is my sister, would call
old niggas give younger women worms. Is there some truth to that shit?
They keep bringing it. The first time I heard that was from a classmate. And I keep seeing it pop up, so we're going to find out. So Allie C would date someone 20 years older than her and catch worms. We're gonna get to the science. We're gonna get to find the science behind that, if that's true or not. After I had kids, a bit of fear came over me, as it should. It is scary out here for kids. Yes, it is. Y'all be careful. Nephew, hell yeah, I can't wait to graduate. My major's business. Handle your business, nephew. I'm so proud of you, for real. I know that feeling, although I didn't graduate. That makes me more proud of you. But yeah, do your thing. It's early May or late May? Usually it's early May. Graduation, I remember ours used to be like, that's going way back to the early 2000s. That's how old I am. Yeah, Ali C say congrats. Changing the diaper every day will really make you decide. I heard that, nephew, so you can relate. You can. Yeah, I've been through the process, checking the motherfuckers out of school. I got a nephew who's so fucking off the chain. His mama, my sister, every week calling me, hey, can you go check out? Can you go get him out of school? So I know the process. I've been through it. All right, Ali, thank you so much. Yeah, nephew, good job, man. Handle your business. Do your thing, y'all.
What school are you at again? I forgot. Did he ever say?
Congratulations, bro. Kenny 2K said, everybody give you congrats, nephew. 30 days away, so make that happen. All right, where were we? Okay, let's get back. After I had kids, a bit of fear came over you, shaking your head. Yep, that's.
I got a video for this next one, but so I need to in here for that.
All right, Solo, where you at, Solo? Let's go. It's OG. I read that one already. James Cumberson came through. I like that comment. Yeah,
hey, bro, so what school is it?
Yep, all getting up there, y'all. Older man could be going through. I read that one already. Yeah, so I think got all y'all comments. That's good. Because last show I wanted to get to them so bad, and I wasn't able to get to y'all comment. Grand Main stole the show last Sunday. Kenny, what you doing this show? Hey, Grand Man, you can take a break on this one because you lit that shit up Sunday. So Kenny K got a comedic spirit this show. All right, them big arms cook that good stuff. It's crazy, man.
Okay.
She said them big arms cook that good soul food. Lord have mercy on us all, please. She ain't never lied. She got me thinking about all the. All right. So we hit all the comments. Shit, women big.
Yeah, we need to talk about is death insurance and burial insurance is needed for families.
Yeah, that's something. I got to crack one of these windows and that thing started to heat up. You know, Kenny K, nephew gonna get on if you see me sweating. Nephew say, hey, nephew, I still remember that joke. Nephew say, wind blowing everywhere except inside that car.
I had turned the heat on. I got it like feeling like Solo plays in this mud.
Oh, shit.
Now, why I get brought up in that?
Because your place always hot as hell.
Hey. Nephew, you see how long that stuck with me? Nephew say wind blowing everywhere except inside that. Don't jump out the window. Oh no, this thing starting to heat up here, boy. Oh shit.
Let's go. Switch it.
Man, thank you so much, brother. Yeah. We proud of you, nephew, for real, man. Get that diploma. Enjoy your life. Go be great. All right. So where we at with it?
You guys
are you more attracted to country or city women? Great question. Let me answer this and it's back to the show. DV, I grew up in Hollywood, Florida, as y'all always hear me, and that's right outside of Miami. So I gotta say city women, and that's my fucking problem. When you grow up, I hope she don't mind, but I know she's married now, so I ain't gonna say her name. But when you grow up under chicks like the baddest chick, y'all know that rapper chick, like when you growing up around women like that, and I ain't talking about her. A lot of the women looked up to her in South Florida, but we grew up there. So to give you a short answer, yeah, man, I was attracted to them fast city women, and I'm still trying to break out of that because I'm in LA now, and I think Miami women might be a little faster than LA women. But yeah, I like country girls too, but I've pretty much been close to big cities my whole life. I left South Florida and went to Baton Rouge, New Orleans. New Orleans got fast women. From Baton Rouge, New Orleans, I went to New York City, the fastest city in the country. From New York City to Atlanta. So yeah, city women, but I need to, give country women a chance. That's it, y'all.
Solo, he asked you the same question.
I don't know. I haven't really dated someone like country, I guess. Like when you talk about country, I'm talking about like not like just the South, but like living on a farm or some shit, like horses and shit. I find them to be like, when you see them online, I find them to be fine. But I've only really dated men from the city.
You're right, James Cummison. I agree with you. It's just when you raise a certain way. I mean, what y'all got in Memphis? Grandmain, Jamie, and Solo. What y'all got city women. Shit. Yeah.
You city. I mean,
hell yeah, y'all city. That's right. So
when I remember when I used to
I think I need to
traveling,
talk to girl
people be
myself.
like, oh, you grew up in the South, you country. I'd be like, I mean, we consider the country like the area between Memphis and Nashville, like that middle area. That's the country. We don't. It's Memphis. I mean, we country. If you compare it to, I guess the culture is country, but we're not like country people.
Yeah, you're right. I agree with you. Now I don't think nobody look at it.
I didn't know we were country until we went to TSU.
Right. No, Memphis is definitely the city. Exactly. I mean, if you looking through like a New York lens or an LA lens, they call all the cities in the South country. If you looking through that lens, right? But not Memphis ain't country at all. I wouldn't say.
No, Memphis city.
Yeah, that's the city. Shit, motherfucking hell yeah. Atlanta, Memphis just a city. I know Atlanta is bigger, but it's just a city as Atlanta. Atlanta just probably has more, corporations and stuff to offer. But yeah, it's one of the top cities in the South. If you ask me, New Orleans, Atlanta, Houston, you got to put Houston in the top 5, even with LEC from
Virginia is country, but you can't. That's a state. You're talking
Virginia,
a state to a city.
Well, you got Richmond. Richmond wasn't really country. I spent a few summers in Richmond. I hear what you're saying, though. I think where Chris Brown is from, that's crazy. We did it. Where he from a small country town. I've been to where he from too. Let's see what you're talking about. So yeah, I do like them fast girls, and I'm trying. That's my shit is self-inflicted, and I have to just work on it. I tell people I have a southern dialect. Ain't nothing country here. Dallas ain't country at all. Dallas big as a motherfucker. I've been to Dallas. Memphis and Virginia is definitely country, so that's from DV coming from Virginia. Memphis is inner city, yeah, for sure. I hate that. I'm like, bitch, I'm from the city. Yeah, no, but there's anybody that say that they from up north. Every day. Yeah, there's anybody that say that they from up north or out west. Is Memphis above the Mason-Dixon line? I don't think so. Because the Mason-Dixon line runs through Maryland. Actually, when I was in Richmond, Virginia, we drove up to Maryland, so the Mason-Dixon is like in Maryland. I feel you, I can't leave them off. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I grew up around them Miami women fast as a motherfucker, bro. And I'm from a small city out. Solo, you sent the clip, so that's where I'm from. My city, like 6, 7 exits. Miami, them chicks were so fucking fast down there. We were trying to keep up. You be able to keep up with one of them here and there. But yeah. And then New Orleans ain't make it no better. When I went to college at Southern, I like them New Orleans girls too. So. And the New Orleans girls kind of made the Baton Rouge girls they made the Baton Rouge girls look kind of country because New Orleans was the city. But Baton Rouge ain't really it's definitely not a country town now. It probably was back then when we was there. But
let me direct to this next one.
All right.
This one is talking about this lady that I've kind of follow on Instagram. Like I look at a lot of her stuff. Actual woman that actually used logic. And she basically was calling them out, other women out for this quote unquote emotional intelligence bullshit. Pretty much saying that all men aren't good at guessing what it is you want. And for the ones that be saying, I refuse to tell a man how I like to be loved. He gotta just know. So I'm gonna play the clip of what she had to say. Then we can come back and react to it.
On this internet and see them every day. Any woman that is out here screaming from the rooftops, sis, you don't need to teach no man. You don't. He should know better. She's single.
Every time.
She's single. I promise you, she's single. And she runs a cult of a bunch of women that are wounded and single. Speaking from a jaded space. I feel like women sound so ignorant to me when they say, I don't want to teach no man how to love me. Don't be in a relationship. Don't be with anybody. Be by yourself because you're the only person that knows you and you're the only person that can read your own mind.
Okay.
And that's the problem with women. Women be trying to have these men read they can't read your mind. They don't know what you like.
I feel like
Here's
it's
a
common
question.
sense.
Why would you want anyone to treat you like one size fits all? Like when women say things like, I don't want to teach no man, what you're really saying is, okay, treat you how he treats everybody. He don't know how to treat you. You are different. You're 1000% different. He has never in his life dealt with a you. Now you come into the equation and he's supposed to read your mind. He's supposed to have all the answers. It's not realistic. Love is not easy. Love is work. And a part of the work is learning your person and loving them the way they need. They don't know what you like. And then you say these words like, I just need to be affirmed more. What does that mean? What is that? Honestly, if a woman says, man in the room, if a woman says, I need to be affirmed more, are you like, okay? And then maybe you'll say 3 times more in the week, I love you. That's an affirmation, right? That's more, right? But what are you actually asking for? I'm asking you to tell me that you love me. I need to hear the words, I love you. And I would like to hear the words, I love you every day. So maybe just when you think about me, a text message, or when you see me and you see me doing something for us, just come slap me on the booty and tell me you love me. And then walk away. And if I can teach you that, and then you start to do that, I know that you love me because you're loving me the way I need to be loved, not the way you know how. So to think that women, the narrative right now of women saying, I don't want to teach no man, be single. Be single. Don't be with nobody but yourself because yourself is the only one that knows how to love you. And honestly, you probably don't love you because you can't teach nobody else how to love you. So how do you teach yourself? You can only love yourself as deep as you'll allow yourself to go. You'll only love others as deep as you've allowed yourself to go with yourself. So if you shallow, you can stay right there. And for some, it's perfection. And for others, it's a prison. You get to choose. That's what I think.
How far is too far in teaching? I don't know.
Now it ended right after that, but I think the woman that's interviewing her was on some bullshit and wanted to disagree because she's one of them ones that like, no, he needs to know. And that shit, like the sister was saying, it's crazy. And I know a lot of them that's like that. That they think you supposed to just know what the hell they want instead of just telling them. I don't understand why it's so hard for them to be direct. But we do have a nice sister on the panel to maybe share some light. What do you think of this, Solo?
I would. It's two things because I'm not. It's not fair for me to say that I've never heard women say you need to know how to love me. I think that that's valid. I think that that is a that's I think that that is a narrative out there. But more common I've seen, and I do think that women and men both need to tell their other partner how they want to be loved, what they want, and their partner should strive towards that. If they don't, my motive, go, you leave, right? If they're not giving you what you want, you leave. You don't stick around and try to force her to tell you what it is that she wants, how she wants to be loved. You leave her, right? The other thing is what I've seen more common, and I don't want to sort of change the topics, is that, um, and I think that at that point there may be a valid sort of argument, is that for me, I know I see, I shouldn't have to teach you how to be an adult. Not necessarily love me though. I feel like that is something that you need to tell your partner because you have a different love language than other people he may have dated, or he doesn't know what you want and you like, so you have to communicate that. But as far as like teaching men how to be like better partners in a relationship, like decent human beings, an adult, I shouldn't have to tell you how to do that. I feel like you should come in a relationship knowing how to be a decent human being, being kind, emotionally intelligent. And it goes both ways. Men shouldn't have to teach women how to be kind, an adult, all of that. Right? So I shouldn't have to teach it. To me, that should be basic. Like, I shouldn't have to make you happy. Right? You should come in a relationship already happy. I shouldn't teach you confidence. You should come into the relationship already confident. So as far as that, I could agree with her. But then on the other flip side of that, as it relates to like being in a relationship or being an adult, I shouldn't have to teach you that. So I can understand it.
Well, I don't think men have a problem. In fact, I'm positive most men we don't have a problem with teaching a woman what it is we want. We do that all the time. The problem is they don't listen to it. Like
I
we'll
need me a baby that's gonna listen. Go ahead.
when
You want me in that
they
country?
say certain things to you that's disrespectful or something like that, be like, hey, you ain't gonna talk to me like that. Or if I say this is what we doing and stuff like that, this is how we doing it and stuff like that. Or hey, I like myself like this or whatever. Yeah. We ain't got no problem with doing that. It's the pushback that be the issue. But on the flip side, a lot of the times, like this sister was saying, I've experienced it, so I know it exists. Where they'll try to act like you supposed to just know all the time. And you be like, and then sometimes they'll literally say some shit that they don't mean. I know y'all don't heard this shit. They saying women they actually mean the opposite of what they say.
Mm.
I know y'all have heard this. And I used to tell certain one, like girls before, like, bro, don't do that shit with me. 'Cause whatever it is you say with me, I'm gonna believe it. So if you gonna say some bullshit to me, like, bro, you need to, say what you mean. I ain't got time for this shit. Women will
All right.
follow a man instead of following a man, which is very toxic. The toxic trying. That's
Yeah, I like how you ended that. That was cool. James been coming through. Emotional intelligence means you can control your emotions. Men are taught that from birth. Women are taught to be emotional, irrational. So when you say irrational, that means they doing that shit on purpose.
well, a lot of the stuff I can agree they do it on purpose. I feel
Yeah, that
Men
that
are not
irrational.
taught. I have to disagree. Men are not taught to control their emotions from birth. I think men are asked to hide their emotions, right? If you're hiding them, are you controlling them? Are you in control if you're just hiding them? If you're avoiding it, are you in control?
to a degree, yeah.
That's what I was thinking, but I wanted to put more thought into it.
Yeah. I'm like,
I
I
didn't want to
mean,
rush
to a
out. I said,
degree.
let me.
Okay, so 50% of your emotions you have control. What about the other 50% that you don't have control over?
no, what I'm saying is, look, yeah, like you said, we're taught don't be crying,
Uh
man,
huh. Yeah.
things like that. And pretty much always, be the leader and stuff like that. Like he said, we're taught that from
Early. Yeah.
early,
Especially
right?
that don't cry shit. Yeah. I can speak
So
for all of us on that. You're right about that.
so basically that's controlling our emotions. Like, hey, this is how I feel, really. But I know I can't show vulnerability. Cause look,
Right.
this is the thing. I know this is another thing I notice that women are say, but they don't be meaning it. They just be saying, talking out the side of their neck. Why can't y'all be vulnerable with us? We want to say what you mean, but when we actually do it, you use it to against
Yeah.
us. I remember
Manipulation.
Shaq said this. and he got attacked after this. He was like, never tell a woman, you know, when you're down or something like that. Don't tell her everything because she's gonna use it against you. And I am a 100% witness. I've experienced it in my lifetime. Telling a woman too much when you feeling vulnerable, being vulnerable with that woman, and she absolutely did exactly what he said. Used it against you.
Who
So
chose her?
Shaq.
Who chose? No, I'm saying, Jamie, in your experience, who chose her?
we get that. That's not the point.
That is the point.
No, it's not.
That is the point. That is the
Everybody
point.
gotta learn. No,
Yes,
no, because this is the
no,
thing. Women
that's
do
the
this shit
point.
in general.
No,
She,
no, that's the point. The point is that you chose this woman to give your experience with, and then you trusted her. Who fault is that?
that still not doesn't go. Like I said, that's not the point. The point is that when you're too vulnerable with women, when they get in their
That
emotions,
it
they're gonna
shouldn't
use it.
be with, when you shouldn't be with, right? When you're too vulnerable with
I
women you
think that's
shouldn't
with
be
all
with.
of them. I think that damn near all
Oh,
women are like that.
oh, okay.
You can't do it because they're going to use it against you.
Well, I have had plenty experiences 100% of the time that my girlfriends aren't like that.
Shit.
But I can say shit to you.
Now, 'cause I can
To your
guarantee you,
point.
I can
Your point
guarantee
that you
you,
said, and I can guarantee you.
all of
That's
the
the
men in
point.
this panel is going to agree with me. I guarantee you, no,
And
on
I
the
can
panel
agree
and
with
in the
you.
chat.
Everybody in my
I can
phone
guarantee
book
you,
is going
all
to
of the
agree.
women
I
are
need me a
not
little
going to agree
baby
with
that's
you.
gonna listen.
But what point? What? That doesn't. We're talking about. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not.
Hey, shit, Kodak is a famous rapper. He was struggling to get a job. I need me a baby that's gonna listen. This nigga was a millionaire saying that. So some ain't.
He said what?
That's one of his first hit records. Ain't it? What's the young nigga should know that song in the comment section. What's the Kodak song? Like, I need me a little baby that's gonna listen. Don't want to see me in the penitentiary. So he telling you as a famous rich rapper, y'all don't listen. So
And y'all don't listen. How many R&B songs can I point to and say men don't listen? I just think y'all have to be equal. Like, it can't be that women are so bad and men are not so bad. Like, if it's something
Men
that
are
women need to
simple, though.
work
That's why.
out, if it's something that women need to work on, which I completely agree, it's a whole bunch of shit we need to work on. I don't understand what's the hiccup when I put it back to men and flip it. Then it's a change in position when you flip it to women. So do you guys see that? Like, it's like an imbalance of power. Whereas women need to do better, and
that's it.
men don't take advantage of women. Women
No,
need to
we
stop
do.
taking advantage of good girls, good dudes, but men don't take advantage of good girls. Come
I already
on
said we
now.
do.
Come on now. That's
That's
all
it,
I'm
nephew.
saying.
Kodak Black, Tunnel Vision. That's the song.
That's all I'm
All right,
saying.
back
It
to the
can just
show.
go both ways.
So if or when y'all have kids, would you allow your son space to have emotions and cry when needed?
No,
No.
my nephews didn't cry. Yeah, yeah. We raised it. Man, well, black man, we came not in this country. Hell no, I got three nephews. I ain't never seen that one of them niggas cry. And I ain't saying anything wrong with it if they did, but just the type of family I come from. And I ain't saying the men got to be super hard, but you definitely ain't being raised up to cry. Like, it got to be something hella. I mean, you making me think about this for the first time. I've never seen. I watched my nephews play football, get hit hard. Them niggas don't cry. I one play, you make. I'll say that for later. Yeah, I'm like, I know nephew wanted to cry. That nigga hit him so hard. I had to walk on the field to pick him up. Like, nephew, get up. So that's just how we raise our men. We ain't. Yeah, that's out the question. Suck that shit up. You know
Of course, Darla.
what
What
Darla been?
you're what you're hearing is women is all bad and men is all good.
Oh man, darling, don't come getting
Yeah,
this
with the
in.
private nephews.
Darla,
Yeah.
it's the per usual. Per
That's
use.
Darling, don't you come out here.
it's
And
per
it's definitely
you.
okay
I
to
like
cry.
dollar too, man.
I agree with
ain't,
nephew. Do that shit in private.
I ain't have no special skilling for her today, but I'll make exceptions. I got wrong. All I'm saying is, when it comes to that type of stuff, bro, absolutely they gonna use that shit against you. When they mad, they running out their emotions. They gonna like you can tell them some of your darkest, your deepest secrets. When them motherfuckers get mad, they gonna bring that shit up.
And I know plenty of women who've never done that.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
You
Just
It's
like
think?
you
not.
don't
It's
know,
not worth the risk, though.
and just like you don't know plenty of men who say that has happened.
Yes, I do. I know plenty of them
So
that say
so
that.
how is it that you can know all these men that says that it has happened, but I can't know all these women who's never done that?
Cool. I'll tell you why. Because men have no reason to lie about if that shit happened to them and just say it. Women has a reason to lie
Oh
and
my
say
God.
they never did that
That is
because
so that's
they
your
know
point.
that makes them
Is
look
that
bad.
but that's your point. The fact that you can know all these men who say that they have expressed something sensitive to a woman and they brought that up. And I can say I know a whole bunch of women who've gotten sensitive information and never brought it up because they will
So how
never
did you find
admit to
out about it?
that because they know that
How
it's
did
gonna
you
make
find
them
out
look
about it?
bad.
If you said they got sensitive information and never brought it up, how did you find out about it?
That's not the point. We're talking
No, no,
about
that's the point. That's
no,
my point.
that's not that's not I mean they can just say that just like Darla just put in the chat. My ex didn't pay any bills when we got into an argument. I never brought that up. I know one woman right here that say she's never brought that
I
up.
just said
Solo to the
they
man.
have
Hey,
a
Darla
reason
bailed her
to
out.
lie. I
Darla
No,
just
bailed
I
that
said
just
that.
solo
I
too.
just think that I just think that when we're having these conversations, it's just a lot of biases towards women where it's automatically assumed that the woman has done the negative thing that could, the bad thing that we're talking about. But men somehow
What
have
up,
the
Talia?
benefit of
Sorry.
the doubt, and that because you know them, your point is more valid than me
He
saying
might
I
say his
don't know.
grandma did it to him.
Well, I didn't know what he was referring to. What are you referring to, Jamie? I saw that.
Darla,
Talking
that's
about probably use some kind of whatever it is he had against him when
Oh
she
yeah,
got mad.
yeah, women,
Bro,
yeah,
that shit is
yeah,
real, bro.
yeah.
And
So
what I'm
yeah,
And it's
don't
saying
even,
real.
is,
And
yeah,
it's
don't
real
even.
when men do it, and it's real when women don't do it.
what I'm
Yeah.
saying is that women that saying that they don't do it, they have an incentive to lie. Men don't have an incentive to tell them to lie about, oh,
Yes,
that
they do,
happened.
because they want someone to feel sorry for them. That's the incentive that they get. Oh,
Well, we
she
don't
did me
care
so.
about nobody
Oh,
feeling
she did
sorry
me
about it.
so
The
wrong,
world don't
y'all.
care about
She
men.
was yeah. But now, like I said, you say your reasoning for believing that is because women have an incentive to lie.
Right.
And men don't have an incentive to lie. And I say, well, the incentive is they want someone to feel sorry for them. Oh, she did me so bad. Oh, you remember she helped me out. She brought that in my face as an argument. I told her this happened to me as a kid, and she brought that as an argument. She ain't no fucking good.
But is it the truth? That's my point. What I'm saying
You
is
have no
they don't have
idea.
an incentive. They don't have an
You have
incentive
no
to just lie
idea.
out
Just
of
like you
nowhere and
have
be like,
no
"Oh yeah, I
idea.
told her about this stuff and she threw it in my face." We
I
ain't just
just think
making up
that
stories.
women should have the same benefit of the doubt that you give men. And I don't understand why that's so hard.
Because we don't see these motherfuckers do this shit and lie.
And we've seen, and you don't think black women have seen black men do bad shit?
Sure, you have. That's why when
Okay
you said yourself
then.
earlier, I agree
So
with you.
I don't know what the point you're making when you say because we've seen these women do so much bad shit, like black women haven't seen black men do the same shit.
I'm agreeing with you on that. When you right,
Okay,
I
but
do
that's not
agree
a
with you.
point then. That's not a point.
My point
Come up with a
is
reason.
when it comes to them using stuff that happened to you against you, they do that shit.
And we've seen men do it. But you
And
can't
I
accept
know
that.
women
I can
that won't
accept that
sell. Let
women
me
do that.
see. I've watched
You can't
men
accept when
suffer in
men do it or
silence.
men lie about it. I
I've
don't
watched many men and women suffer in silence in their relationships. That's Ali C. Stop dating these bad bitches. We're trying, Darla. We're trying.
dollar. And then they want to
Same way
That's
y'all,
not
complain
what I'm
about how
talking
these
about. So
women
that's
ain't no
another
same way
good.
thing,
y'all
y'all,
attracted to these
bro.
Pookie Ray
Get the fuck
Rays. The
on
shit
here.
is
That's
swinging
not
both
what I'm
ways,
talking
Darla.
about, though. I'm not saying
But it
niggas
don't
don't
go both
lie.
ways
They
though,
lie. All,
Taj.
niggas lie all the time. I don't trust niggas when they be niggas be lying, just like women be lying. I ain't saying that. What I'm saying
No.
is on this particular topic about them saying that when you get emotional to them and you tell them something that you typically wouldn't tell just anyone, they'll use that shit against you. That's what I am saying. That's why, like I said, Shaq was talking about this, and he said never do that with a woman.
Yeah,
They're gonna
yeah.
use that shit against
Mhm.
And I say that my response to that, that's not all women. And of course, men have an incentive to lie because they want sympathy.
you. So they're just gonna make up a story and
Yes,
about
yes. Darla just said that her husband
that.
failed,
See,
but that her boyfriend let
exactly.
her
And
stay
Darla's
there
not
while
talking
her
about what
husband.
I'm talking about. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yes, absolutely. Men
Somebody
make up
saying they
lies to
gave
get
somebody
sympathy.
money is not the same
That's
as
sympathy.
no, it is
Yes, it
not the
is.
same shit. Never mind, bro.
Okay.
I be forgetting y'all can't think logically. My bad.
Oh, so that's the excuse.
No, it's the truth.
That's
So
the excuse. Oh my God.
Darla say
You think
yes.
that
That's
shit
what.
insane? That is insane.
Huh. Did anybody read this
That's
comment
not
yet?
from my
Darla
own
say,
perspective.
but the men
I'm
are
being
speaking in
general.
general. You solo are
I'm being
speaking from your
general.
own
I'm being
perspective.
general. I'm being from my own perspective. Jamie just said that he know tens of dudes who told sensitive information to a woman and she used that against him. And then he used that to say all women do that.
I didn't say all of them do it. What I said is you shouldn't do it because they use that shit against you.
Kenny said,
Yeah,
"Sorry,
yeah, it
sorry,
ain't even
dating
worth the
bad
risk.
bitches never." All right, Kenny, you keep dating bad bitches, man.
It's enough of
We don't
them
want to
that
hear that
will
again.
do it, so you shouldn't do it.
And it's enough men that will lie about it, and they shouldn't lie about it.
It's not the same comparison, but you got it.
Okay.
So
Of
Darla
course,
say
because it's
yes.
always an
Darla, I'm trying to get
unbalance.
you to comment, Darla. They won't let me get to you.
It's
Huh?
always an unbalance when it just like the previous conversation about not having money and being ugly. Somehow, a woman is supposed to support the man.
I put all them in the friend section. I put all them in the friend zone. I like anybody that like me, but if I'm not attracted to you, I'm not gonna play with your emotions. Real spill.
That's
I'm gonna let you know
darling. I
straight
like
up.
that comment you put in there. Yeah, that's right. What I continuously hear on this platform is women are always at fault. Absolutely,
Sure, because when you've been
absolutely,
when you've
So,
been made
Darla,
absolutely,
fun of,
that applies to me as
absolutely.
well, Darla. I'm curious to know that as well. Darla. I'm wondering if you put me in that same category.
Taj, I think what I see from you, Taj, is that generally you would agree that from your experience, because I do think you're a good guy, and of course, good guys finish last,
Right.
especially when you like bad bitches. Especially
Hey,
when you
that's a
like bad
lie. So I'm
bitches.
gonna give you some credit for that one. I'm gonna put that in the movie scene. Go ahead.
I'm
Good
just
guys
saying.
finish
I'm just
last,
saying.
especially when you like
I'm
bad
just saying.
bitches, huh?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Especially if you like bad bitches. But then you hear my point, and I do hear you say that that's fair. I mean, I don't think
Yeah,
that
it's
you like
fair. Yeah.
entirely hate women, but I do think initially. I mean, I think that you, like you say, you agree when we right, and you disagree when we wrong.
he just
Yeah.
get credit and I don't. That's all it is.
I never hear you.
I just
I
did it
never hear
twice
you
today,
say.
and you said, "Oh, I didn't notice
Listen,
it." One time it
I,
was so
I,
bad. Matter
I
of
was
fact.
talking.
Yeah, but you saying bullshit. That's why. It was one
So that
time
mean
you
I
was
can
going
interrupt you.
hard.
So that mean that I can interrupt you if you start talking some bullshit.
Nope,
All right.
because I don't be saying bullshit.
You
Nephew,
see how that
what
shit
is Dre
work,
saying?
darling? Do you
Which Dre
see
said
how
that,
much
nephew?
shit
Dr.
works?
Dre, Andre 3000? Good guys finish last, nigga. Which Dre said
No,
that?
no, he talking about from Power.
Oh,
Power.
from Power. Yeah. That motherfucking solo said, good guys finish last, especially when you want bad bitches. God damn. I'm gonna have to play that back. I'm gonna give you some writer's credit on that one, Solo. You're gonna see your name go across the screen, written by Solo.
Hey.
I got you. When the royalty checks get in, that's your line right there. It's recorded. I can't steal it from you. You said it live. Yeah, they know where I got it from. They say good guys finish last, especially when you like bad bitches. Back to the show.
Anyway, I forgot my damn thought, but it's
I grew
cool.
up around them though. That motherfucking.
You ain't talking about shit no way.
I definitely was. I'm
Talking
pretty
about a
sure I was
whole
about
bunch
to
of bullshit,
I
like
had
you
some
said.
cooking going on, but
That's
unfortunately,
cool.
Them bad bitches
she took
everywhere, boy.
my damn heat off.
I love bad bitches. That's my fucking problem.
There it is. And
That's
But
my
you
fucking
just,
problem.
yeah, I used to smash and shake to that song. That was her motherfucking song too. That was, you just pulled up a memory with that one. But anyway, never sleep on the woman who wasn't popular in high school because she could turn out a baddie and intelligent. That happens often, DB. That's solid. Solo girl, I hear
but
you
but
shaking
they
her head.
but they want girls who look. They want fine girls. DV.
No, I want 7 ups. I
They
call them
want
seven
fine
ups.
girls.
I've had my best relationships with sevens, what we would call a seven.
that's the
My best
best. I
relationships
agree.
have been
We
yeah,
agree. That's definitely the
yeah.
best.
That's been a sweet spot for me.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, let me address this super chat. What y'all think about Wanya and Brandy situation? She exposed that he smashed when she was 16 years old. I mean, for me, it ain't surprising. Niggas been doing that shit, especially niggas in that lane.
She exposed that he's wait. What y'all think about the Wanya and Brandy situation? All right. She exposed that he's who is Wanya? He
I think I
she
made
ex,
a. I think I made a comment on Instagram because it was like my third time seeing that, and like now blogs are coming out with more and more information. I was like, to be honest, Brandy girl, I really don't want to hear it. I mean, you was 16, you knew his ass was 22.
yeah, like
You wanted to be
16. Well, I
grown, you
mean,
tried to be grown, and you found yourself into some shit. You ain't no victim.
what up,
Period.
Naomi? Right. Is that how she tried to frame it? Like she was the victim? See, you know how many
Yeah,
chicks
she was like,
fucking
she
at
was like,
16?
yeah, she was like, I was a child. You're talking about a grown
No,
man, and I was a
no,
child, and I'm like,
not at
you
16.
knew he was older than you. Like,
Yeah.
like girls
And I'm not
only get
speaking from
15,
experience.
16,
I've never
17,
smashed a chick, but
and
I know
we
they be
think
fucking.
we grown, and we want to be grown. We think we grown. We want to be
Right,
grown because the
especially at
older man.
16.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 15
Yes, and
too.
then you don't come back and say, victim. Now he wrong as hell, and we not gonna take no accountability
Oh,
from him. But your ass ain't a victim.
got you. 1 year from Boys to
Yes.
Men. Got you. All right. Yeah, she just got her star on the Walk of Fame Sunday. Fonzo texted me about that, but we didn't
Who,
go.
Brandy?
Brandon, she just got one. No, Monday. My bad. She hit
Damn.
Monday. She
Okay.
got one. She probably kept it real low key because I used to get the emails about
Yeah, because
that.
I ain't hear about that.
Yeah, I didn't know about it either. Fonzo texted me, but it was too late. I love bad bitches, good girls. Shit don't matter. I treat them all equally. There you go, nephew. When they have money, ain't no age
Yeah, I
limits.
remember what I was about to say now too. Hold up.
All right.
You don't gave me like my boy Todd said. You don't gave me time to think.
And gave me
So
some time to think. I hear that.
more more proof of what I would be talking about. I agree with her all the time. The problem is, like I said, she doesn't give me credit. What happens is I'll say it, agree with her, or I'll say something that's in favor of them, and they'll act like I never said it. One of our earlier shows, Ghostin is up in here right now. Talia is up in here right now. Talia was on the panel. Ghostin was in the chat. I can't remember what it was. I said, and she swept me down. You didn't say that. You didn't say. I said, bro, I swear to God, I said that. Talia was on the panel and said, yeah, he did. I remember him saying it. And Ghostin in the comments is like, yeah, I remember when he said it too.
Are you
This shit
done?
happens all the time. You just don't notice it when I say
Okay.
it.
Okay. Okay. So can I respond to that?
Sure.
Okay. So if you bring up black women 100%, 100 times on your show, and you say 7 things good and 93 things bad, can I say that majority of the time you say something negative about black women?
I don't know if I can say a majority of the times I do it, but sure, if that was
Well,
the
I'm
case,
talking about in that. I'm saying in that scenario that I just gave
sure,
you.
yeah.
Okay. All right. Then so I don't
But that's not the case.
understand that. I'm saying that,
Yeah.
but I'm saying that if majority of the time you say something negative about black women, and a few times you say something good about black women, I can then say that majority of the time you say something negative about black women. And that's not a shot at you, that's just the facts, right?
Well, I
If
go
that's
with
the
two.
scenario,
Typically,
if
I
that's
go
the
with two.
scenario, that's what I'm saying. But I want to be clear that we're talking about the same thing,
Thank
right?
you, bro.
Because
Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
if
I
you
go with
if
truth
you
every
if
time.
you
Nephew came through.
That's what I'm saying. I just go with truth.
but
Yeah.
right,
She
okay,
asked me that
your truth,
earlier.
right?
So my whose side you on? I'm on the true side. Like this shit. She tried to get me
Well,
like that earlier,
that was
J
a
man.
joke. That wasn't
I know, I know, I know
that was
so.
that
I
was a
know,
joke.
I know.
That wasn't
You got it.
anything.
Is that a ladybug on my
I mean,
window?
yeah,
Even
okay.
the
Can we
ladybugs know.
identify?
Man, come on. Y'all know what
Can
ladybugs
we
mean, right?
identify?
Look at this
Like I
ladybug.
said, can
Hey,
we
ladybug,
identify
right?
times where Jamie have said something good about black women? Of course we can. But is that the majority of the time? No. So can I say that majority of the time Jamie does not have anything nice to say about black women? Absolutely. I don't understand why you're so offended to say, well, one time I said something good about black women, 5 times I said something good about black women. If out of the 100 times you bring them up, you say something negative, what's the problem with me saying that majority of the time you say something negative?
Well, I'm gonna say this. If I had, and this is just me simply being honest and from a monetization standpoint. If I sat on here the whole time and just glazed black women all the time, nobody would tune in. If we're talking about issues that's a problem, folks have been more engaged to it because they see this is an issue. I would like to discuss this issue, and the same can be said with the brothers. If you're making a valid point that saying something is wrong when it comes to us, I'm not going to defend us unless I see some bullshit and I'm be like, okay, nah, that ain't true.
But if I see some bullshit, I can say no, that's not true, and you say that that's a motherfucking lie.
I back mine with good logical facts, though.
Yes, because based on your experiences, but you don't give respect to other people's experiences when they have a different of opinion.
No, it depends on the experience.
My experience. So you're gonna tell me what my experience is and determine whether or not it's valid or not. But your experience is supposed to be absolute fact.
Nephew
Darla
say,
says, Solo, I agree. I've noticed that the majority of the time you do give credit here and there, but it's the contention is that it's women's fault. We don't discuss men accountability. Darla, you should have been in here earlier. Just go back and watch the previous lives. The previous part of this live. I know you were in and out earlier, but go back and girl.
straight a 100 points for G Main. G Main say, why y'all don't be on Anton Daniels' ass when he talking down on black women? And then if y'all
I
got
don't
time,
listen
I'm
to
gonna
him.
scroll up to what Nephew said, and Nephew answers this question. Nephew say, damn, I ain't gonna hold y'all. There we go. Good girls like not shit ass niggas too. I be telling them I'm not shit. And they be thinking they can change. So there you go. There you have it.
And and I can
That's
say that about men too. See, I feel like when I'm on this podcast, I try to hold men accountable, but I definitely simp for men. And when women are wrong as hell, I say she wrong as hell. But I try to keep it an even sort of balance. where I'm holding women accountable and holding men accountable. When men are wrong, I say it. When women are wrong, I say it from my experience. But that's not what we get from y'all. We get
Okay.
it's the woman's fault. Just like he says, good girls like bad dudes. That we can go to the same thing.
Yeah,
Taj just
and we
said
got
good
somebody who can
dudes
speak from
like bad
experience.
bitches.
So nephew, how you do with the bad bitches? You already said how you handle the good bitches. You say you let them know you ain't shit, and they still want to be with you. But then, so what's your? I mean, so you say I love
He
bad
said he treats
bitches.
them equally, and he said that earlier.
Oh, I'm looking at that one now. Good girl, shit, it don't matter. I treat them all. There you go. That's the formula. Hey, the game is to be sold, not told, and we paying attention, nephew. There you go.
So
Yes, Kenny. That's definitely. They think they can change the bad bitches, and then they end up hurt, and
yeah,
then
you're
they say,
right.
"All you bitches ain't shit. Ain't none of you bitches shit,"
Ain't none
because
of
they
you
like
bitches
bad
shit.
bitches.
see, that's the thing. I don't think I can change their
Talk
ass.
about
I
y'all
never
want a
change
good
their
man.
ass.
All you bitches. Uh,
When it comes to
Y'all,
them for me,
want to change bad bitches, and then
I
get
it
don't.
mad
go
when
both
she don't
ways.
I
change.
don't. I don't.
Yeah, it go.
If I have a situation with them and it gets to that, I'm trying to hit and be done with it because I know your ass ain't shit. So I'm gonna get
Uh,
something out of it.
when do y'all do panel
Shaking my
debates?
fucking head.
Cause she's trying to get something out. It's the same shit. So if
Ali,
you
see
trying to
now
get
you
something out of
talking.
me,
Ali, she say the nursing home gonna be the club. Are you fucking right? The nursing home gonna be the club for our generation. Since nobody got nobody, we gonna be old before we do. Yeah, that's real. Yeah, we gonna be in that motherfucker twerking, jerking, flirting,
you said
all that
when do
shit.
we do panel debates? So for sure Sundays, it goes down Sundays. And then you may catch them here and there on Wednesday and Friday.
Kenny, Kenny, Kenny,
Yeah, the nursing home, and they said they be getting their
Kenny.
freak on in the nursing home now.
Hey, I agree with you, Kenny. I agree. I definitely agree. So let me tell you something. It be so many girls that I know of that, like some of the time they don't know they a bad bitch, and them the ones I love the best. You catch them before they realize, and then you know
Let's see,
you
Sunday be
may
the
you
whole
may end
job
up going
center.
somewhere with them. You may not. In my case, I never went nowhere with them, but you caught them before they realized.
And then now that she's realized she a bad bitch, she's supposed to stay with you or go get a better man
No, the good man finished last. You know, I'm just
with
glad
more
I've had my
money.
share.
With a more
Huh?
money, now that she look better, now that she look better,
No,
now
she said
she's
it
on a
is.
table, she's on the
What you say
buffet table
about
for all these
better
other men
man?
who make
That's
all this
crazy.
money.
I feel the attack. But
I
it
got at least six chicks in the
that's the
friend
thing.
zone. Huh?
See, that's the stuff we're talking about. If you shouldn't, it depends on what type of dude you with. If you with a dude that ain't shit, like say he ain't doing nothing for himself at all, and you not moving anywhere, then sure, she should move on. But if
What they got to do with it?
what do you mean?
What they got to do with it?
What do you mean?
If she didn't know she was fine, and then 5 years later she realized she's fine, don't the options for her open up for men with more resources and shit that she can now pursue? She shouldn't stay with that man now that she got better options, right?
No, and I'm gonna tell you why. What I was
Oh,
getting
okay.
ready to say is if the man is a good dude and he has a drive, he's going somewhere. You're better off staying with him till he get his rise. Now you set, then you are going to a dude who already has it because the likelihood of a dude who already has it being treating you the same way that guy is treating you is going to be very slim because how they're going to look at it is you wasn't with me when I was shooting in the gym. That's how a lot of them may look at it. But they just simply looking at it, she's fine. I want to have some fun with her. But later on, dang, what just happened? All of them popped out. Both of them popped out. Yo, Taj, what happened to yours? It just failed? Okay. What the hell happened to Solo then?
Right back like I left something. There we
Solo
go.
fell off too, so I thought it was something
What?
else happened.
Oh, Solo dropped out. No, I hit the wrong button by mistake.
Hmm.
Yeah, on the top right. Good men don't finish last in my book, but they don't like me. Keep it G, darling. I hear what you're saying. They want that bad bitch that's ignoring them and talking to them like shit. I don't let them talk to me like shit, but I hear where you're coming from, darling, and you're absolutely right. I'm working on that. At my old age, I'm working on it. I don't turn no chicks down. Nah, but it ain't about me right now. I'm gonna read your comment again. Good men don't finish last in my book, but they don't like me. They want that bad bitch that's ignoring them and talking to them like shit.
Yep, that's true. Facts.
Yeah,
And they want to
Right.
change the woman instead
that's
of
what
going to
nephew
find
said.
somebody
So
for
it go
them.
both ways. Nephew let you know as a, yeah.
Right,
So we, how
right.
come
But
we
we
can't
talking
be
about
mature?
men. But we
How
talking
come we
about men
can't?
though.
Hmm?
We talking about men.
Okay.
They want girls that ignore them, that talk crazy to them, and y'all want to change her.
Do we want to change her or do we
I'm
want
just
her to
usually too
change
boring
her
for them. I don't
mind?
let them talk to me like shit.
No, you want to
My
change
self
her.
esteem, huh?
Changing her
I don't know
mind,
about that.
changing her,
No, I'm just too
changing the
boring.
situation.
I'm insecure enough to say that I'm too boring for bad bitches. They don't talk to me like shit. I know how to talk shit back. So that ain't my issue. But darling, I see your point for sure. I know it's guys out there who do get talked to like shit. So I understand your whole comment is solid. But my issue is I'm not Pookie Ray Ray enough for them. And I'm not about to be. I'm just that I would be faking trying to be that. I would have to hang around nephew a little longer to learn how to be a Pookie Ray.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I got some of that in me. Don't come at me with that shit.
Hey, and we are, as a good guy, I've accepted that reality. I'm not trying to change that. But I'll tell you this much, I don't feel sorry for the ass when shit go the way they don't want it to go. Like, yeah, hey, what you
And
ain't no
when
sympathy, huh?
and when shit don't go the man's way with them bad bitches, do you want us to feel sorry for y'all?
Nope.
Not at all.
Listen,
Solo,
Oh,
I
okay.
hope you give me, I hope you give my character some credit for saying I like anybody that like me, but I let them know up front. I got 6 chicks in my friend zone right now. We have a ball. We go out and do all kinds of shit. But I'm not, I let them know I'm not attracted to you. And at my age, I'm really trying to find somebody serious now. So I'm not gonna waste your time. If you want to go have a good time, it's my treat. You're gonna get all the perks that come with being my chick, but I don't like you like that. I'm supposed to go
Okay,
to a movie
so
premiere this morning. Fucking Super Mario Brothers out right now. This is how much I value this show. I had a chance to go, and it was in the neighborhood. Ain't Super Mario Brothers out today? A motherfucker invited me to a movie premiere right now as we speak. And I'm like, nah, I'll catch you on the next one.
but Taj,
Huh?
we talking about when you dating these bad bitches and then the relationship don't work out. She did you wrong and all of that. Do
They don't
you
do me
should
wrong, Solo.
y'all
I want you to understand me,
can we
Solo. They don't
can
do me
we
wrong. I'm
I
just
got
boring for them. The same way the good
no.
girls are probably boring. What?
I'm just saying
Huh?
not that are doing you wrong, but it don't work out, and now
Right.
you it's not working out, right? Because you did all whatever. She a bad bitch and you boring and all of that. Now it's over and it's hurting.
Mm-hmm.
Do we feel bad for you because you went after the bad bitch and it didn't work out?
No, that's who. I mean,
Okay, yeah, I'm just happy that you fair in there because just like we
yeah,
don't
fair
feel bad
enough.
for good girls,
I
we
have
don't
chicks
feel
in
bad
my
for good
friend zone.
girls. We don't feel bad for
Huh?
good girls, right? We don't feel bad for good girls. So we're not gonna feel bad for good guys who go
Right.
after bad bitches, right?
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I didn't ask for no
That's
sympathy,
why
and
I
on
like you.
behalf of the good guys, I'm not asking for sympathy for us. I think that's what it is. We're just not the Pookie Ray Rays taking them on shootouts, on the way to the date. They on their way to the so that's their excitement going out with a Cookie Ray. They in the middle of a shootout. This nigga doing drug deals. And, you know, I'm just saying, let's go out and get something to eat. Let's, you know, look at each other, you know, get what you want. And that ain't exciting enough. I get it. Solo, you said on this show before, that ain't a big deal to you. Going out to eat. So that's all I really know. Y'all see how boring I am? That's all I know. Hey, all I know how to do, baby, is get some money and go out and get something to eat. You want to go get something to eat? And if that's boring to you, what? I don't know what other move to make. I'm being vulnerable right now. I'm being insecure and vulnerable right now. I thought that ain't a thing no more. I'm willing to take you to any restaurant in Miami, Los Angeles, New York. If that's boring to you, I'm moving on to the next chick.
But Taj, it's not.
I'm not taking you on a motherfucking shootout.
Okay, can I respond to that?
Yes, you can.
See, I think for me only, because I don't speak for all women as it relates to dating. But I think what the issue now is that women are saying they don't want to go out to eat. We want you to put more effort into the date. And I mean, you can kind of Google that. You can say date ideas, right? Let's go to an art museum. Let's go to the park. Let's go to the movie and out to eat. Let's go do paint and sip and out to eat. Let's paint something, you know, anything. So that, I guess that's what they're saying. Like, you know, just a little bit more than going out to eat. What's wrong with that?
Nothing's wrong with that, but guess what? See, if we rewind the tape right now, we addressed this earlier in this show when we said women want us to read their mind. I'm the type of guy, baby, what you want to do, what you like to do. And if you sitting there expecting me to read your fucking mind, we're going to be bored together. And you welcome to leave. So if you don't say, let's go to a museum or let's go do a paint and sip or whatever, all I know, I grew up under drug dealers. How many times y'all heard me say that? And let me be fair, I grew up around athletes, school, all that shit. So I'm not glorifying dope dealers. And all I saw them niggas do was get money and take bitches out to eat. So that's all I know. So anything else, you have to tell me what you want to do. And if you think I need to read your mind and figure that shit out, you in fucking trouble. I guess I'm gonna just be too bored. I'm getting money. I'm busy getting money. I ain't got time to read your fucking mind.
You know what I'm saying? That's to read your mind. We're asking. I think they're asking if they're saying that going out to eat is boring. I think that they're saying that I want to do something other than that. Is that something?
So what do you like to do? Not you. So
well,
personally.
I mean that. But right, I get that. But that's something that you learn when you're getting to know a person, right? Like, what do you do every day? Oh, I do this, I do this, I do that. I like planting. She may say, I like planting. You know, I have a whole bunch of plants. Bam, they go a date. Let's go to a plant shop and look around. I mean, it's not rocket science, I don't think. And I think that's the issue that women are saying, I shouldn't have to teach you that.
Okay, so look. On that, Solo, I actually can agree with you. But I don't think that's the point that the lady on the video was making. We're talking about the ones that'll be like, let me try to think of a good example.
Rod, you thinking new restaurants never get old. So if that's boring,
going out to eat is boring. Going out to eat is boring.
I appreciate your honesty, Solo. You said
I want to go out to eat.
It can
be a stop, but like let's not let that be the date. Like,
no, Solo. When you said that a couple shows ago, it was therapeutic to hear you say that. You're the first black woman I've heard say that, and it made me think like, damn, okay, maybe that's why this shit ain't working. They tired of just going out there, even if it is a new restaurant. They want to do something different. What do you want to do? Why do I have to read your mind and tell me what you like to do?
Well, I don't think you have to read her mind. I just think that you have to be more creative in your mind on what a date is. Open your mind to what can be considered a date.
I can agree with her on this. I ain't gonna lie to you. So I kind of had a situation like that, and I was struggling to think, like, damn, this hoe don't want to go on the date. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Thanks, Ali C. You know we got a lot in common, girl.
So yeah, I can agree with her on that. Sometimes they just want you to think outside the box and come up with something actually spontaneous outside of just going to a restaurant. Anybody can do that. What's something special that exclusive that I know you thought about me in particular to come up with this. That's what they asked.
All right. So Ali C say, I'm from the same era like Taj, which means she's used to that as well. If we together, it's a date. That's real, genuine connection. Nephew Ghost and say, niggas my age don't even take females out anymore. Come on, nephew. Put that shit out there, nephew.
I saw that shit.
Only a bottle and a whole. Nephew, come through, nephew. That nigga say, niggas my age don't even take females out anymore. Only a bottle and a blunt, and they be cool with that. If you offer a female a day in my generation, they'll turn that down and call you corny. Nephew, what you want for your motherfucking graduation? Talk to me. All that time, all that overthinking shit. When the chick really like a nigga, when the chick really like you, bro, you ain't got to do none of that shit. And that's how you know bitch don't really like you.
That's the truth.
Nephew, that's the best you ever came
they
to.
Don't want to
be
around you. I agree with that, bro. I agree with that.
No, that's a slam dunk.
Hell yeah.
And I got nephews his age. That's how them niggas get down. Like Kenny 2K saying what nephew Ghostin just said. Like, just to be with me is a date. Do you like me or not? Yeah. So that's the thing, Solo. Huh?
I think that comes at a certain point in their relationship. I think that once we've gotten to know each other and we're comfortable with each other, then of course we can chill, drink, have a few drinks, smoke a blunt, and that'd be fun. You know, at that point, I will hope that you're like at my house, I'm at your house, like, you know, I'm spending the night and all of that shit. So of course, I think that's a date. Like, we can just stay in. That's probably fun for me. I mean, that would be fun. But like, if I met you at the grocery store and it's our first time coming out, a drink and a blunt is not going to work. Now we can go out to eat, we can smoke, but I mean that can't be it, right? I mean, we can go for a walk. I don't know. For me, I love walks. You take me on the river, you take me to a park. Let's go bike riding. Let's go scooter riding. Let's go be like anything that's like do anything when we can sit.
I'm with nephew.
And connect.
I hear you, Solo, but I'm with nephew, and that's how it's going down. And even Ali C, but let me apologize to Kevin first. My bad for the excitement getting the best of me, Kev. Hey, watch your language. My kid's watching right now. I'm usually mindful of that, so my apologies.
Yeah,
I see you a Heat fan too. You from Miami or you just a Heat fan?
I'm gonna address that. Hey, all due respect, this channel is made not suitable for kids. So like, we're not gonna change what we do here because somebody else's kids is watching. I'm sorry.
And I see here. All right. So when we combine, check this out now. When you combine Nephew Ghostin with Ali C, now Ali C could be Nephew Ghostin's auntie, and Ali C is also saying if we together, it's a date. Period. And I've had experiences like that, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Use this with the girls who I don't like that much. I'm an honest person. That's how I sleep at night. So they just want to be around you. The girls who I put in the friend zone, you ain't got to take them nowhere. Now, to your point, Solo, the chicks I want, that's how you know it ain't real though. But see, I don't mind going to a nice place. Even let's say they going just for the food. Hey, this nigga gonna pay for it, so what? I'm cool with that because I want to check out this place anyway. Does that make sense? Hey, I've been passing by this restaurant. I don't want to go by myself. You want to go get something to eat? All right, let's go. Even if she's using me for the meal, I don't care about that part because I wanted to check that place out anyway. Back to the comment section.
Let me address his nigga super. He gonna say the married woman had Kenny kissing her cracks, something that her husband wouldn't do. In my Joe singing voice. Who is?
We have a walking bridge here, starts here and goes across to Indiana. And that sounds cool. It's a nice little time, but I've only been with friends. That's Talia. Kids might need to learn this. That's from one of your biggest supporters right there, LEC. But I mean, both points are valid. I mean, I do treat this like a grown adult show, but at the same time, I have no problem apologizing because my excitement did get the best of it, And he got the Heat logo on there, so I hope he ain't logged out yet. I appreciate Taj saying it goes both ways. Of course, we both have faults, not just the women. And you didn't answer my question, darling. Do you look at me like that? I mean, y'all been on this platform for a long time, and I'm not saying this to try to leave Jamie out on the island by himself. You think if I'm the self-proclaimed good guy, now I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it G.
Wait, I'm not the good guy, people. Hold on, ladies. I'm not the good guy.
Are you a Heat fan too, nephew? That's what's up. If he a Heat fan like me, then he's suffering for real. Kenny 2K, I don't even keep up with him like that. I feel like I'm gonna say that. I hope Pat Riley get to hear this. Pat Riley, the general manager, and Miami is a big time city, just like New York, just like LA, and we deserve high profile players. And I've been a Heat fan since a kid. I remember when it was in the hood in Overtown, downtown Miami, and we've always had high profile players. Tim Hardaway, Alonzo Mourning, before Shaq and D-Wade got there. I mean, the list goes on, so I don't know why. And I'm not saying the players we got now ain't top tier, but man, treat that city with the type of players it deserves. And that's why I don't watch no more. I barely keep up with them like that. I'm like, man, why? Even when Jimmy Buckets was there, like they had the man struggling. He ain't have no help. Pat Riley ain't do LA like that when he was out here with Showtime with Magic Johnson. LA kept superstar players on their team. When he went to New York, it was the same thing. Well, thanks for letting me get that off my chest. I've been meaning to say that. And I'm talking directly to general manager Pat Riley. Treat the Heat better than that. There ain't no working class city. Miami's a high profile city, just like New York, just like LA. Give that city the type of players they deserve. Bam's 83 saved the season. Yeah. Shout out to Bam for that. He definitely deserves a shout out. And Bam don't have no help. And nothing to the other player. Y'all understand what I'm saying, right? I know I'm getting on time. I'm a Heat fan and a Cowboys fan, but both my teams are ran by two old delusional. I heard that. Like that's just crazy, bro. I don't like that he treat Miami like that. It's almost like after LeBron left, he took it out on the city. Because LeBron came and said, I'm going to do 6-7 years here. That man gave us 2 championships. He did 4 years. He got up out of there. And we really ain't have no top tier. With all due respect to Jimmy Buckets and respect to D-Wade. Because D-Wade said, if you're not on the level, you shouldn't be speaking about it. But I'm speaking as a fan. Jimmy Buckets didn't have no help. When he had the chance to get the dude from Milwaukee, he didn't bring him in. So that's it, y'all. Back to the show. I just don't think that's cool what he's doing to my childhood team. So it's not at all. I think you're definitely open-minded. I appreciate that. I like knowledge. Y'all. I get high off of knowledge and wisdom. How you get high off weed? When I hear new things and it makes sense, it got to make sense. Where we left off at, y'all? My first date with my wife was at the range. That's dope. I like that, DB. Then we went to a comedy club. All right, DB, we'll take some pointers from you. How you like that, Solo? I guess Solo ain't impressed, DB. I tried to get a woman's opinion for you, but I guess she ain't impressed. DV said his first date with his wife was at the gun range. Then they went to a comedy club and got something to eat.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
All right, there you go.
I would probably say the first few days is okay, but like after the 5th date, we still going out to eat. I don't want that.
Like Ali C spoke up for me. I'm used to when the dudes come home, the ladies are like, baby, check this out. This is something we could do. What you think about this? And the dude looks at it. These are the type of dudes I grew up on. Oh, all right, yeah, that's cool. If it's something that he ain't really feeling, I'll find something else. So I'm not saying I'm stuck in my ways. I'm like Darla just gave me credit for. I'm open-minded. I'm willing to grow. But if a brother focused on getting money, I shouldn't have to strain my brain on things I want to pay to do with you. But how does that make sense?
But if we're talking about dating, we're talking about you getting to know somebody, right? Not somebody that's at the house waiting on you to get home. We talking about you first a few days.
What better way to get to know you than finding out what you like? I grew up seeing house parties. Right, same here. We're in the same generation. Back to you, Solo.
Well, Taj, I guess the issue you're having is this new generation of women don't want to go out to eat.
They don't. And you're the first person Solo, I give you credit. You say things that average black women won't say.
I know. I'm just looking for myself. I don't know what I eat.
No, but you're a black American woman in the United States. And I give you credit for saying stuff that I believe black women think, but don't say it. and leave it up to us to figure it out. I don't like to go too young. A young chick got to give me a hint. I'm not even trying to go under 30, maybe 30. I'm really not trying to go up under 30, to be honest with you. And if I hook up with a chick under 30, she got to give me a hint. Like, hey, OG, I think you kind of cool. What's up? Then she ain't got to say all that, but y'all get what I'm saying. You know, I don't even hit on chicks who look younger than 30.
Well, Todd, who told you that so low? These hoes they want to eat. Todd said the bitches that he don't want to go out to eat. He say he boring.
Don't throw it to me. Don't pass it to me. That's for you.
Taj, that's what you said.
Hey,
He
nephew,
said,
don't let her off the hook.
look, Taj, he asked me,
Don't let her off the hook, nephew. She's trying to pass the ball to me.
They wanting to eat. I said, Taj told me that. He said the bad bitches say he boring because all he want to do is go out to eat.
That's all. Yeah, I mean, y'all give me some ideas. I think they don't really like me like that anyway. So I take my friend girls out all the time. I take the chicks who like me, but I don't really like that. I take them out all the time. Like whenever I'm I want to go do something new. Hey, let's go. I texted a chick yesterday. I know y'all take my word for it. I could show you my text screenshot. Hey, I just saw us a new restaurant on King. Grand opening. Let's go check it out. I sent that to a chick that's in the friend zone for me.
But if that's y'all thing, then y'all gonna ride it out.
But a bad chick not gonna appreciate that. Okay, forget the bad chicks. Let's say a 7-Up. Hey, I just found a new restaurant on King and Obama. Let's go check it out.
It depends on the girl, Taj. It doesn't matter. It depends on the woman specifically. Because you may meet 10 bitches that want to go out to eat. And then you meet me and I'll be like, I don't want to do that.
But
right?
You speak for you represent the vibe that I've been experiencing. So I was glad you said that.
Well, I don't want to go out to eat whether I like you or not. Shit, I could like you and I still don't want to go out to eat.
Right.
And I cannot like you and I still don't want to go out to eat. It don't
And
matter.
that's real spill. I don't have a problem with that. You being straight up. You know, I don't care. I'm tired of going out to eat. What else?
It just depends on the women. I think that we can't assume that all the women are going to believe or like the same thing. It depends on the girl.
I hear you. I guarantee you a hoe has never turned down a seafood boil. There it is. All right, 1 + 1, he got a math equation. Okay, let me do a proofread on this one. Okay, all right, I gotta pass up on that. I'm glad I read it first. We all want spontaneity, love, date night, but I'm a person of my castle. Yeah, that's the best vibes, Ali C. Ali C, from the time Jamie brought me on this show, you and I have been on the same mental frequency at least 90% of the time.
So it's just
I want to say 95.
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with what? It's really about us spending time together. Do we want to be around each other? You know what I'm saying? That's really what the water boils down to. And I'm telling you, the chicks I don't like, but I've been this way since middle school. I don't turn anybody. I like anybody that like me. But I'm gonna let you know if I'm not attracted to you. Now I started that. I used to lead them on a little bit because I didn't want to hurt their feelings. But when I got maybe out of college, that's when I just started being straight up with them. Like, hey, I ain't, you know. I wouldn't say that the make me rise thing. You don't make my nature rise, but I just like, you know, I don't see you like that. I think that's the phrase. I don't see you like that, but let's kick it. Let me give you a chance to get to know me. You might not like what you experienced, so and that's
Man, I tell you one thing, this is random, but man, I be thinking about cutting this motherfucking hair, bro. I get so fucking tired of getting this shit braided up again.
This nigga said the hoes gonna eat the potatoes. Jenny 2K nephew was a Pookie Rager. He proud of it. Hey, I hear you, nephew. I know what to expect when I hear your music now, but I got another nephew that's on the same thing, so I get it. And them the one, like Jamie always said, giving what's his name, Kevin Samuels credit for his contributions. Them the dudes that's winning, the Pookie Ray Rays and the Chaz. And y'all pretty much confirmed it in the comment section already. If I like her, then I gotta bring her around my friend group. Be like day 3 or 4. Gotta see if everyone can get along. All right, there you go.
So what happens when she picks she picks one of your friends? No, I'm just playing.
Oh yeah,
I'm
yeah,
just
good. Yeah, that's a good.
I'm
Yeah,
just
nephew,
playing.
you on the
I'm
spot,
just
nephew.
playing. I'm just
Nah, don't. Nah, that's a good response. That's what we
playing. I'm
here to
just playing.
do.
I'm just playing.
Nah, she's somebody. She just playing. It sounded serious to me. Just like when you try to pass it. Yeah, you
Ty,
try. You ain't want nephew to get on you. Kenny 2K. You gonna try to pass the mic to me? No, that's what Ty said. No, he talking to
I
you.
was just playing.
We know now.
Uh,
Oh.
Solo, you need to date Kenny because Kenny is a fraud and really boring friend to be a vegan. I should have vetted that before. I,
all right, man. I'm about
Well,
to.
Solo need to date Kenny 2K because Kenny 2K is a I should have proofread that one. I ain't gonna do you like that. DB, why you going off on her? Yes,
She already read it.
yes.
that's why I say I should have vetted the same. I should have vetted that question
Oh,
before
you
I.
said, oh my bad. I thought you was okay.
I've been thinking it myself. I didn't read it out loud.
Uh,
All right, last topic, people. So last thing we're gonna talk about is this Jaden Ivey situation. So for those of y'all that's not familiar, Jay Ivey was a now former NBA basketball player, played for the Chicago Bulls, and he was recently waived because of some comments that he made about the letter community. And they pretty much, you asked me, it definitely wasn't justified, but that's what they ended up doing. I'm gonna actually share a few things that were said in this situation. It's actually a couple things. This thing kind of been ongoing. So first, let me go ahead and play what the Breakfast Club had to say about this nigga because they got what he said in theirs. So I want to play that. Uh, this one's kind of fun. I probably won't play the whole thing because it's 5 minutes long, but at least play the part of what he said.
this comment section be all saying. The world can proclaim LGBTQ. They proclaim Pride Month and the NBA. They proclaim it. They show it to the world. They say, come join us for Pride Month, to celebrate unrighteousness. They proclaim it. They proclaim it on the billboards. They proclaim it in the streets, unrighteousness. So how is it that one can't speak righteousness? How is it one that how are they to say that man, this man is crazy? He said that the LGBTQ Pride Month is unrighteous. So the Bulls waived Jaden Ivey after what they call anti-LGBTQ comments. Listen to me, kids. If you don't listen to anything that comes out of your Uncle Charlie's mouth ever again, listen to this. Keep your attention focused entirely on what is truly your own concern and be clear that what belongs to others is their business and none of yours. I repeat, keep your attention focused entirely on what is truly your own concern and be clear that what belongs to others is their business and none of yours. Those are wise words from the Stoic philosopher Epictetus.
I'm gonna stop it right there real quick to that. So what he said so far there, I don't got no problem with what Charlemagne said because although I think the guy that said that wasn't wrong, and like they're saying they're going against him for anti, letter people comments. I mean, America is freedom of speech supposed to be, country, but I guess to a degree they can, I wonder is that in their code of conduct? You know what I'm saying? Like you can't say that. Because if it is, then I guess you can somewhat come to some kind of justification of why they did that. What do y'all think?
Yeah, that first part was solid. Yeah, I strive to live by that. Like just, mind the business that pay you. That's my phrase. Mind the business that you're getting paid to mind. And because when you kind of go outside of that, sometimes it can be consequences, and you have to ask yourself, damn, was it worth it? Should I spoke on that? Like when we talk on those people from the Middle East, we got to be mindful. Now, if we just crashing out, then we prepare for that. But after this will be my last point. After we've seen what happened to people like, and I hate to do name drops, but I got to use these to make points. Nick Cannon, Kyrie Irving. It's wise to say, okay, if I'm not as powerful as them, at least financially, then I should be wise about how I speak about certain people. So that's my take.
You gonna make me have to ask you?
No hate speech is in the conduct. That's Kenny 2K. He was telling people in his Insta comments that they're not righteous and they were just trying to show support. He has a right to speak his mind. That's from Ali C. Must be. That's Talia. I'm not sure. Okay, he on drugs, man. Okay, I see. All right. I've seen the video too. After he was waived, he said he's still right and nobody can stop him from speaking the truth. Hey, freedom of speech. That's his First Amendment. What's solo?
That's what I was trying to see. Like damn. Hell, she don't win.
My bad, y'all. I was ordering Starbucks. Damn, my bad.
Still ain't got my order. Still ain't
What
got
you know
my
about them hot matchas,
I know
solo?
whose responsibility that is, and it's not
yours.
my responsibility,
What you
Jamie,
done know?
to get you meals and drinks and shit. I told you that's not my responsibility. Um,
What
I
you know about them hot
mean,
matchas, solo?
about them what?
Hot matchas from Starbucks.
Well, you know what? They just tried to give me one earlier today
Stop
when I was
playing.
here, and I was like, I don't want that.
That's crazy.
I
I
don't
keep.
know nothing about matcha. The only time I had matcha was when I was in Ghana, and it wasn't good. So I
Mm.
was like, man, nah, I don't want no. I ain't really never had no matcha,
All right.
but apparently it's a thing though. Oh, but my position on this topic, I mean, I didn't necessarily hear exactly what he said about them, but when you work for these large organizations, they do control your speech. Like, you may have a First Amendment right to say what you want, but when you work for these different companies, they have the right to say, well, you do have free speech, but you don't have it if you're working for me, right? And of course it's discrimination, of course it's racism in that, because the same people who would say, oh, that's hate speech, to talk shit about the letter alphabet people, but they don't say that same shit when it's them talking about people in Palestine or black people or white men or white women. So of course it's discriminatory. And I mean, what do we expect from these people? I mean, are we assuming that they're not racist and they don't discriminate against us? So we have to sort of expect that when we're dealing with them, especially when they're in control of our money.
So I'm gonna also say a little bit more. It's unfortunate, but the man's wife and kids went against him as well um after he was waived from the NBA. That sucked. It's like his wife won't even talk to him no more.
Mm.
But he
Oh, you
still
talking
pretty
about
much.
that white woman?
Yeah, I knew you were gonna go there, and I was
You
gonna
talking about
say,
that white woman who dropped his ass when his ass wasn't making no more money? When that money was cut off? Same shit
well,
that
he's
happened with
still getting his money
with
because that's part of
Reginald
the
Green?
country.
Please.
He's still getting his money. But I definitely agree with you. If he was with his sister, she wouldn't leave him after that. more than like I would say the likelihood of it
She
wouldn't be
probably agree with his ass. That's the thing. Is that that black woman probably would agree with him,
right,
but
right.
that woman went with him for him. She was in there for the
For
access and the
sure.
money and all of that, and we putting us dating these chicks.
You breaking up like crazy. But yeah, I would say the likelihood of it definitely wouldn't have been as high if he was with his sister. She probably would have stuck by him and maybe tell him like, hey, worst case scenario, brother, maybe he got to play overseas somewhere or something like that. I mean, the overseas money is not as good, but you still can make some money and hold on to your truth because this is how I feel about it. I do agree with Charlemagne. Sometimes you can just hold that in tonight to keep yourself from damaging yourself like that. But at the same time, he's not wrong. They need to stop pushing this stuff. Like the NBA is something of what you would call a family business. Like it's a family thing. Kids watch the NBA, and my stance is anytime kids are involved, you know, you shouldn't be pushing things like that because that's something kids shouldn't be seeing. They don't know nothing about sexuality and stuff like that yet. So keep them out of it. So therefore, the NBA shouldn't be doing that. The NBA shouldn't be political, really. To be honest with you, because you're you have a massive audience, and you're influencing a lot of people to do things. And I just think when it comes to stuff like that, they shouldn't get involved. But hey, that's just my opinion. But also, this thing has spiraled to go even further. Um, this same guy actually went as far as attacking Steph Curry.
Mm, saw that.
And if you know anything about me, you know that I am a fan of Steph Curry on the basketball court more so. And then they also Steph Curry has this image. He has a good image. You don't really have many. You can't really say any stains on his resume and stuff like that. Like the biggest thing that you can say really about him is some of the comments that his wife made. And actually, they did a podcast with Michelle Obama not too long ago, and it was a totally different thing. Like it's like she got some act right while he was sitting there. Like all of this bullshit that she said, she kind of like pulled back from it. But at the same time, like I said, I believe Aisha might be a little tad bit oblivious. She's a little, you know, I guess dense. So, perhaps it wasn't so more that she was intentionally trying to attack him. She just it was received the wrong way. So I'm gonna say this. What the guy said, I'm gonna play what the guy said actually too. But he was matter of fact, let's just go ahead and play it first, and then I'll react to that. Because the more things with this Breakfast Club stuff, Charlamagne didn't have that much more to say. He actually went on to start saying some bullshit, and I don't really want to cover his bullshit.
got Steph. They said Curry, and he not even surrendered. And y'all believe he's a Christian. Y'all believe he's a Christian because he wrote Philippians 4:13. Y'all think he's a Christian, but he cursing just like the world. That's why you got Steph Curry, and he not even. My conduct is detrimental to the team, right? Why didn't they just say, we don't agree with his stance on LGBTQ? Why didn't they say that? Well, how is it conduct detrimental to the team? What did I do to the team? What did I do to the players? I did nothing but practice with them, play with them, pass the ball to them, good teammate to them. Said good job, good shot. I said, good job, good pass. Way to play, bro. Right? I said these things to my teammates. Was never detrimental to them. So why is it that the NBA and the Chicago Bulls say that I'm detrimental to the team? How? Because I believe in the truth. Because I know Jesus is the way, the truth, and the life. They said my conduct.
Sir, detrimental is
How?
whatever they determine that shit means.
How is my conduct detrimental to the team? Because of what I believe.
Is detrimental.
Because of what the truth is. He sees the lying. He sees the physical abuse. He sees the fighting.
Sorry to bother you, but our boarding pick up where you left off with our resume watching feature. And add your favorites to my phone. To access, click the login button on the top right of the feedback screen. It interferes with your mobile device. No, right now with the boarding and all the instructions on the Fly Delta app to securely log in.
But I can't after that, right?
Yeah, once we land, automatically logged out of the feedback
interferes
zone.
with communication.
Make the most of your travel time. Stay connected all flight
You can just wrap it up. You do it right now. Just wrap it up for us, okay?
May Jesus bless y'all. Sees the line. That the world can proclaim LGBTQ.
Yeah, we saw that.
Don't we all? Doesn't even the world make judgments on certain things? So how is it when the gospel is preached that people hate it? That people don't want to hear it, and they think it's strange when someone preaches the gospel, the true gospel. Don't. The piss is not gonna matter on Judgment Day. The piss is not gonna matter on Judgment Day.
Okay, so that's all that really he's saying. So as you can see, he went in step here, questioning his Christian values, and basically saying that he cursed just like the world does, and things in that nature. What are y'all thoughts on that side of it?
Y'all have heard me say this a few times on this platform. The difference between wisdom and knowledge is wisdom is knowing when to use knowledge. I agree with you, Jamie. He didn't say nothing wrong. He taking a strong stance. Was that wise to say it when he said it? I read some in the comment section. They basically saying he came out of nowhere with it. Ali C say, did they ask him to an event with them or something? Kenny nephew say, no, he started this out of nowhere. So I'll rest my case with that. Wisdom is knowing when to use knowledge. You can have all the knowledge in the world. If you use it at the wrong time, it's gonna curse you. That's it. Right? Can y'all give me some credit for that? I say that on different shows. I always say that. Wisdom is knowing when to use knowledge. That's it.
So Steph does claim to be a Christian. I can confirm that. But everybody has their own faith and how they see things, But I'll say this. I think majority of the people that comes up and says, I'm a Christian, you know what I'm saying? Oh, all praises to God, thank God. Now, I think the ones that say that shit the most be demanded as hell. Because a lot of them, these motherfuckers be coming up here straight up for the crowd and be saying, I'm not saying that's the case with Steph, but I do think a lot of them that is the case. Now, to go in a little bit deeper when it comes to him, I've seen him like he could maybe not agree with the LGBTQ, you know what I'm saying, community, but he's not going to publicly say it. That could be where his stance lie on. You know, he understands this is his job, so I'm just going to stay quiet. That could be the case. You know, now as far as the Christian bias and stuff like that, I do know he supported Kamala, who also obviously was pro LGBTQ community, and I guess it depends on who it is you listen to. But if you go by the word and what it says, it's not in support of it. So perhaps that could be the reason why he wanted Steph. Because of all the people, let's think about it, of all the biggest people in the league, if you pay attention to them, Steph is the only one that you look at that, claims to be Christian. I don't think any of the other big superstar caliber players like LeBron, Kevin Durant, James Harden, Russell Westbrook, to my knowledge, has really talked about and claimed to be a Christian. So perhaps that's the reason why he targets him out of everybody. But I don't know.
Grand Man say they told him he was getting waived, so he crashed out.
Here's another thing. Now, this is allegedly, I'm not 100% sure, but I know I read this because I remember they was showing it's similar to this topic. They were trying to get people to, the little flag or whatever they be having on their jersey, the little
Mhm.
ribbon or whatever. They were trying to get you to wear like a small LGBTQ flag or something like that on their jerseys. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Devin Booker of the Phoenix Suns made a strong stance against it and said no, he don't think we should be getting involved with that. And if
Right.
I'm not mistaken, I think John Morant may have had similar views on it too.
Uh-huh.
So
That's the right time to do it. Right. Because now you can say you could use that Muhammad Ali thing. You can say you a come, hey man, my faith don't support their lifestyle, so I'm not wearing that on my jersey. What's the fancy word? I can't even pronounce it. I'm a conscientious objector. That's what they call it. So that would have been the right time for them. And from what you're saying, Jamie, certain players did that already, so the NBA didn't go that far.
and I'm gonna say this too though. I also think it has something to do with Jaden Ivey not being a superstar player. Like Devin Booker is much bigger than Jalen Ivey. Like to be honest with you, I didn't even know who the fuck that was until this happened.
Yeah, I
So
didn't.
I'm just being honest.
Right.
So they like he's expendable, but you're not going to do that to Devin Booker, who's a Olympic gold medalist and the star player of the Phoenix Suns.
Now looking from the NBA side, I don't want to call it wise, but if using what you just said, if he's expendable, they used him to make a statement. Okay, to all the other players that might not be disposable. We're going to crucify him so you don't do it. Now we're not going to force you guys to wear the gay pride thing on your jerseys, but we going to crucify him because he's expendable, as you just said, to let everybody know what he did is not cool. And I'm speaking like that's what the NBA, that's the message the NBA is sending to the players. Like if you don't support that lifestyle, keep that to yourself. And
I hope
that
somebody sign him, the Marcus.
We're gonna see. Kyrie said worse, even though I don't feel that way. That's based on their logic. Yes, look at his stats. So yeah, he was dispendable. So why if I'm in the NBA, you know, maybe not for that cause, but it's like, okay, let's make an example with him because it's not like bro, I never heard of him until you mentioned his name earlier before the show. So I mean, it's checkers and chess, right? They're using him to make a statement. Use somebody that's suspendable to make a statement to the rest of the players. If you guys feel some type of way about this, don't do what he did. That's pretty much it. To me, that's what the message the NBA is sending to everybody. Power is power. Since everybody quiet, power is power. You're not going to say that about the black community. You're not going to say that about the Jewish community. You're not going to say that about the gay. Whether you like gay people or not, they possess power. They have power.
Well, they do. Like I said, my stance has always been with it is do what you do. Don't bring it my way, but don't push it on kids. That's always where where me and them have the biggest disagreement. Do not push that shit on kids.
I just said that, DV, so we're on the same page. And they made an example out of him. And by him being dispendable, they was like, hey, this is a win-win for them, the NBA. He blew his knee out and he told the media he isn't the same anymore. That's from nephew Kenny K. I knew who Jaden Ivey was, but I knew him on the Pistons. Didn't know he was on the Bulls now. Talia. That's from Talia.
Well, I support your bravery and what you did, brother. But you know, I'm wishing the best for you. I hope things works out for him.
And it go both ways. Because think about it, if he knew he probably was on his way. I mean, he probably didn't want to rush the clock like that. But it's kind of like what the quarterback did for the San Francisco 49ers. You know what I'm saying? Like, but he was on his way out tonight. Like, okay, let me go out. Some people go out in the blaze of glory. Some people go out in the praise of glory. So they're like, hey, let's go out with a blaze. They're probably gonna cut me next year anyway. So let me take a stance, you know, so I can stand. You know, history will record me standing up for something.
He dissed a certain religion too, and his mom is a coach for a school that supports that same religion.
Yeah, so that's crash out for real. Now So hey, it happens. It happens. It's a part of the world we live in.
Solo, what's going on with your damn style, bro?
Oh, that reminds me of what Darla said. Darla said she don't mess with the mantras either. I meant to read that earlier.
I went to Chick-fil-A too.
Of course you did.
Oh, look at you. You just happen to fall, ain't you?
You know, for me, I mean, maybe he did want to speak out against the injustices, but unfortunately, when you work for a group of people who historically has discriminated against you, he was making a point that what is the line? Like, what is detrimental? These type of words, when they use those type of words, those are for them to determine. So they're going to determine whether you detrimental, right? That's something that they're going to pick and choose. He may have beat the shit out of his girlfriend, and we got it on tape. That's not detrimental. He continues to play football or basketball. But you come out and speak against the LGBT community, and that's detrimental. So it just depends on what that word is put in there. If that's in this code, that word in there is put in there to allow them to discriminate about. They're gonna pick and choose what they think is they're gonna pick and choose what is detrimental to the community, and to the organization, and that's just the world we live in. Is even in laws, like they say if a person is convicted of, if it's a violent crime, well, they're gonna determine whether it's a violent crime depending on their biases. So I mean, I blame it on the white girl. That's the reason why you going through all this shit you're going through. Is the white girl. Yeah. Don't feel bad.
Grandman, he was a rich kid, came from a healthy background. He was trying to be a male Karen. Nephew Kenny K, he dissed the Catholics and his mom coaches at Notre Dame. That's crazy, which is a Catholic school, of course. Now, Kenny K could definitely relate to Jaden. Let me proofread this. Jaden Ivey getting away.
Hey, tomorrow you get on your ass. That's you.
But
Right. But they say you poking the bell. You poking the bell. He also has a video years
He
ago.
been ignoring you lately. He really ain't been addressing
Same
you.
white woman.
And my response to that is, you see how him beating the shit out of her wasn't a deal breaker, but him coming out speaking about LGBT, that's a deal breaker.
So what's the difference, Solo? It's a dynamic to that. I know that's a rhetorical question coming from me. I just said it earlier. That's the power dynamic. And that's what certain groups do. Hey, you can do that with them. You're not going to do that to, you know what I'm saying, to their group. That's pretty much certain groups ain't going for it.
I'm saying for his wife, him being domestically violent wasn't a deal breaker because they were still together up until this point. But him coming out getting dismissed from the team, then coming out talking all this shit, that she said, "Oh no, I'm leaving you."
See, now that make a little bit more sense. She be like, damn, so now you ain't got no money and you beat my ass? Fuck that. that
But
just
she was willing to get her ass whooped when that money was still coming in.
right. That's what I'm saying. But I'm gonna say this. It makes me wonder, did he get his Christian values and and his that lifestyle before he was beating our ass or after? You know what I'm saying? Because maybe he stopped doing that after he, found Jesus or whatever.
She tearing that Chick-fil-A up.
Oh my bad.
Yeah, put this.
Yeah, I was so hungry.
Them fries sound good too. I'm gonna get me some fries after this shit. I can tell they fried. Like Solo tearing them things up. So you done made my stomach growl, Solo.
I'm fucking
Shit.
But my point is just that. My point is just that when he was back in the day, when he was whooping her ass, she was still she thought that I need to stay with him. I will stay with him. I made the decisions to stay with him. But now that he didn't got dismissed and he coming out with all this shit, now she on the roadblock. You tell me if black men want if that's what you want to see, if that's what you want to get from these other races of women, who are black women to stop y'all?
So that's why the reason why I brought it up with the when did he become the Christian values and stuff? Because remember, he also attacked Steph Curry with it. So you can't attack Steph Curry with it if that's what you got done behind the scenes. But I'm pretty sure I don't think Steph beat Aisha. I'm pretty sure of that.
He better not, Curry. Why would Steph Curry care about a man on the internet talking shit about him?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he don't. But
Nick Young,
it's funny. Nick Young, y'all know who Nick Young is?
Heard of him. Yeah.
He actually did a response to what he said about Steph Curry. And basically, he was saying, your ass ain't never playing in the league no more. Nigga, you came for Steph Curry? Yeah, you died.
I thought that earlier too. I had that thought, but didn't say it. That ain't making it work. He's not making it better.
Yeah, he's making it so much worse, bro.
Yeah. And that's another case of not,
You can't come for Steph, bro, and then think you can get back in the league.
Why is that? Because he like the face of it or something?
Hell yeah, Steph one of the biggest motherfuckers in the NBA.
So you mean that I can't criticize him, otherwise I don't get a job in the NFL? I mean the NBA?
That's a part of it, to be honest with you. There's certain niggas
that's whack. That's whack.
It might be, but it's certain niggas that's off limits that you can't do that with. Steph Curry is one. Steph, LeBron, you better not say nothing about them niggas.
Mm.
Oh shit, they were playing the bot.
And then here he come cop blocking.
Yeah.
Here he come dick riding.
So, Steph Curry, you called the golden child, not a Christian? Oh yeah. God might even do something to you for that. God don't play about him. What other that's 6 feet and the best player in the NBA? Jaden, Jaden Ivey, your best bet now is just be gay.
Damn.
You take a stance like that, you're done.
I didn't know you said
It
that.
ain't. I'm gonna tell you where you messed up at. It ain't even about the community you were talking about. It's the fact that when that Steph Curry, you're done. You said anything about that man. You said something about Steph Curry. Oh yeah. You talk about Steph Curry, you called the golden child, not a Christian. Your best bet is just be gay. Like the next thing I talk about gays because I'm gay. Just say it's like that because you're done. You talked about Steph Curry. Now you just gotta get them on your side to come back. You want to come back to the league, you're gonna have to do some Collison twin shit. Yeah. Don't you ever talk about Steph Curry. You know who that is. God done blessed them, the NBA done blessed them. God, you done told God's favorite child that he's not a Christian. I can't believe this. Yeah, so they did something to his food on the plane. You don't never supposed to eat the steak. Don't eat the food. Don't eat that. The meatloaf they give you on the plane, that's what it is, y'all. He's just a little messed up. Yeah, I like it. I believe in God and all that, but yeah, even I know not to mess with one of God's favorite. Your mushrooms they put in your food on that flight, you're gone. Yeah,
Well, we got enough of it. Basically, he's saying that nigga ain't coming back.
And I guess it was so cringe because it seems like from the video that he's enjoying it. Like he's enjoying, like this is giving him satisfaction, and that is cringe as fuck. Cringe. Cause why would you even care about another
DV,
man?
Nick is a goofy ass nigga in general. That nigga always smiling and laughing about something.
DV, leave them young niggas alone. When it comes to them locations, you better leave them young niggas alone. That's all I'm gonna say. That's to the comment section.
Man, what is going on in the comment section? It seems
Leave
like I
them
know
young
way
niggas
too much
alone.
Everything.
about the Marcus
Hey,
right now.
them niggas do not play when it comes to them locations, man. Leave them niggas alone.
Man, I'm
Damn.
sitting there like, why I know all of this about the Marcus?
Leave them, hey, them niggas is no joke when it comes to that shit. Leave them, hey, shit. Fucking DV older than me. Hot damn. I'm thinking DV younger. Hey, when it comes to that information, leave them YNs alone. You learning the hard way right now.
You say he older than you? How you know? He put his age out there? I didn't see that.
Hell yeah, that nigga whole. I just called him. He didn't answer. I just called and everything. He sent me the voicemail.
Yeah.
I know that shit from my nephew. Hey, them niggas, yeah, them niggas ain't nothing to play with when it comes to them locations. And if they at you, they pay top dollar for it too.
Damn.
They got that shit down
Damn.
to a science everywhere, not just where I'm from. Across, you see what the little homie doing. They got that shit down to a science across the country. And don't let it be no gangster shit. Your ass better move.
Dang. That guy said the Marcus is 50 years old.
Oh man. He warned them earlier. He said, "Hey, why is it
Well,
50-year-old
Demarcus,
nigga?"
I mean, based on the chat, it seems like you always starting with niggas in the chat. Is it me or is that what I be saying?
Who? Who you talking about?
Demarcus be starting shit with people.
Well, I tried to
Well, I
warn.
ain't never seen nobody spin the block on him like that. like
I
Kenny
tried to
just.
warn. I said, "Hey, bro, Kenny been leaving you alone,
That
bro."
might be it right there. Oh man, what's happening right now? You see it, D? That boy spent the block at 10 o'clock. Damn. Leave them young niggas alone, DB. That's all I can say. I'm out the way.
Yeah, it ain't hard to get folks' location and stuff like that. I don't lie.
Huh?
I said it's not hard to get all their information and location and stuff.
That shit is crazy.
So yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know anything. I just know that I have a bias against NBA
Wow, this
players.
nigga pulled up.
When they didn't stand behind Kyrie, I knew that none of them niggas went about shit then.
I
So I
agree.
don't expect anything from them.
Hey, with exception, hold on. Let's not do everybody like that. It was an individual that did stand up for him. Jaylen Brown stood up for him.
This nigga ain't no, my bad, y'all. I'm gonna put my shit on mute. This nigga is
And I
spinning
think
the
that's the
block.
reason why the NBA be doing Jaylen Brown the way they be doing him. But yeah, he did. Because he was actually the vice president of the President's Association. I mean of the Players Association at the time. But yep, a bunch of them just kept quiet, and some of them even went as far as trying to, piggyback and attack him. Like LeBron actually said some shit about him on at a press conference, talking about, yeah, I told him about that anti-Semitic stuff. He said some shit like that on my episode of The Shop, and I had to not air it because we ain't got there's no room for no hatred stuff like that.
But was Kyrie being hatred? Was Kyrie
No, he
saying
wasn't.
that I hate him?
No, but all he did was share the name and the I think it was like the poster of a movie. That's literally all he did. And the inside of the movie, basically it was proven that the people that are claiming to be our April Fool's joke, earlier today, claiming to be, the little hat people claiming to be those people. It basically proved that they're not, and saying that it's us. He didn't say any information. He didn't write nothing. He just shared on Twitter that movie, and they hit him with all that they hit him with.
DeMarcus, do we be hyping Kenny up or do we just be starting shit?
Hey, my bad, y'all. The nigga said, I'm gonna order 5 extra large pieces and send it to your address. Oh, wait. Now, I'm a weirdo, but you've been begging for a response. There it is. You poked the bell. You poked the wrong bell today.
Why can't we all just get along?
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true, Talia. That's true, too. I forgot that he played up in the Big Three. And they hated him for that, too. Because, the NBA got a beef with Ice Cube with the Big Three.
Because how dare you?
Piece of why you're at it. No, I'm just fucking with you. Oh, man. I'm hungry, too. You hear Solo smacking in our ear, nephew. Send me a piece of why you're at it. I'm just fucking with you.
Right. Knowing I've been asking her for 2 whole days.
What did I tell you earlier about this meal you speak of?
Bro.
You said on the other podcast that you got a girl that you be laid up with. Why is that not her responsibility? No, Kenny, I agree. DeMarcus definitely be starting with y'all. We see it.
Hey, Kenny, don't be bullshit.
Damn, that fool still keep playing on my post when you back. Lord have mercy.
That nigga said, "You banking? Damn, he can see that." Damn, that nigga. If he can do that and say how much in it, that nigga a dangerous nigga. I'm gonna advise all y'all leave his ass alone.
That's why my name is Solo.
I heard that.
Damn. DeMarcus, you gaslighting, and you be in the chat trying to act like you so emotionally advanced and you got knowledge of your own behaviors, and men are so much better than women with that. Well, look how you acting in this chat, DeMarcus.
Damn.
He said this nigga 50 in the loop.
So it's just past lunchtime. Order some doy. I will, darling. I will. We'll probably get something on the way.
You know, Jamie run a strict program. He don't let us eat and shit. He make us work 12 hours, no breaks.
There's no breaks. Ah, shit.
Matter of fact, man, courtesy, I can order us some food today, guys. It's on me, man. Since she talking.
Damn.
You ain't. I asked you already.
Who?
Yeah, you motherfucker.
What you help me with?
No, I said I asked you.
I don't know why you asked me. You need to be asking that girl.
You gotta keep bringing it up. What you say? What? Nah, what smoking say? Why you bringing up old shit?
That ain't old shit. That's new shit. I don't know why you think I'm your assistant.
What's for lunch, darling?
Damn.
Let him spin. That boy on his seventh spin. That boy done spent the block by 6 times. All right, my bad. All right, back to the show. All right. Damn.
I wonder if your wife
my
knows you
God.
be on YouTube all day trying to argue with bitches.
DeMarcus, is that what you be doing?
If she leave you right now, you're gonna have to move out because the house is
I'm gonna have to end this shit, bro. Y'all gotta stop doing this. This is not good, man.
That's a cold game.
It's a cold game, so like I've always known and heard about it, but to see him put it out there, like I already know the young niggas ain't no joke when it comes to that shit. And he gave him a warning earlier.
DeMarcus, I would have probably left my main page and come back as Bradford.
This would be the time to do it. This would be the time to do it. Oh, man. You might want to log out. There it is.
Bradford, bro.
Oh, fuck, bro.
Oh, my
Your
God.
White House.
Who said I'm in your White House? Oh, DeMarcus, I ain't gonna lie.
DeMarcus done ran out of bullets. He done ran out of brain bullets.
You know what? I mean, DeMarcus, you know, you're always welcome and we always love your contribution, right?
That sounds good, darling. Damn, darling. I like that. That sounds good.
I'm coming over to Darla House.
For real. I think I'm going to take you up
That's
on
who
that.
I need to marry.
Yeah. Darla seemed like a good lady, too. Yeah, she seemed like a good woman. You prefer lady or woman, darling?
I vouch for Darla every time I see her because she be respectfully disagreeing with me all the time. You know,
she needs to be disrespectful.
And that's actually a good combo. Yeah. You got my tongue salivating over here, doggy. Salmon, potato, and shit. I have to let's see where I can find that at. What you? That's what you had. Oh, that's what you had for lunch. I did ask you what's for lunch. That's what you had. That sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Get some salmon
You
with
single,
potatoes and
darling?
dressing.
I'm looking for a wife.
There you go. Yeah, y'all work it out until y'all find somebody from the opposite.
All I really want is somebody in here cooking. I can
She
get
cook.
somebody in here cooking.
That's what I need too. I'm getting tired of cooking.
Damn, that boy made DV delete the Facebook page. I
Oh,
respect your
DV,
gangster nephew.
we love you,
no,
DV.
damn, that is crazy.
There it is.
No, bruh.
And he showed us how it go. That's how it go, man. That's how it go. Just poking the bell.
Bruh, oh shit, that's crazy. I don't see his fucking Facebook page no more either. Bruh, I know he ain't just delete that shit.
Nephew had a switch. Nephew, you hit him with a switch too. Like DV over there with a handgun. Nephew got a switch with them brain bullets. DV over there with a 38.
It's there. Okay.
Nephew got a Draco.
Well, I say,
Damn. Where Ali C, where you at? You still with us? I'm from the same era like Taj. So yeah, I like that. I appreciate that comment, bro. If we together, it's a date. Simple. I had to run that back solo. My bad. I ain't trying to rub it.
You tried to. I mean, I think I agree. If we've already established our relationship, you can come over to my house. I can come over to your house. We can chill and watch a movie. We can chill and scroll on our phones. All of that is a date. But if I met you at the grocery store on Wednesday and you try to take me out on Sunday, we can't go to your house and chill and have a blunt and drink.
Understood. I'm with you on that. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Right on. Spot on. I don't have no memories of doing that.
So now we went on about 5 dates, right? We didn't, all of that. And you say, hey, you want to come over and have a movie date? I'll cook for you. Of course.
Right. Yeah.
What's wrong with that, Todd? You agree with that?
Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing wrong with what you just said. I mean, everybody move at their own speed.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
I cook almost all cuisines too. American soul food, African, Guyanese, Chinese, Italian.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's it.
Y'all see you, girl.
That's what I'm talking about.
Shit, let us see some pictures of that. Let us see some pictures of some of them plays.
I'm not instigating, DV. How am I instigating? I'm just reading the comment section. That's pretty much my job here, right? That's what I get paid to do.
Hey,
I wish I could have warned you before. I'm gonna tell you when I knew it was about to turn dark. When nephew said you 50 years old messing with a young nigga, I said, well, this shit about to get gangster. And lo and behold. So now, DG, I'm not, hey man, I'm a few years younger than you. I ain't tripping. I'm just saying, leave them young niggas alone. That's all I said, right? We from the generation when niggas waiting to see you in the streets. Them niggas gonna get all your information. I've always heard and known about it. I've never seen nobody lay it out like nephew just did. So hey, you can take it or leave it alone. Leave them young niggas alone, man. Don't worry, if you hungry, your piece is gonna be in there. Oh man.
Damn.
What?
Taj, you said you instigating.
I'm not. I'm just reading the comments. That's all I was doing, DV. DV, I give you EP credit all the time. I appreciate your super chats. As somebody who's not that much younger than you, I'm just letting you know, man. Hey, you poke the bell.
Different.
Hell yeah. And they specialize in it. I had to keep up with that. How many times y'all heard me say I got nephews that age? And I had a nephew that was caught up in that shit. And them niggas know how to get them locations and everything about you.
It's like it ain't nothing.
Huh?
It's public record.
So all that stuff he put in this, no, I think he going beyond public record with the stuff he
Hell
put.
no, all that shit is a public record. All you gotta do is pay for it. They'll give you everything you know about a motherfucker.
The bank account too. He said,
Uh,
I know he said, I know what phone you using right now. That's
yeah, all
public
that is
record.
public. Yeah,
Oh,
I
all
mean,
right,
search
well,
your
hey.
name, Taj. I bet if you search your name, all your fucking information pop the fuck up on
Right.
Google.
No, you're right about that. Address, maybe phone number. His bank statement is not there. So they speak for yourself, Kenny 2K. Yeah, his bank statements ain't public record. There you go, nephew. Listen,
No,
I
but
done sat in with
if his wife got a house, if he got a house, if he transferred, if he had a business, all that shit is public record.
No, you're right about that. Right. Businesses, the deeds and all that, you can pull that up. I get what you're saying. But Kenny letting you know his bank statements ain't.
And they definitely gonna tell you who your relatives are, who you've been connected to in the history.
I hear you, Talia. Whenever someone ain't on his side and agreeing, they instigate. And I was just reading the comments. But hey, you'll be all right. Just take it as a lesson, bro. We all heads, man. Lead them yonder for the 10th time. Lead them young niggas alone.
Shit.
Just be the resident old head, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it. We still cool. For the 12th time. Leave them young niggas alone.
That
I want to
might
read. All right, to read a lighter comment, I wanted to go back. I wanted to read this one earlier anyway. He said, I like apple pie. Why did God give us apple pie? So that's going back to the Jaden Ivey dude. I didn't quite understand what he meant by that. But I guess that was part of one of the that boy Jaden Ivey said Steph Curry, those rings not going. Okay, I read that one already.
Yeah, wow.
So back to Darla and that cuisine she hooking up over there.
Mine, wait.
Yeah. That's good to know, Darla. When you coming to Los Angeles. When you coming down, Darla, we know you. When the last time you came down to Southern California? I can tell you the type of ring cameras they got. Nah, bro, I get it. Nah, man. Hey, he poked the bell, and that's. If I could use an old phrase, hey, you make that bed, you gotta lay in it. My bad for doing this, y'all live, but shit. Now that shit was interesting, but niggas need to leave me. There you go. Here it is. I've been saying it for the last 20 minutes. So
I mean,
at least we all fam, and you just letting him know, like, bro, stop playing. You got motherfuckers out here who ain't gonna play with you. You just showing him, yeah.
I thought about it, at least all of us are like honest people, and we're not gonna like show up at your house.
Right. Like I called him just to troll him. I called that number. He sent me the voicemail.
Not just to troll, Taj.
Yeah, I just called just to, say what's up. DB, I mean, DB, he called DB do his thing. I fuck with DB.
I appreciate it. I like DB. That's why I say, is he gonna be nice to me? I have to ask him that.
Well, you got somebody that's gonna shit. You fuck around and bet you got Kenny 2K on your side. DB ain't gonna say that. Shit. All right, what's next, y'all?
We covered all the topics.
Was them all of them?
Yeah. I know I was going to touch on the what's called stuff, but I haven't done too much research on it yet, so I pulled it back.
On what?
So I was going to cover because I heard about. They said the bullet that took out Charlie Kirk.
Oh yeah, now let's do it. Let's cover that. That was interesting. I wanted to hear about that. Go ahead.
Wasn't the bullet that that came from the actual rifle? They ended up having, right? So it seems as if there's no way that it's the guy that they were trying to make it out to be. Got him. Sure, I'm sure you heard about that, right?
Yeah, I did hear about that. I heard about that with Candace. She was talking about it yesterday. That they had an analysis with like the rifle association or shit, and they said that they could not match the bullet from the gun that they alleged found with him. It doesn't match the bullet that killed him. But I mean, if you watching Candace, you knew that, right?
I didn't know. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, because they saying that the alleged rifle that the dude had was the guy that they claiming that did it, Tyler Robinson. They're saying that the gun that he has was actually one of his family heirlooms, and they're saying that the bullet that comes out of that gun would have torn his neck apart because it's such a dramatic bullet. And the fact that he didn't necessarily see that, that tells us that that's not the gun that fired the bullet into his neck. It was a different gun. They're also saying that, I mean, I've seen like conspiracies about it was actually the mic that killed him. That's why they say it was the inside job.
The mic.
Yeah, they saying that the mic actually exploded instead of a bullet. Like, so when they heard it, but the mic is actually what blew up and caused injury to his neck. That's just a conspiracy that I've heard. But they're also saying that the reason why that happened, why it looks like that, is because when the bullet hit him, it hit a necklace that he had on, and it was like the necklace popped open and the bullet. So it was like a series of events that made it look a little weird. But yes, we had Candace had already brought out the fact that the gun that they are alleged he was shot with has a certain type of bullet that would have caused more damage than what we saw happen to Charlie Kirk. She's saying that his like you would have seen blood and it would have just ripped his neck apart and you would have seen it because the bullet is so, dramatic. But what we saw is just we didn't even see blood coming out.
Right, he grabbed his neck. Yeah.
Nah, we did see blood. I saw that.
Oh, I didn't see
that. Because I remember that shit.
So yeah. DeMarcus, you still playing?
They might say I'm gonna send your wife some flowers for a job. That's crazy.
Yeah.
There's a lot of inconsistency with everything out there about Charlie Kirk, R.I.P.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I didn't do too much thorough research on it, so that's why I kind of pulled it out last minute. I'm like, I don't want
to. Do y'all have anything? I haven't done a deep research on Charlie Kirk, but I haven't heard anything that I strongly disagree with what he said. I'm sure there is, but have y'all came across anything, that I'm sure he was on the wrong side of history on certain things, like all of us are. But I admire his courage to go amongst the people. Nowadays people not even trying to be around other people like that. And for him to have the mental toughness and the physical toughness to go around people and say, "Prove me wrong." I love that phrase. I use it every now and then. Prove me wrong.
And then see, this is the thing. I agree with you on that, Todd. Here's the thing: when a lot of people do stuff like that, people who don't have the knowledge and stuff that just believes propaganda and narrative lies and stuff, they typically can't prove you wrong. So they get angry and just start attacking you, whether it's physically or verbally. That's typically what happens because they can't prove you wrong.
Right on. Because that's a confident phrase. Prove me wrong. You know how you go into college campuses across the country and you allowing young students the opportunity to prove him wrong. That was like he earned my respect with that. I don't know that much about him, but to me that was courageous. And it ended up being his demise. But damn, it shows again, it shows us the kind of world we're in. So it definitely, he had security. I think he only had like a 4-man security. But it ain't a spirit of fear. It's just being wise, man. It's always been a dangerous world, but with everybody having access to kind of get their opinions out there. You do just want to be wise and mindful on unless you just crashing out on purpose. Now, if that's the case, and I don't think he was doing that. He was just speaking his mind. and giving you a chance to speak yours by asking you or telling you to prove them wrong. So that's all I got on
Yeah, darling, I think it might be some truth to what you're saying as well.
that. I thought that too, but when you don't have facts to prove it, I think EK was behind CK's unaliving anyway, allegedly. All right, you put that on there. There's a
But I
low cap
will
rollback.
say, if you watch that series that Candace Owens on, you would definitely think that bitch was his handler, and she was put in place to make sure he stayed his ass in line. And when he decided to step out of line, that's when his ass had to be removed.
Yeah.
And that's happened a couple times before. Um, I mean, I can go over a couple of other times where allegedly they say this was the case. They said that was the case with Nipsey Hussle with Lauren London, allegedly. Um, all right, Talia, have a good one.
Yeah. Have a good day, Talia. Enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah, with back to Kirk, CK, man, he just had a lot of influence. And that's when it really mattered. Like, even MAGA gave him credit for pretty much, he was responsible for everybody under 30 helping Trump get elected. So that's a massive, large amount of influence. And whoever his ops was, they understood, like, yeah, we got to. So, even with us, we talk our stuff now, but we don't have, nowhere near the influence he had. But as you get to that level, things got to be in place. That's all the libtards do. They don't any substance or backing with their beliefs. So they resolve to just being loud and crashing out and think that's how they can win in life and or debate. All right, and libtards is libertarians, right? He said,
No,
prove me
I think
wrong.
he's talking about liberals, which I
Oh,
mean,
Definitely talking about liberals.
I feel like you
oh,
just described a conservative down to the max. I mean, so I
uh,
think it can go both ways.
yeah, yeah. And then when you disrupting somebody, and this kind of tied back into the segment we had about the basketball guy. When you stirring the pot or disrupting somebody's lifestyle, like people gonna spin the block about their lifestyle. If they love their lifestyle, whether you feel like it's moral or immoral, because that's what the guy did say. I mean, that's pretty much public record that he was like, it was, I can't remember the quote, but he was like, some hate you can't negotiate with. So I think that's quote, allegedly Tyler's quote after, like, he made a statement after he got arrested, and I think that's close to it. But they were saying CK was pretty much against that. It's one thing to be against that lifestyle, just like the basketball guy we just did the segment on. It's another thing to have the influence to impact or disrupt their lifestyle. That's what motherfuckers want to get you up out of here. Like, you actually got the influential power to affect the lifestyle they love. Stay in character. Okay, they still doing their thing. All right, so you when you say libtards, you talking about the Democrats. All right, yeah, they fried chicken. Anyway.
And the conservatives are fried chicken as fucking well.
Yeah. I mean, they the donkeys.
Demarcus.
They represent their logo more than ever. They're stuffed donkey. That's right.
But look, he talking about they don't have any. I mean, just in your initial statement, not that I'm just some liberal either. Um, I mean, you started out with an insult. So is that not you crashing out?
She's. I think she's replying to James.
Yeah, yeah. Like, I think it's weird when conservatives say the liberals are this, that, and the other, and the liberals say that the conservatives are this, that, and the other. I think both of y'all are a delusional group of people. And it's so funny that these politicians got y'all. I mean, they had all of us like this, so I can't. But it's at this point in 2026 that you still, as a conservative, you still think the Democrats are your enemy, and as a Democrat, you think the conservatives are your enemy. you are just completely lost in what's going on in the world. Yeah. Okay. A true statement. Okay. I mean, I think that's from, again, your experience, right? DeMarcus, staying carrots a kid and trying to be a ladies' man when you're a fraud. I just exposed your goofy lame ass. DeMarcus, is that not you not controlling your emotions?
No, I'm not crashing out, just making a true statement. Let's see what the statement was. Did I miss something? What was the statement?
Basically, was saying that
This,
the statement you read about the lip talk.
oh, all right. Did anybody read Darla comment about TK wanted her at home behind him and she wanted the spotlight? Now, what is her background? Not that I
Okay.
care to,
So she grew up in Arizona, apparently. According to Candace, she grew up in Arizona. Her mom was like had all these military contracts with the government, CIA type shit. She was a normal person, and then she got all these contracts, the government contracts, doing work for the government, doing work for the military. And then apparently that's how Erica has got into it.
is she American? What's her nationality?
So I want to say that she is like, damn, what did she say her
That
name
says a
was?
lot that you even like, because that tells me she's not American, like homegrown American, born and raised. Maybe her
I mean,
family is
she not, I think that she was born here, right?
first
Right.
generation. Uh huh.
Right. And I think her family spent substantial time in it. Because they was like linked to all these private like charter schools that was in Arizona. They got in trouble for fraud. Like her, she went there. Her mama was involved in that. One of their family friends was involved in that. Then they got all these millions of dollars in government contracts. Then she been married a few times, the wife. Then um with Erica. Erica was in New York working with Epstein with
So
models. Like,
that's what I was listening for.
yeah,
So
like
there
she
you
was
go.
involved with. She was like recruiting models
Yeah.
in New
Okay.
York with Epstein. Then she
Yeah.
went to Romania. She
Oh
was
yeah.
involved in some charity where they were getting
Yeah.
caught with human trafficking. Then she
Yeah.
went to China, was working with some doing some
Yeah.
humanitarian aid. They was hit with human trafficking. It's just like, damn, how many times do you explore and go out on a business venture and then years later it comes back that they was in some trafficking shit?
So all right, thanks for that, Solo. So to Darla's point, now Darla's comment make more sense because a lady like that, you're not gonna turn her into a housewife. If she's that outgoing and been well traveled, you could do that to it. And I don't mean to be regional like this. He could do that to a southern woman. Let's say a lady that's probably homegrown in Arizona, because Arizona is it's not the South, but I think the coach ain't that different from like a lady from Arizona and the rest of the South. So he probably could have gotten another Southern belle, if you will, to do that. But just from what you gave me, Solo, that type of chick ain't doing that. And that's all that's as far as I care to even dive into her story. Like you just from what you said, that's some shit I don't need. That's a rabbit hole I don't need to go down.
No, it definitely was an inside job. It was kind of
Yeah.
like, let me, like, I think then they met through a friend. Like Charlie had just met the friend, and then like a few months later, he introduced Charlie and Erica together. So, now they claim everybody in Turning Point USA is military operation.
Uh-huh.
So it's like, I think that he was the only genuine one. And I'm gonna call Charlie Kirk ass like that.
No,
But he
you
was the
making me
only
think about it.
genuine one.
Mm-hmm.
And then that he was doing what he was supposed to do, simping for that Middle Eastern country that we can't talk about, saying he need to report them and all of that. But when he decided that he started kind of going around trying to teach these college students, hey, we need to look at our relationship with that Middle Eastern country that we talked about. We America need to stop fighting these wars for them, right? No war with Iran. Ain't no way in hell you can go as somebody who I donate to, as a person from the Middle Eastern country that we can't talk about. No way in hell you can go around the United States telling all these conservative white teenagers in college who are the next generation that they shouldn't support that
Yeah, I
Middle
didn't
Eastern
know
country
that.
that's coming around.
Oh,
So
wow.
they
Yeah,
said, "Oh, you gotta go." And then the
yeah.
other thing is that they said that Charlie Kirk was asking for an audit of TS. What is it? Turning
TP,
Point USA.
Turning Point, yeah.
Yeah, he was asking for a money audit. Charlie ass had to go.
Jamie, you remember the first podcast I did? I heard everything you said, Solo. I know a black MAGA person that is, or at least at the time when Charlie was taken out, he was with Turning Point. I was telling Jamie about this. I actually got the text that Charlie was dead like an hour before it hit the mainstream media. Yeah. So I don't know where his head is right now. I haven't heard. I gave him, when people go through stuff like that, I gave him some time and space to grieve. But if it's an opportunity to get him on, of course we would want to be careful with our questions. I might reach out to him and let him know, hey man, I'm doing another podcast. But that's damn Solo. I didn't know all that. So he was stirring the wrong pot. Yeah. He was definitely, and he had too much influence. I know that.
And then white, and that's really their only support is white conservative Christians in America. Them the only people that really support Israel, support them. So I know way in hell you can be telling the next politicians, the next governors, the next, our next generation not to support them. And you got a lot of influence.
That's hella dangerous.
You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of influence.
Yeah, and that's the word. If he didn't have, we could talk that shit out, and even I'm mindful now because they could pull up these clips. I say stuff I can stand on, though, so I don't really. Whatever I say, I'm standing on it, and I'm willing. That's the hill we could fight on. But with his level of influence, just based off what you told me, you allow me to stick my head. My head can't fit in the rabbit hole, but so to speak, And I don't even want to go any deeper. If she had that kind of connections, I was in too deep as soon as you said she was in New York and she had ties to Epstein. I don't want to hear nothing else. I'm saying that as a figure of speech, but yeah. Like Candace is protected, so she can go blow for blow with her like that. And she built Turning Point with Charlie. So I think her spinning the block is sincere. To a degree. I haven't been keeping up with it like that, so I don't want to speak on it too much. But you said some shit, Solo. And that, if he was turning, because remember, that demographic, the people who I call Christian Americans, I'm hesitant to even say that. They really believe them people are them people. So that text I sent you the other day, Jamie, like when they wake up, like, oh, you mean to tell me all this time these mother? And so I'm not being afraid. I'm being mindful that don't say certain things. When that demographic wake up, and they are waking up, so people like Tucker are courageous enough to start. Yeah, like when Tucker had the interview he started it with, to me, it started. We talked about this already. Yeah, Ted Cruz, and then when he did the Vladimir Putin visit. And then the Huckabee. Huckabee is the ambassador for that Middle East country we can't talk about. You know what I mean? So they look at us, okay, them some niggas in America who think they're the true Jews. If they ever get to a certain level, we're going to murk them like Charlie Kirk too. And I rebuke that. Let me retract that statement because words are powerful. You know what I mean? But I know we up against the synagogue of Satan. And how far do you think the synagogue of Satan will go to silence you?
To hell.
Yeah, thank you. Great answer. So,
hey, this nigga is stupid.
Great. That was a witty, to hell. They'll go to hell to do it, to silence you. So
this nigga said you paying for it. They expected cash once they get.
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck. But if they
But
actually show up
DeMarcus,
in this nigga door, but it's
this
gonna
is
be
my question to
crazy.
you, DeMarcus. To be honest, I'm shocked you still going at it with him. If you're the elder and he's so ignorant, he young and ignorant, why are you sitting here in this chat entertaining this man?
Yeah.
All right, so K-Ron, so we might have a little interesting back and forth here, and I'm not trying to instigate nothing. So Corn 1999 say I'm not a liberal, just anti-Trump, and I think the other guy he didn't say he was pro-Trump. He definitely didn't seem like he was the James Cumberson guy. Oh, so you tagged him already, so I don't even have to connect those dots. To answer your question, yes, I will bring the oh my God. Hey, come on, y'all. Don't spiral. We already got some come on, y'all. We can't have that much low vibration going on. We got it can't be 4 or 5 different conversations of low vibration.
Fool, Kenny, stop. Kenny, stop.
Man.
Kenny, you're gonna have to be a bigger person.
I think you're right though. I've always, man, if that's the case, Kenny, have mercy, man. Because I've since you put it out there, I've always like, damn, bro, I think bro kind of, a little mental. And if I know somebody that got hit when it was, I can't remember the war, but yeah, they ain't right either. It's in his documents. There it is. So now we know. All right. So hey, that man served his country. Give him a break, nephew, if you don't mind. Give him a break. That's far enough. Nephew, you done spent the block 30 times on him. You ain't got to circle the block no more. And you answered the question I've been wondering since I've been on the platform. Like, is bro a little mental? But we appreciate
you know what? I almost feel bad for Charlie Kirk, to be honest.
Why?
I actually feel bad for him. Because I genuinely think that he was like, he really thought that he was like being a person to make the change. Stand up for white Christians.
He was making the change.
But the people that he surrounded himself with, the people that he trusted, I don't think they was I think they had an agenda.
Yes, absolutely.
So that's why I feel bad, because I genuinely think he believed that shit. Because sometimes,
I'm not gonna go as far as saying I feel and all of us entitled to our opinions and emotions, but I do. So you just helped me remember something. He did say that I was like, okay, he trying to play that sympathy card. When he was doing the whole white man sympathy shit, and
they genuinely believe that shit.
I get that. So if you could genuinely believe that, and you got an issue with us saying we genuinely believe the United States owe Black Americans who built this country, and that's the words of your president, you people built this country. Black Americans don't get the credit they deserve. If that's the case, what's wrong with us getting our reparations like the Japanese guy and the whole list of other people? So when Kirk took that,
I agree with him.
And I'm not saying that like I need it. I've done all right. I don't need the reparations, but I'm one person amongst ethnic community, and a lot of us do need it. So that was the fork in the road for me and him, huh? And he should stand with his people, but you can stand with your people and not try to hold another group of people down.
No, but that's requirement for white superior.
There you go. So why would I feel sorry or bad? So if that's pretty much almost. I'm being modest when I say almost. That's almost enemy energy.
Charlie Kirk.
Now you could say that as a Black woman, but as a Black man, to me, that's enemy energy. So I can't feel bad for enemy energy. And if you believe the definition of evil is blocking somebody else's spiritual growth, there you have it. Anybody that's trying to block your growth,
Kenny.
I know that. I was just looking at that. This nigga said everybody said Kyle was just picked up.
There's policies I don't like about Trump, but yes, I show support. Hey, that's your civic right, James. And your comments been pretty cool from what I've been reading. I just like to learn. And, let me see what else I got. Corn, Trump supporters. All right. It says, yeah, it's hard to get around that with the files being out there. Yeah, I'm not okay. I read that one already, so there it is.
I wonder, do Trump think that we gonna forget about them damn Epstein files when this war is over?
It don't matter. Well, I mean, what are the Epstein files doing now? Let's talk about it. I mean, you bringing it up.
Erica,
Let's
he
talk.
distracted us. You know, that's Trump's MO is to distract us for bad shit.
All right, so I could ask a question or make a statement. Like, who was supposed to raise hell once the files came out?
Well, they were supposed to be arrested.
Okay, so nothing's happened. That's a stronger point you're making for me. So we teammates at this point. So Lord, you passed me the ball and threw me an alley hoop with that. So that's the point. So are we supposed to be more upset than the people who was actually Black America wasn't asking for the release of the files?
No,
so
I'm not saying that Black people should be raised, be trying to get the files released, but what I'm saying is that Trump thought that he would genuinely distract us from the Epstein files by starting this war.
And now they're out and nothing's happened. Like, what consequences?
The thing is that they're not all the way.
Are 3 million files not enough?
No, not if it's 8 million more.
Well, his plan is working, distracting y'all. Who gonna read all that shit, even if you use AI? I've never cared about them files. That's not nothing new to me. I know how them people get down. But hey, to each his own. I don't think nothing's going to happen. 3 million files is out there, and it's supposed all of a sudden when the 8 million come out, nothing's going. What you have any predictions? What's going to happen? So
I'm not saying that they are going to, because I understand that this government, they have a set of rules for the rich and the powerful, and a set of rules for the poor.
There you go.
And powerless. And
the people the Trump base are the latter of what you just said. Mm-hmm. What did he tell them when they kept asking for the files? Hey, if y'all gonna keep doing that, we don't need you. What is he saying? Hey, it's my last term. We can move on without you at this point. If you trailer trash motherfuckers gonna keep asking for these files, and he said the shit, we don't need you. So he's telling you, and now the files are out there, and what are they doing? Nothing.
Yeah, but he's in control of the government. But he's in control of the Attorney General's office too.
All right, so get him the redacted files. He's the president. So people really gonna spend time? Yo, how long the files been out? 6 months, and y'all ain't came across nothing interesting yet? It's 3 million.
No, we have. That's the thing, though, is that it has been stuff interesting, but it's up to the DOJ to arrest these people for crimes. Because if you look on the other side of the world in Europe, they arresting people for that shit. They are arresting people. Dubai, I think there was a man in Dubai who said, "Thank you for the torture video." That businessman, I think he didn't step down and he got arrested. Just with Prince Andrew. Andrew got arrested. Put him down. So like it's the United States is the only government that ain't going around arresting.
So which means it's not effective. Them raising all that, and maybe they just wanted that just to be. Who knows? That's on them.
No, it's because Trump promised during his goddamn campaign that he was gonna release the damn files. That's why people are like. That's why it's a split between MAGA. That's why it's a split between the MAGA movement. Is we're gonna support. You got people that say we're gonna support Trump no matter what, even though he's going back on everything he campaigned for. Mm-hmm. And then you got people from the conservative movement on the other side saying, "Hold up, Trump, that's not what we voted for."
And all of them together have served their purpose, just like Trump served their purpose for them. They served their purpose. Trump is pretty much a lame duck president at this point, unless he starts.
He are Obama.
Huh?
He are Obama.
But there you go.
He the white conservative Obama.
I'm trying to get to you, darling. All right. To me, he was a pawn and an overconfident, arrogant college dropout with the gift of gab, but nothing else. If you're confident and arrogant, you can be convincing to the average crowd. That's logical. Since the files pertain to powerful white men, thanks, darling. Okay, so we on the same. It does feel good when somebody gets. That's what I'm saying. Since the files, I couldn't have said it better. Since the files pertain to powerful white men, nothing will happen. So all the trailer trash people who was asking, didn't I just say that, darling? So all the trailer trash people who was raising hell, and Trump told them, we don't need you if you're going to keep doing that. And from one of the leading people of that demographic, they pretty much said Trump is the one who dropped the dime on that guy.
Like, I'm just having this conversation with y'all. I don't really care to talk about it. I've never cared to waste lifetime on the Epstein files. And I think Darla's comment kind of explains why nothing happened.
Well, I
Well, I
told
mean,
you
I would
a while
agree with
ago
that,
it's
but
not that
I
nothing
don't
agreement.
think that I wasn't expecting something to happen. I was just wondering what the fuck was he gonna do to sort of change the perception that he's doing this to distract us from the Epstein files. But I agree with you, Darla, about Charlie Kirk. And you know what? The other thing is I would add about Charlie Kirk is that not only was he all of those things you said in the comments, but he was going around debating 18, 19, and 20-year-olds. When you see Charlie Kirk sit down with people who have knowledge about the topic, you see him trying to figure out what the fuck to say and how his argument is going to work. They all have it's an art to a debate, right? So he had the art to debate. But was he debating people who had knowledge of the information? Absolutely not.
Thanks, James. But you're right. I don't really care about the files either. So I mean, we having a conversation because we didn't hit all our topics. The U.S. doesn't care about women or children, so nothing will happen. I mean, so we need another 8 more million files to come out to make some of us think something gonna happen. Ain't shit gonna happen. Y'all don't understand this country we live in. But Darla does. The men that run this country, those people are poor white. I hate to say it that way. I was saying trailer trash earlier to be more politically correct. I didn't want to use the white word. But they don't care about trailer trash no more than they care about anybody else. So they served each other. They served purposes for each other. The trailer trash wanted to show the Republican establishment we will elect a businessman. And that's how Trump served their purpose. In return, Trump got their votes. That, to me, was a great deal in American history. It was one of the greatest deals I've seen in my lifetime. Of two entities coming together, a candidate and a base, and it was a match made in heaven or hell, whichever one you want to put it in. And it worked. I've never seen it work. Ross Perot, just before y'all time, one of the richest billionaires, he tried to do it as an independent. Didn't work. This man had more money than Elon. It didn't work. Trump probably took notes from that. Okay, I do need a base. I got to run on a certain party ticket. The trailer trash people in the South are gullible enough to go for it. And he got a fucking 80s article saying this shit. If I ever ran for president, I'm going to run as a Republican. And I can't remember the rest of the quote. So it worked.
They're dumb.
Huh?
Because they're dumb.
You said it.
That's what he said.
All right. There you go. So what makes you think something gonna happen? Just to make sure.
But that I don't know how those two go together. I'm not saying that something is gonna be done. I said I want to see what he gonna do when people are not distracted by their war and keep asking him about these files.
Whether we distracted by the war or not, the war, and this is the area where
he already got his next thing in line.
Yeah, like what we gonna do about the war? Nothing.
The next thing in line is going to be the UFO file.
That war gonna go on with or without us. Who voice big enough to stop what they doing with that war? If you don't want to be the next Charlie Kirk, who gonna get in the way of that war? Let's have that conversation.
But you just told us, times that we don't control that this world is controlled by white men. What the hell are we supposed to do? Just like what the hell are we supposed to do about the files?
No. No, you had it right the first time. I was gonna say this nation for sure. Now, when you say this world, you can say that too. So that's accurate.
Just like we had shit to do about them damn files.
All right, but at the capstone of that pyramid of white men are the people we don't have the power to be talking about. So, let's say it's a pyramid of white men. At the capstone of that pyramid are the people you better be in a situation like Candace and her husband if you're gonna be bold enough to talk about them. That's who all of them look up to. Some of them, so I'm learning from you, Solo. When you taught me how I've heard bits and pieces about it, but when you gave me a better understanding of what path he was going down, what better example do you need? You just said white men run the world, and they just showed us we'll even take one of them out for going against this agenda.
But we knew that when they killed JFK.
No, not really. I mean, that's still
yes, we
a
did.
theory.
Yes, we did.
We still don't have actual facts on who took out JFK.
Taj, have you seen the documents?
No, I haven't.
Taj.
It's just certain business. Like, why would we want to put our, unless we crashing out, why would we want to put ourselves on certain radars or certain, okay, Taj over there talking about Greater Israel and no, I'm like, I don't want to be on any fucking radar. You know what I mean? I'm trying to enjoy my life. But I know things that we could touch on, and I don't care about talking about world history. I will discuss world history and world power. And what I'm saying is, when you understand that structure, if you're not in a position of power, like name somebody what's so admirable about what Candace is doing. And it's crazy. You got a brown-skinned black woman giving them the most hell. Forget my lifetime. Let's go before my lifetime. Ain't nobody gave them people that kind of hell she giving them right now. But who is she protected by? You got the whole United Kingdom of Great Britain protecting her. So if we don't have that kind of power, you crashing out. That's what I'm trying to say. And before Charlie Kirk can respectfully, allegedly, before Charlie Kirk could realize he was crashing out, it was too late. And I'm saying that from my POV, my point of view. If someone like Tucker or Megan would have kind of put Charlie, listen, don't go down that path. At least not right now. Jamie, you said Tupac, your favorite rapper. Growing up, Tupac told us a line. He taught us a line. Don't go to war until you get your money and power right. And war could be psychological warfare, spiritual warfare, military, whatever war it is. If you ain't got the power and money to protect yourself and the people that want it, you don't think they want to shut Candace up?
Taj.
Huh?
I don't think we was.
I'll crash out about my people. I'm not trying to crash out by some motherfuckers outside our community, although they impact our community. So I am bold enough to say certain things. Like the Black Americans in the United States are the true Jews. I will say that. Now, do I have to say the others are imposters to make that point? No, I'll let somebody else crash out and say that. But I will say the Black Americans in the United States are the true Jews. And stand on that. Without trying to, because listen, when you go on the internet and type in Tucker Carlson's interview with Mike Huckabee, and before you can even get to the articles, this how sensitive this shit is. A disclaimer is going to come up. Text my phone and correct me if I'm wrong. Type in Tucker Carlson interview with Israel Ambassador Mike Huckabee, and before you can read any article, you're going to see a disclaimer come up on the front page that say this is a sensitive subject. Now, here we are just talking about it like it's popcorn and chicken. You know what I mean? But we don't have the influence, so they don't really care. Them just some niggas running their mouth. Fuck them. All right, but if them niggas if them niggas ever get some influence like Candace got, Tupac said, Candace got her power right first. Candace linked up with a husband who would make sure, baby, ain't nobody gonna touch you. Say what you want to say. Do we have that?
I got that.
There you go. What up, OI?
Kenny too clean. I ain't gonna say
you're not old enough, Holly. Go
is
ahead,
that
son.
if you look at the way what was going on when JFK was killed and what was going on with Charlie Kirk got killed, it's very similar. I mean, it's neck and neck, tie to tie, point for point. So allegedly, JFK was asking that this certain particular company, this certain particular country in the Middle East that we can't talk about, that their organizations who pay our politicians, who lobby our politicians, I'll say that, lobby our politicians, that they need to register as a foreign nation, as a foreign agent. Like, hey, you're not an American company. You are a company for a foreign nation. They also wanted that little Middle Eastern country to sign the agreement for nuclear weapons. They took him out. He had to go. No, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. And then, no, or was it they didn't want them to have nuclear weapons?
Make up
I
your
think it
mind,
was that.
James.
I think
Go
it
ahead,
was they
Solo.
didn't want him to. They didn't want them to. He didn't. JFK didn't want them to have nuclear weapons. They said, "Oh no, you ain't gonna be the United States president not doing what we say. You gotta go." Then they put in Lyndon Johnson, who didn't
A
want
southern white
to.
man.
Yep,
Uh-huh.
who gave them the
Yeah.
weapons they wanted, and who did not make that organization sign up as a foreign agent.
There you go.
Ah, damn, niggas start getting hungry. Solo with my meal list.
Nigga,
James, don't start blinking on me, James. This comment, it seemed like you blinking a little bit on this comment. You say it truly ain't just white men, and really not truly white men. But I can know, be confident, James. But I guess it would be if going by skin color. That's kind of confusing, bro. I could read that again, but
so
that's like,
time out. So let's
yeah.
clarify, James. Let's clarify the comment. So are you talking about that Middle Eastern country that we can't talk about, those ish people are not white people? Is that what you're trying to say? You're trying to make a difference between Europeans versus the ish people? Is that what you're saying? Like they're really not it truly ain't just white men, just really not truly white men, but I guess we go off skin color. So are you saying that those people they look like y'all as far as white skin, but they're not really white people? Can you clarify?
Yes.
Okay. Well, no, y'all the same. No,
And if so, Solo, all right, Solo, we back on the same page. If they're all the same,
they
then
all
I
the
got to
same.
bring my point back up from earlier.
Now y'all
The
have
people
different.
who James talking about are the capstone. That how are they getting away with the stuff you just put out there? Christian Americans, James, I won't even use the skin color. I'm gonna say Christian Americans. When you go to Genesis 12:3, what does Genesis 12:3 say? And those who bless Israel will be blessed. Look,
I mean,
how
I think that you guys may
the,
have different ethnicities, just like you got the Irish,
Who are y'all comparing right now? I'm
the
lost.
British, the Scottish.
Who
I
are
mean,
y'all comparing?
I think it's different. I think yeah, y'all have different ethnicities, but as far as like race, yeah, just like you got Africa. That's why y'all Africans, but you may have Ghanaians, Nigerians, Ethiopians, Egyptians. I mean,
damn
y'all
James
about in the
started
same
blinking on.
category.
It's all good, James. Even James blinking right now. He like something like that. Don't say we get it, James.
Yeah, I think they like to disassociate themselves now that we identified the real
Uh,
the
can
real
somebody tell me
culprits
who
in the
y'all talking
situation. Now white people want to say, oh, they not us, they not a part of us. That's them. That's not us. No, it's y'all.
Trump just got rid of the British Empire. Oh, I usually speak with some logic. Let's see what you got, OI. Germany and Spain, we are leaving NATO. And if you do not know NATO, it's the strong arm of the globalists, the group that enslaved the world. We will
But
see.
but NATO was formed after the war with the Soviet Union, right? As a defense organization. But y'all been starting shit since the corporations.
Thanks,
Trump
Darla.
Trump tripped me out. Trump said, "No, that was Marco Rubio." He said, "The Europeans they've been mooching off us. We've been protecting them for years and years and years. And once we need their airspace to fly planes to fight this war in Iran, they say no. I think we're gonna have to change that. So the United States and Europe, they ain't on the same team no more. That means Europe gonna have to step it up. Y'all gonna have to step it up. But you know what? It's y'all fault because y'all let the United States bring y'all down in this world where we bringing y'all down to play in the wild wild west with us when y'all ain't got y'all shit together, thinking that we were gonna pull you guys up out of there, and now y'all over there struggling for oil."
I didn't get James' comment either. Or are you talking? I like the way you worded that, Darla. And that's what I was thinking. And James just, you spot on, Darla.
All right,
We never been on the same page this much, but I'm gonna cherish the moment while we are. What up, Kenny? Do your thing, bro. Do your thing, nephew.
All right, catch you later tonight, man.
Y'all be easy. Make sure y'all not depressed, miss. I heard that. I heard that, kid. Yeah, but darling, thanks. A little validation, is good every now and then. So it ain't just me. You saw, and Kenny and James is all good. I didn't get James' comment either. That's it. Yo, if them people would do that, so let's just before we move on from the Charlie Kirk segment. Charlie Kirk is a Southern white man, right? Where is he from?
Is he from like Kentucky or some shit?
That's Southern. Okay, so if they'll do that to a Southern white man that's from the part of the country that tried to overthrow this country in the Civil War, and then their great grandchildren showed you they'll do it again, January 6, 2021. If those people James kind of blinking to talk about right now, even I'm being careful on who I talk about. If you don't respect power, you crashing out. That's really what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
if they'll do that to a Southern white man, and nobody in the South.
Oh, he was from Illinois.
He from Crenshaw Mafia. Nigga, I ain't from Africa. I'm from good old TK. What you know about that? Nigga, I ain't from Africa.
He did grow up privileged
Mafia.
as a motherfucker. He grew up privileged, and he was apparently, according to Candace, he was gifted.
And who's standing up for him right now? That's the part y'all don't want to talk about. Yeah, Candace.
Candace is the only one standing up for him.
Solo, if you don't mind, I ain't trying to ask you to repeat yourself, but it sounds good when you say it, and we on the same page now. Who the only person standing up for him?
Candace.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
So Solo,
Israelis are white people.
Solo, you can have the rest of the conversation after I say
Jewish people are primarily Polish.
We know all that.
Ukrainian.
We get all
Russian. They from Eastern Europe.
See, James, now you being straightforward, James. And James, so what did I say earlier, James? I said we can get out of the classification of it. Whatever you want to call them people, you just put in your comment section. If you look at white people as a pyramid, specifically white men, they're at the capstone. Let me show y'all what a capstone is. All right, so this is them who you're talking about, James, and everybody else is under that, specifically the Christian Americans. So this is the capstone. Everybody right up under the capstone are the Christian Americans. And then the regular white people like you say you are, who don't have no religious affiliation, because the Christian Americans are more powerful than the white Americans. Let's have that discussion. Oh, where you at? And what part of America you from? I know you say you live in Greece now. So yeah, Absolutely. Now you coming to your senses, James. Like we ain't them type of Negroes, bro. We know a little something.
Absolutely. They are, of course.
I've heard this.
You think they come from Africa? You think they come from that little Middle East? You think they come from that that little area of Africa that sits on that Titanic, You think they come from Africa, sir? Do you think that Israelis come from Africa? Come on now. I know it's in you. You got it in you.
No, they don't.
You learning now.
People tiptoeing around that shit. He's a white guy. Look, Jay's from Georgia.
Yeah, he is.
South Georgia.
My he's learning right now. Georgia, he's learning right now.
Jay, that tells you everything. James, a southern white guy from Georgia, and he tiptoeing around them people everybody careful to talk about, except James. Do y'all think? I don't care to crash out on that hill. That's what I'm saying.
But Sir James, let's wait. There's the Middle East. Okay, so the Middle East isn't real. I understand the Middle East as an area of the world that we identify as the Middle East. But back in the day, like pre the 1600s, that wasn't called the Middle East, right? Right? That was called Africa. So if you search the search 70 AD and do like a map of Africa, you know that little area that we call the Middle East, that is considered to be Africa, right? So and it sits on the same tectonic plate as the continent of Africa. So it's definitely a part of Africa. But we want to separate that because we know that the Middle East is very historical. So we like to separate that from Africa. But it's actually Africa. So that's my question to you. Do you think that those Israelis come from Africa? And do you think that when the Jews were in that land before they were expelled in 70 AD, do you think that those people were white? When they ran, when they were expelled by the Romans.
I'm actually meditating on this comment. Oh, I just put Trump. I got to read that again. Trump just got rid of the British Empire. And you said just, which means it just happened. Germany and Spain. We are leaving NATO. And if you do not know, NATO is the strong arm of the globalists, but the globalists are not more powerful than the U.S. world order. I'd love to read your thoughts on that, OI. The group that enslaved the world. We will see. When did they enslave the world, OI?
Well,
Because I believe, and I want to hear your thoughts, Solo. I'm going to be real quick with this. You have a battle between the U.S. world order and what OI just talked about, the New World Order. The New World Order wants the U.S. world order out the way. The U.S. world order been in power since World War II. We saved World War II. The British Empire, Hitler was tearing their ass up, and France. America went into World War II and saved the day. So it's been the U.S. world order since World War II. So the globalists you talking about, they want that regime out the way. But for you to say, you can take it from there, Solo. Let me go back to his comment. That's the most interesting comment I've seen in the last 20
I mean, I kind of, I would agree with that. I do think that it's a government outside of what we see. These people that's in these high positions, these presidents, they're not really in control of what's going on. They only do what they're told. And could I see the global elite using NATO as their personal military? Potentially. I mean, all the facts lean to that.
So there you go. But what would y'all say for the mosque church? What would y'all say first? A hospital, mosque, church, or bank? Hospital. My instinct answer is hospital.
Yeah, mine hospital too.
Yeah.
Well, if that's your
if you're trying that, then we all used to speak the same language. Come on, James.
Now you moving the goalposts.
Yeah, you definitely moving it. So I mean, Solo, I'll let you interact with James because he.
Now you moving the goalposts, right?
Yeah, he went way back. We talking about world power right now.
Yeah, we're talking about you. I guess your argument is that those people aren't white people. I say absolutely they're white people. They just are not Scottish. They're not Irish. They're not Romanian. They're not Polish. I mean, that's what they are. They're Polish, but they don't identify as that.
Hey, I've been asking this for a while. Nobody asked. Who are y'all talking about?
We're talking about the
when
Middle Eastern
did they classify themselves as white? Great question, Darla. I know they did, and this might answer it. This might answer Jamie's question. I know they did to disassociate from people of color. Darla answering your question right now. But was the backstory that started it? Since they physiologically not white, but they white enough to blend in. How else? Why do you have to? A white person has to tell you they're Jewish. Like, y'all, come on, y'all, knock it off.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, so that should tell you right there. It ain't an appearance thing. If you have to, I know a lady right now. If I showed you a picture of her, if I didn't tell you she was Jewish, you would just think she was a white American lady.
Okay, so that's.
But she's Jewish.
Gotcha. Yeah, I tell people all the time.
I grew up around them, bro. White Jews run Hollywood. Well, they don't like when you say that. I grew up around these people. So you can't tell the difference until they tell you.
The average American don't know the difference.
Yeah.
That is true.
1913 is when they got their foothold. Right. Oh, you told us how old you was last show, so I'm familiar with that. That's Jekyll Island. Just to let you know, I study world history. I study world power. 1913, that's Jekyll Island, is when they got their foothold, and the world has been enslaved. That is noticeable. You're right. I'll say now it makes more sense. Since Bush deindustrialized the USA. Gotcha. I know exactly what you mean now. So are you saying those people, Jekyll Island from 1913, which is off the coast of Georgia, right over there where James is, are you saying they're in cahoots with NATO? We here to learn.
So James, I would say if you know the distinctions between them personally, you can kind of identify the difference. But the problem is, the majority of Americans don't have it. They don't know what separates them from a normal everyday white people, or like she was saying, Scottish and all that stuff. They don't know that. You just see them as a white person.
Right. Now some
Well,
of them
no,
do. So
they
some of
definitely,
them. So
they
take the
definitely white.
president. Take the prime minister of Israel. A lot of them do have that. That's what you call an olive. So that's like that's what I think James is saying.
But
That's
not
still
all
bad.
of them.
No, but before white, I'm gonna just say white people started converting to Judaism, most of them did look like that. Like if you research Henry Ford, he would tell you how they looked at a certain time, but they have evolved from that look. You see, so if you look up Henry Ford's essay on these people we're talking about, and then look up Mark Twain's essay on it. But back to NATO.
But
You said
okay,
NATO
so
is a
say for
strong arm.
example,
Gotcha. That's
but
making sense, OI.
but
So
Taj, my question is, so if you was to look at Benjamin Netanyahu, what race we've identified the races of people: Indian, Latino, African, white, and Asian. What race do these people fall under?
you would have to. Good question. I like how you framed that, Solo. You would have to put him in the white race. Absolutely. I like
Absolutely.
how you
So
did that.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
of course, we break the races into different ethnicities,
Right.
right?
Right.
Yeah.
That was clever how you did that. I like how
So,
you did that.
Like
Right.
so
for black people, even though you have Caribbean, African, and
yeah, but we
It's still,
fall in the
your box
African,
you would check
we
with
fall in the
right.
African category.
black
Right.
/ African. Yeah.
Right.
Ain't no
Actually,
Jewish category. Fuck.
now he can't get around that, Solo. Great framing. Oh, I got my attention the most because he's actually teaching me. Hey, and I'm gonna leave you alone after this. You said NATO is the strong arm of the globalists. Is NATO stronger than the U.S. and the UN together? If you
But
don't
that's
mind giving me.
them.
No,
That's them. That's the UN and in America. That's NATO.
that's
You would
No,
have to separate the European Union and the United States to separate NATO. Because NATO is the European countries and the United States. That's
all right.
NATO.
So what is the UN? And that's kind of a rhetorical question, but I want to hear your answer.
The UN is part of NATO.
You sure about that, Solo? And I don't know. I'm asking.
Absolutely. Yeah.
The UN set up by the United States after World War II is a part of NATO.
France, Germany, all these countries, those white countries over there in Europe. Yes, that's
I'm
NATO.
familiar with the EU. I'm familiar with that, but I've never heard that the UN. I thought the UN was its own entity set up by that's why the United States is above
Yes,
the UN.
I mean, yeah, I'm talking about the countries in the UN, right? The
Uh-huh.
countries in the UN are a part of NATO with the United
Got you.
States.
So they're not. So you've answered my question before. Oh, I can answer it. They're not powerful than the US. So I hear you, Solo. I got you. Huh?
No, NATO relies on Trump.
There you go. So
I
that's
mean,
what I'm trying to
whoever
say.
the United States president is, they rely on, because none of the Europeans, they really don't have militaries. Like I remember I saw when France was like, Iran needs to open up the Strait of Hormuz and we're going to send our Navy over there. And Iran was like, and somebody was like, y'all got one carrier.
All right.
Y'all going to sacrifice that one fucking carrier to try to open the Strait of Hormuz? Okay.
I hear you. Hey, so OI, you answered my question already, all the way from Greece. And Solo, just the point I was making. I'm not sure if we was in agreement or not. The UN is the world's globalist. That's what I said. As we speak, that's the world globalist in connection with under the US. So it's the US UN, which is the world globalist right now. NATO, which I don't know that much about, so I'm gonna pass the mic to y'all. They may want to remove that regime, but that's gonna be a hell of a fight to do so. But the current, if you want to call it a world order, I call it the U.S. world order. And the U.S. world order, I'm gonna use OI lingo. The U.S. world order is the U.S. and the UN as the world globalists.
The world globalists are those people at the top that we don't talk about, like the people who formed that Middle Eastern country that we can't talk about.
I just did some research on that, Solo. So who formed it?
The Rothschilds and the UN.
Did they form it or did they pay for it?
No, they didn't pay for it. Apparently, what I hear the history is that Europe already owned the Palestinians line, like they had a territory over there, and they decided to give that to these Israelis, and that's how they ended up over there.
Yeah, but they lost it.
That's their argument, is that Europe owned that. Europe essentially owned that land, and they gave it to the Jewish people, even though the Palestinians, were using it and lived there and all of that.
But they didn't have a nation, and people leave that out all the time. I'm not taking no sides. We just talking world history.
I think Palestinians did.
There was not a sovereign. So how could they have a sovereign nation? And let me put an address on the European people you talking about. That was the British that ran that land. So all right. So the Brits. So how could the Palestinians have a sovereign nation? Text my phone and correct me if I'm wrong. I'm humble enough to accept correction. How could the Palestinians have a sovereign nation within the borders of a land governed by Britain? So they never tell you that. So they'll have us thinking when the state of Israel was created, they just wiped out a sovereign nation. That wasn't the case. I'm not here to call them nomads. I just can't think of a better word to say. But y'all know what nomads are. They're just pretty much people living on the land.
I got a better word, Taj. I call them invaders.
But it wasn't a sovereign nation.
No, but I'm not the Jewish people, the Palestinians.
Okay. So we agreeing that they didn't have a sovereign nation called Palestine there?
I mean, they had been there for years. I mean, since 600 AD.
So I can't get a straight answer on that? So it's a yes or no. You don't have to get, but come on, I would appreciate it.
But I don't.
The answer is no.
I don't. Can I answer the question, Taj? Before you jump to the conclusion that I'm disagreeing with you, because what I'm saying is, I don't think I disagree with that. I'm not arguing that they had this established democracy and they just came over there and took it. I'm not arguing that. I told you that that's what the Europeans say, that this was our land. We allowed you guys to use it, and now we're taking it back and giving it to these Jewish people.
That's what it is, Solo. So if you disagree with that, let me hear your perspective.
I don't disagree with that. That's what they say the land is. But my statement was, we don't call, they wasn't a sovereign nation, so what do we call them? And the Palestinians, and I said invaders.
This world is ran by sovereign nations. You have nations of the world. So if you just said it perfectly, we could move on now, because now I know that you know what it was. They didn't have a sovereign nation called Palestine. The British people had that land. In 1948, an American soldier, I can't remember his name, he's the one who first trained the Israeli military. So America was very instrumental in helping. That's why y'all have heard me say this on this platform almost 1,000 times. Of course, I'm exaggerating. The state of Israel is the 51st state of the United States. Why, out of all those sovereign nations over there, it's the only one that has the word state on it. It's the 51st. So when people, even the people, I don't want to put no geography on that, but when people say, why are we doing so much for Israel? That's the 51st state. Now, is that a fact? No. But it's so close to a fact that it's a few breaths away from being one. So name another sovereign nation in the Middle East that uses the word state. Oh, wow, that's a question for you too. I know y'all get tired of me. I know. I'm just doing what I got to do. I'm doing what God want me to do. Nephew, what you laughing at? Go ahead, Solo. You got it. I'm just talking common sense, and common sense don't resonate with everybody.
I'm just saying that
name another sovereign nation in the Middle East.
That's so funny to me that you think because it says the state of Israel that means it's the 51st state.
So that's not ironic. that all the other sovereign nations in the Middle East are either called. So let's start with Iran.
I
Iran,
don't think
the
that neither
Islamic
has
Republic.
anything to do with the other. I don't think either has anything to do with the other. The name of those other Middle Eastern countries has nothing to do with why they decided to call that the state of Israel.
Okay, so that's ironic. We're gonna write that off as no coincidence.
I mean, if you can, I mean,
The
I've been
facts
wrong
are
before.
the
I
facts.
understand that that's your opinion and you think that that's not a
That's a fact,
coincidence,
Solo.
but I'm
Solo,
saying that
the fact is, we can check AI with this. The fact is, the state of Israel is the only sovereign nation in the Middle East that uses that term state. Is that not a fact? Can
that
the
is a
conversation
fact,
help you out?
but I don't. That is a fact. I agree with you. No other nation over there. That's a proven fact that we can prove that no other state over there, no other country over there is named the state of Israel.
Thank you,
But then
Solo. Why
you
you
make
do
the
me like that?
connection. Wait, then you make the connection that because it's called the state of Israel, that means it's the 51st state of the United States.
So
I don't agree with that jump, that leap.
it's okay if you don't
that
agree
you
with
make.
that. Can I share some world history with you?
Okay.
After World War II, now I can ask questions or I can make statements. The choice is yours. I can ask you questions, but Solo, I respect your education, your knowledge, and your intellect. So I'm gonna just make statements. I'm not gonna ask you questions. After World War II, the United Kingdom of Great Britain was out the way. The United States saved them, which they should have done. That's their mother country. The United States comes from the United Kingdom of Great Britain. But Hitler was beating their ass. So when the United States came into World War II and pretty much settled, that's why when the United States became the global superpower. So who had the global superpower to say, hey, we about to set up this state of Israel and ain't nobody gonna get in the way? We're talking 1948. You could look this up. It was an American U.S. soldier who pretty much trained the first ranks of the Israeli military. How is that? It didn't say Britain. It didn't say France. It's the guy's name is like Marco. Definitely Marco Rubio. It's Marco's son. It's like an MM name. Can somebody help me out? That's the first U.S. commander who said, "Okay, you guys are a state now. Let me show you how this goes." And he spent time. Mark Stone. Somebody look up Mark Stone and help me out. You got it from there, Solo. Do you accept that?
I don't understand how that makes Israel the 51st state.
Because it was set up by the United States. If we could rewind the tape back, you said I don't know how that makes Israel the
51st state. Yes, and then you gave me your
it's,
reasoning, and after hearing your reasoning, I say I still don't understand how you make the jump that Israel is the 51st state of the United States.
All right, so I accept you being honest enough earlier by saying, Taj, you're right. That is a fact that Palestine was not a sovereign nation.
I don't know that.
All right.
I don't know
so I'm gonna be when I say it's the 51st state, I think you know that I'm not saying that as a matter of fact. I'm not saying that the U.S. Congress did whatever they call the fancy constitutional language. Hey, make the state of Israel the United States 51st state. No, I'm not saying that as a matter of fact. But I am making a connection that the United States literally set up the state of Israel. The state of Israel don't exist without the United States winning World War II. Can we agree on that?
I could agree on that, but I don't think it's solely the United States. I think that it was all the white nations.
No, it wasn't Solo. I wouldn't speak with confidence like this right now if I hadn't just
pull up the Balfour Declaration. Pull up the Declaration. It says the EU, Taj. That's the European nations. They put forth that, I think it's called the Balfour Declaration.
That's
when
before
you established.
I'm familiar with that, Solo.
I'm saying that it's like the white nations came together and said, hey, we're going to give this other white nation, all the ethnicities of white people came together and said, hey, I'm going to give this other white nation this land that I have in the Middle East. Because they was looking in South Africa, they was looking in the Congo, they was looking in Africa, they was looking all over the world to put these people.
Part. Hey, I'm letting y'all know right now, them people listening. So I'm saying, let's speak like we know those people are listening.
We ain't dogging their ass out. We can't talk about them.
Solo,
Yeah.
you know that, and I'm open to be fact checked on this. I'm trying to choose the right word. You know Hitler was aware of the Balfour Agreement you're talking about, right?
Nah, I
I
don't know.
want to say he was involved. But I'm hesitant to say he was involved, but I'm confident enough to say he was definitely aware. So if he was aware, that means World War II wasn't over yet. I hear you yawning, Jamie. Wrap it up whenever you're ready, man. I mean, just...
All I know, I'm gonna have to go in a minute. But all I know is he
I
was
might have to log. I can't even hear Solo now, so I might have to log out and come back in. I'll be right back. Y'all keep it going.
Ghosting, what I be saying? Ghosting said y'all be killing me. So Ghosting, what I be saying? I don't be saying nothing. I'm like Taj, I'm with you when you're right. It's just that Jamie ass ain't never right.
We all know that ain't true. I'm the most rightest nigga on here.
Nigga, in your mind.
It's what if we were to run back all of the stuff that we discussed and stuff, and they say base it on logic and statistics, I'm the rightest nigga on here.
Y'all all right?
Mm-hmm.
So, Solo, United States hadn't conquered Hitler before so Hitler was basically, to the strength of my memory, Hitler was basically telling the Jewish people, hey, you guys need to take advantage of this Balfour Agreement and get up out of here. Get up out of Germany. I'm giving you, Hitler actually gave them a grace period. Hey, so I'm going to take the knowledge you just shared, Solo, because I'm not, we're dealing with a natural brain here. So he was telling them to take advantage of the Balfour Agreement. And some left. It'd be Taj frustration trying to get his point. You can see the frustration because this stuff is a difference between processing knowledge and allowing emotions to get in the way of process. I'm giving y'all facts, yo. I'll let you know when it's not a fact. So when I just said, no, it's not a fact that Israel is the 51st state of the United States. I'm calling it that as a figure of speech. But isn't it ironic? It's the only sovereign nation in the Middle East, in the GCC, with the word state. Y'all don't think America kind of did that on purpose? Since America, you trying to give other European nations credit for setting, text my phone and correct me if I'm wrong.
Taj, Google the Balfour Declaration. How can I not give them credit when it says the EU gives the establishes the state of Israel for the Jewish people in Palestine? How can I not give the European nations credit for that if it says that they're the ones giving them this land?
All right, we sharpen the thought, Solo, because if you give me the dates on that, it'll kind of prove the point. This is before, if Hitler would have won, that would have been eradicated. You see what I'm saying? So it was America that had to come in to say, so I'm going to go out on a limb on this one. America basically honored the Balfour Agreement you're talking about. But if it wasn't for the United States winning World War II, Hitler wasn't having that. Because he gave him a chance to go. He gave him a grace period to go to the Balfour Agreement, which was the British ran land that had Palestinian people living on it. How could people never like to put that fact out there? I don't care to be on either side. I'm not on Israel's side. I'm not on Palestine's side. I am a student of world history and world power. I do my personal research and I share what I learned with my people. Is that a crime? Somebody text my phone and let me know if that's a crime. If the feds listening, y'all text my phone and say, Taj, you're going too far.
Yes, the United Nations General Assembly established a resolution for the establishment of a Jewish state.
Give me the dates. How come you won't give me the dates?
This is November 29th, 1947.
Okay. All right. So if that's what that say, that's what that say. Because World War II was over 1945. All right. So I can't get around that. Do you accept the point? So everybody that's listening out there.
And then it says that on May 14, 1948, on this day in which the British mandate over Palestine expired, the Jewish People's Council gathered in Tel Aviv Museum and approved the following proclamation declaring the establishment of Israel, the state of Israel.
All right, so thanks for being honest enough to read the part that said the British
look, and it says it says the new state was recognized that night by the United States and 3 days later.
Thank you. That's my whole point, nephew. Help me out.
But Taj, that's not your point. Your point, you were saying that the United States set this up.
They did. You just read it.
Oh my God, Taj! I just read to you when it says the United General Assembly and the Jewish mandate.
Read that British expired. So when British expired, that means the United States. So basically, the United States is saying, "Hey, y'all know we bailed y'all out, so we'll take it from here."
That is not what.
That's you just
Todd,
said.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I just don't think it was all the United States. I think all the European nations.
No, I'm telling you, European nations. See, whenever a nation is formed, other nations. It was a lot of nations that didn't even acknowledge the state of Israel for a long time. They didn't. I think the verbiage is they didn't acknowledge their sovereignty. There go that word, as a sovereign nation. So we don't have to disagree. So listen, I'm trying to agree with you. So when you said the British thing, you said the British mandate expires in 1947. What year, this is a rhetorical question, what year is the state of Israel established? You know the answer, the following year. So how is Great Britain over that establishment if it expired in 1947? I'm telling you, I just did the research. I'm here to be proven wrong. I'm sharing research I just read 2 weeks ago with you. I'm not the type of person that try to hold shit in because I want to be right. I like sharing knowledge with my people. So it was I didn't read nothing about no British soldier, nothing about a French soldier helping the Israeli military get established. Because remember, a few years after that, they already was in war. And I think the American dude was still there. He pretty much led them through that first war. I can't remember which war that was. Huh?
I think the only part we're disagreeing about is that I'm saying that the European nations came together to establish a Jewish state in Palestine. You're saying that America did it. That's what we disagree.
And that's a fact. I'm saying that's a fact. And to your point, Solo, those European nations acknowledge their sovereignty.
But that's not what I just read to you, Taj. I just read to you where it says that the British established it and the United States recognized it 3 days later. That's what I just read to you.
You said the United States.
Exact opposite.
You didn't say the European Union. You said the United States.
Well, who do you think is the British? Who do you think is the British then? If that's not the European nations.
When you said it expired, that lets me know the power was passed from Great Britain to the United States.
How?
Who protects Israel as of this conversation?
How, Taj? How is it that the British gave it to the United States and then the United States gave it to Israel? When it says, when I just read it to you, British gave it to the state of Israel, the Israelis, and then the United States recognized the state of Israel over there. That's what I just read to you from this website, from Minister of Foreign Affairs, the Declaration of the Establishment of the State of Israel.
Nephew Ghostin, you still with us? Change the subject real quick so she on. Let me see. Solo, we know you.
TK, why you?
That's what be killing me. It'd be frustrating.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go
trying to get his point across.
I got a meeting at 4.
All right, now good conversation. We're gonna go back and study this. Our disagreement ain't that wide. It really is not that wide. I'm simply saying the United States was very instrumental in the first, listen, I'm gonna say the decade, and still to this day, I think that's the best proof that nobody protects the state of Israel like the United States. That should tell us everything that you and I have been talking about.
I mean, that
for
tells
the
me
past half hour.
but that just tells me that that just highlights the fact that Israel runs our government because they have donated to 95% of our Congress members, and they just happen to vote for them every time they get a chance. That's a coincidence, Taj. That's the coincidence.
It's not a coincidence. It's an agenda I don't think I'm ready to discuss yet. It's a part of an agenda that is public record. It's all over the internet, but it's a reason they vote like that.
Yeah, because they getting paid.
Huh?
Yeah, because they getting paid.
Okay, yeah. That's fair enough. That's public record.
I want to pull up that damn declaration.
Which one?
The Balfour Declaration that establishes Israel.
But that's, I don't want to say it's null and void, but that's the point I was trying to make with you, that Hitler was still the Führer. He was still in power when the Balfour Declaration was in existence. So if Hitler would have won, I mean, he was out for world domination. That Balfour Agreement, we don't know what would have happened with that if Hitler would have won. Because the United States won, they honored the Balfour Agreement. British,
yes, but exactly, but they honored it, of course, but they wasn't the masterminds behind it. Maybe they took part, but it was the Europeans who gave.
That's before the end of World War II. Nephew, y'all don't study this stuff in college. You did 4 or 5 years in college. You ain't studied no world history while you was in there. So before the end of World War II, that's the point I'm making, Solo. The Balfour Agreement existed before the end of World War II. So yes. what made okay, we agree on that. We almost there. We got what, 4 more minutes? So let's move past the Balfour Agreement. For the last time, for the 4th and 5th time, when the US, after Pearl Harbor, the US enters World War II, wins World War II. And then because I just read this stuff less than 2 weeks ago, and I didn't see British being a part of it. I heard what you just read.
But who do you think gave? So you think the United States gave Palestine to Israel, the Israelis, as for the state of Israel?
Yes. And I'm acknowledging the Balfour Agreement you're talking about. I'm not throwing that out there. I'm not ripping up the Balfour Agreement. I'm saying the United States made it real. It was real before the United States.
Now that's you changing again because you said the United States gave. That's your argument. My argument is that the British gave.
I think I can get us an agreement with this question right here.
Palestine. I'm saying that the British gave the Palestine to the Israelis.
No, they didn't have.
And you're saying that the United States gave it to them, but the United States can't give it to them and then recognize it 3 days later. You recognized it when you gave it to them, right?
That's recognizing their sovereignty. I'm asking you, who had the global superpower to establish the state of Israel as a sovereign nation in 1948?
But the U.S. I mean, not the U.S.
Thank
the
you.
UN,
all right, so that you said it.
Obviously, I made a mistake and said the U.S. I'm talking about.
No, that wasn't the Freudian slip. You had it right
it was. I'm telling you what I mean.
We're running out of time.
And
so
I
you
have
had
a
it
right
right the
to
first
say,
time.
I'm like Tucker Carlson. I have a right to say what I mean.
All right, so when I'm gonna look it up and I'll just send it. I'll put it in our group chat.
I'm finna put it.
I feel like bowling or some shit this week, but I don't know why. I know that's a random thought, but I'm just saying.
I'm trying to remember that dude's name. I know he had an Eminem name, and that was it was the American U.S. soldier who helped set it up. But to your point, it was just a military involvement. But I'm saying without the global superpower that the United States had just earned, remember at that point, they're pretty much carving up the world. Okay, Britain, keep what y'all had, all right, France. the United States was basically giving France back to France and giving, I'm hesitant to say they gave Great Britain back to Great Britain. I'm almost sure about France because Nazi Germany was flying France planes over France, dumping out French money. That's how deep Nazi Germany had got into France. I'm not sure how deep they had got into the United Kingdom of Great Britain. So when the United States comes in and ultimately wins the war, France, here you go. It's like somebody giving you your house back from some squatters. Some squatters then took your house over. Somebody swoops in, get them up out your house. Here's your house back. Here's your house back. Remember, a nation, when you break a nation all the way down, that's why in the Bible it says the house of Israel, which is the nation of Israel. So the United States gave France back to France, gave the United Kingdom of Great Britain back to the United Kingdom of Great Britain, and whoever else lost their country, you know, and then they started saying, okay, this is how the world moves forward from the end of World War II. That's it. Nephew, I hope you learned something. I know you're about to
I never
graduate
played it before.
I hope you learned something. Who created Israel? I know just what to know if you do. All right, so I say who.
So if you know, why you telling us? Why you asking us? Why can't you just tell us? Why do we have to answer that question to determine whether or not we know enough? If you know, why you asking us?
Give your elders he's 86 years old. Give OI.
Okay. All
right. So he said, who created? That's what we're talking about. OI. We know you went on lunch break. Who created Israel? My answer is United States.
My answer is if you want my true answer, it's the elite who control the world, the deep state, those ish people that we can't talk about. They forced the UN to give them a state for the ish people.
Hey, that's awesome, nephew. It took me decades to learn this stuff, nephew, and I'm sharing it with you across the show.
Yeah, that's
I
very
learn something every live, bro. I use these points in my daily life. Wow, that means a lot, bro.
Make sure you cook her like I be doing so.
My girl, me and her be watching the lives all the time. That's what's happening. Hey, blessings to you and your girl. That's what's up, bro. So, I say, who created Israel? I'm saying the United States had the newly earned global superpower to allow the state of Israel to be created. Prove me wrong. I know, just want to know if you do. All right, so I gave you my answer. We about to wrap up, so you ain't got all day to give us your answer. Thanks again, DB. I did, but I took it just to get that credit. So you didn't really pay attention. I hear you. I like learning from you guys. You put things together great. Thank you. That means a lot, bro. We appreciate that.
Oh,
That's what it's all about. I get that from Malcolm, nephew. Malcolm could debate, Malcolm debated Ivy League college presidents, but he intentionally spoke on the 5th grade level because he wanted our whole community to understand what the hell he was saying. He could have easily spoke over everybody. So that's where I get that from. I try to make my shit plain as possible. So specifically for our community. We know the world is listening, but I want a 5th grader to be able to say, man, I was listening to Solo, Taj, and Jamie today, and damn, I understand the world better. We did our job. And I get that from Malcolm. Malcolm intentionally spoke precisely on the 5th, 6th grade level so the whole Black community could understand what he was saying. And you have a lot of other Black scholars who didn't care. No disrespect, just wanted to save some time, Solo. All right. So he said,
I'm just talking shit. I'm not attacking you. You have some good points.
So Solo, he answered the question, and we're both right if you want to conclude with us both being right. Ultimately, I'm right, but I'm not letting my pride.
But Taj, I told you, I agree with him that I'm saying that the European nations and the United States both was forced to do this by the Rothschilds and all them other people.
So how come OI, who's an 86-year-old American who lives in Greece, how come he didn't put those nations you talking about in let's read his sentence. Rothschild and Rockefeller.
Taj, who wrote the damn Balfour Declaration? Did
Solo,
somebody from the United States write that, or
we'll
was
be
somebody
patient,
from
Solo. You
Europe
stuck
write
on the
that?
Balfour. We're past the Balfour Declaration. So
No, but
let's read
that's
this
who
comment.
established.
Let's read
That's
this
who
comment,
established
Solo.
it. The Balfour
This
Declaration.
the comment. What I've been saying and the comment I just makes push us past the Balfour Declaration.
We're
Rothschild
talking about the
and Rockefeller.
establishment of. I mean, I understand you can
See,
say the United
you
States.
talking over me because you don't want to.
No, I'm
Let me
not.
read the
I'm
comment.
finna go. I got shit to do.
That's emotion, Solo, and that's
It's
cool.
not emotions. Y'all
That
love to
is
say that
emotions.
when I'm
You
not.
could go. I'm still
That
gonna read it
is
to the
insane.
audience.
When women don't agree with you, we're illogical. We're not. We're
It's not about me
emotional.
right
That
now.
shit
I'm
is
reading an
tired. And
86-year-old man who's old enough to be
oh,
both of our parents and grandparents, who
but I
knows
can
probably know.
disagree with him too.
So
I
if
mean,
you
just
can
because
disagree
he
with me,
that
let
old
me
and he
read the
got this
comments so
much
you can
knowledge,
disagree with it.
I can
You can.
disagree with him too. So him
All right. So
agreeing with you means nothing to me.
All right. So I
All
know what
right, I
that
gotta go,
is.
y'all. I gotta go,
All
y'all.
right. Have a blessed day, Solo. I want to read this to the whoever's still listening. Rothschild and Rockefeller under the name of the USA. I've been saying that for the last half hour. Thanks for coming in, OI. The globalists created Israel for a stronghold in the Middle East. There it is. Y'all have a blessed day. And I'm used to it at this point, Jane. And not under as a psychology major, when a person is not ready to, I'm saying this in general, not about solo. When a person is not ready to accept or process what's being said, and she don't do that often, so it's all good, no problem. But I appreciate it. That's all I was saying. That without the United States, the shit it don't happen.
Your stuff went out. You went out. You're not on the live.
All right.
It still sounds like a cable that China went out.
Thank you.
Anyways, I'm about to go ahead and end this and went to 4 anyway. This shit ain't gonna run down. No, it's possible I might check it out.
Great, man.
All right, catch y'all.